Hello, anybody who's there. How's it all going? Friday afternoon here. Have cricket on, have coffee, have wine, had dinner. What more can you ask for? Scorchers are doing okay, getting a couple of wickets in the cricket. It's the Big Bash League Australian 2020 state championship thing that goes on. And here it is, grand final today. So, yeah, it's a happening thing. Wicket just fell right then. So, sorry for looking away. But yeah, hope you're doing well. And I don't know if I need to turn that light down. It seems really bright to me. Maybe that's just me. So yeah, hope you're doing well. Gonna just jump in and have a look through my YouTube and get that started so I can keep track of that. I do have questions on that to people that in the know. Something I've discovered the other day. Well, not discovered, but something I just saw the other day and thought that's strange. I haven't really thought of it like that before. We'll have a look. I'll ask the questions. But yeah, it's pretty damn hot here still. Not too bad. I suppose about 30 degrees it is probably in here at the moment. So nice and tropical. Breeding betters. Have a pair breeding as we speak. Well, they're probably finished now. I should go and try and get her out, but they were breeding before, and so there's another batch on the way. So yeah, it's been productive summer without trying too hard. That's for sure. But yes, they're doing well. Got a few of the green terror babies surviving from the last batch, so they're just about to breed again. The batch in the middle, I missed the opportunity to get them out. They were there one day, gone the next, and yeah, so left it too long. Don't know. They weren't overly old, so they might be having less and less time that they're allowing the babies to live. This was a number of days anyway, so less than last time. So there's something going on, but we'll see. Okay, I should get on and do what I'm trying to do here. A number of days. Like turn volume down for starters. Yes, it's been a wild few weeks here, pretty warm. Or very warm, I should say. So I suppose the one watches me. That gives me a bit of play a bit of music. Got the SX Vintage series Strat copy, which is just beautiful. Just very, very low action. Good for shredder if I was one, but I ain't. That's for sure. I'm just simple open chords man, me. And just have as much fun with them as I can. Been so good. Been pretty useful over the last couple of years with everything that's been going on. So yeah, plug a guitar in and have a bit of fun. Well, so that was my composition in D. So I like to call the fam jam for the Fish family, and it's the chords F and A minor, used in various combinations. To try and make some music. Oh, not even I'm watching now. That's rough. Gone down to 0. And who'd I got? All right, way to go. I get a bot as my first visitor. Thanks, man. Thanks, bot. We've been there anyway, haven't we? Man, it's a bit warm in here. Warming up for sure. Expecting something like 39, which is 104 or something like that. 39 Celsius, 104 Fahrenheit tomorrow here, with a chance of an afternoon thunderstorm, but more likely up in the northern suburbs, not here. So yeah, we probably won't get it, but hopefully it might sneak in here. Be great to get a storm, as long as it's not violent. Yeah, get some rain would be fantastic. It's pretty dry around here. Yeah. So yes, good to have a visitor. My one viewer was a bot. Hooray for the bots. Oh well. I can't see how YouTube can't stop them. I really don't understand it. The only reason they're still coming through is because YouTube want them to, in my opinion. It's got to be the case. Technology these days, firewalls, whatever, they can block things surely. But, oh well, I'll just play music and carry on. I've had a couple of tequila shots. Oh my God, there's one of the best catches in cricket you'll ever see in your life. Wow. That's a perler. Ripped his finger apart, taking the catch. Oh no. Oh, outstanding. Outstanding. Wow. He's gone. Straight to the get replaced. 4 for 82, is it? 62. 110 runs off 62 balls. Scorchers are a chance. He might bowl a little bit of spin, this Peterson. I don't know. So maybe they want him fixed up. Otherwise, just leave him off. Leave the replacement on there. Let's go, Scorchers. Hooray, hooray. All right. Yeah, I had a cup of tequila. So it's the old salt drink and lime, or salt, tequila, lime trick, and forgot that I've got a cut on my finger. And oh my God, it's still hurting from half an hour ago. We got lime in the cut. Ooh, it's nasty. First world problems. Just done it again. Okay, I do have lime. Where are we? Over here somewhere. Lime. Salt is on hand. Tequila. Here we go. Cheers, everyone. Woo! Yeah, that was pretty awesome. Woo! So where am I supposed to be here? And then here. Well, I suppose I can, as long as I don't sing, nobody really know what I'm playing. I'm not that good, YouTube. And look, you don't have to track me down. So yeah. Put a spell on you. 'Cause you're mine. You better stop those things you're doing. I said, watch out. I ain't lying. Yeah. Ain't gonna take none of y'all fooling around. Ain't gonna take none of y'all putting me down. I put a spell on you. 'Cause you're mine. Well, that was another wasted performance to nobody. Oh well. Hope somebody watches. It's for the replay crew. Thank you, replay crew. You guys rock. My biggest fans, the replay crew. Play to nobody. And then somehow end up with 2 watches. A long December, and there's reason to believe maybe this year will be better than the last. Can't remember the last thing that you said as you were leaving. Now the days go by so fast. And it's one more day up in the canyons. And it's one more night in Hollywood. If you think that I could be forgiven, I wish you would. Na 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 na, na 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 na, yeah. The smell of hospitals in winter, feeling that it's all a lot of oysters, no pearls. All at once you look across the crowded room, see the way that light attaches to a girl. And it's one more day up in the canyons. And it's one more night in Hollywood. If you think you might come to California, I think you should. Na 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 na, na 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 na, yeah. Drove up to Hillside Manor sometime after 2 a.m. Talked a little while out there. I guess the winter makes you laugh a little slower, makes you talk a little lower about the things you could not show her. It's been a long December, and there's reason to believe maybe this year will be better than the last. I can't remember All the times I tried to tell myself to hold on to these moments as they pass. And it's one more day up in the canyons, and it's one more night in Hollywood. It's been so long since I've seen the ocean. I guess I should. Oh, na 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 na. Na 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 na. Yeah. 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 Oh well. Suppose you're going to copyright that shit, but sorry. You'd think they'd only copyright the good stuff, not the crap that I produce. Jeez. Oh well, that gives us open slather now. We've done that one, so that's going to get done. So might as well carry on. Okay. Sorry, everyone. Sorry, me. Cheers. Oh, that's a catch. Caught behind. 8 for 77. Woohoo! Come on, Scorchers. Scorchers might even get a win here. Okay, should I leave it the same distortion level? Let's up the distortion. Or maybe I need some, maybe leave that there. Oh, nearly another wicket. Turn these down to about maybe 1 o'clock each, or something like that. Maybe 25 past 12 on the dial of the little pedal down there. It's on echo at the moment, so yeah, as you can tell, I'm sweating like a pig here. Excuse me. It's extremely hot and just getting hotter by the minute. It's going to get hotter throughout the night tonight. It's going to be one of those strange events where it's going to be hotter at midnight than it is at 6 p.m. So so it's heating up throughout the night instead of cooling down. It's going to be probably 40 degrees, so 104 Fahrenheit. So that's pretty nasty. So we do that. We'll try and do with a bit of delay and just see how this song goes with that, and I'll see how I go. I might have to stop it. Scuba Steve, how are you, man? Hope you're doing well. Might be too much delay and everything going on, too much yada yada. Let's see. Sorry, Scuba Steve. Hope you're not hungover this morning, mate. I'm just about to sing. I heard that you're settled down, that you found a guy, and you're married now. Well, I heard that your dreams came true. I guess he gives you things I didn't give to you. Oh, friend, why are you so shy? Ain't like you to hold back or to hide from the light. I hate to go out of the blue uninvited, but I couldn't stay away. I couldn't fight it. That should be reminded that it isn't over. Never mind, I'll find someone like you. I wish nothing but the best for you too. Don't forget me. I remember you said sometimes it laughs in love, sometimes it hurts instead. Sometimes it laughs in love, sometimes it hurts instead. You know how the time flies. Only yesterday was the time of our lives. We were born and raised on this summer haze, bound by the surprise of our glory days. I hate to turn up out of the blue fight it, but I couldn't stay away. Couldn't fight it. I hope you see my face. That should be reminded that it isn't over. Never mind, I'll find someone like you. I wish nothing but the best for you. Don't forget me, I beg. I remember you said sometimes it lasts in love, sometimes hurts instead. Yeah, yeah. Nothing compares, no worries or cares. Regrets and mistakes, they're just memories made. Who would have known how bittersweet this would taste? Never mind, I'll find someone like you. I wish nothing but the best for you too. Don't forget me, I beg. I remember you said sometimes it lasts in love, sometimes it hurts instead. Never mind, I'll find someone like you. I wish nothing but the best for you too. Don't forget me, I beg. I remember you said sometimes lasts in love, sometimes it hurts instead. Yeah, sometimes it lasts in love, sometimes it hurts instead. Okay, sorry everyone. Guitar's finished. Won't put you through any more pain. But cheers. Damn, it's hot. Damn hot. It's crazy. As I said, it's about 5 degrees hotter than it was 3 hours ago. That's crazy. As I said, it like 8 o'clock 8 p.m. now, so it's like getting hotter into the night the more we go. Yeah, well. So, Scuba Steve, thanks for still being here. Only Oscars, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Yeah. Hope you're having a good evening, or what is it? Morning, is it? I suppose. For you guys. So, Friday morning. What do I do to have Friday morning again? Sleeping. And that's the end of that morning, Gold. Oh well. But a good sleep in is very good for the soul. Orientation. So you're in a course, Scuba Steve. In a course like atmosphere for the morning, doing orientation, safety courses, all that outline, all your legal requirements. Rah rah rah. Duty of care. Don't forget duty of care. Cold morning, only Oscars. Hope it's going all right. As I said, it's 100 degrees here at 8 o'clock at night, and just getting hotter and hotter as we go. And my state, Western Australia, just won the Big Bash League Grand Final. Woohoo! That's cricket, so you guys don't care about that in America, of course. Hopefully, you'll get to see it and understand it and love it. Eventually, it's a good sport. It can get exciting. I don't think you'll ever get into Test match cricket, the one that lasts for 5 days and may not even have a result at the end of it. Of those 5 days, it might finish in a draw. What's the point? But yeah, this short form only takes 3 hours to play, and I think you guys will love it. In America, I reckon it'll really go off. But its competition is baseball, so it'll never win. It'll never beat that. But hopefully. Whoa, what's he doing? One of the guys is bleeding profusely from his nose. Someone must have smashed him in the nose in the celebration. Well, that's crazy. So only Oscars as cold, you mean as in, are we 32 Fahrenheit, 0 Fahrenheit? What's the rough temperatures? We just need to get a blend button to mix all together, and just we all stay tropical, beautiful, 28 degrees all year, 28 Celsius, 74, 75 Fahrenheit all year round. Perfect. That won't work because then fruit won't set. All that stuff, vegetables won't grow. All that jazz, won't they? Cows won't milk. Well, we'll have to find something else. Wow, got a really bad squealing noise happening there. Let's turn off that pedal. That's what it is. Wow, that squeals bad. Hope you're not getting that on the other end there. Uh-oh. Getting batteries. ColecoVision. Sorry, there's only two people here, only Oscars and Scuba Steve. There's only the two of you. I hope you see this as a treat. I really do. I hope you appreciate the just the magnitude of this event if it happens. So we just put the battery in and trying to see if it works. Let me turn that light off. We can do that. Don't know if you can see that. That's working. I must have got this in about 1977, I think. I just stuck a 9-volt battery in it for the first time in probably since 1980. No, maybe early 80s. So let's just say it hasn't had a battery in it since 1985. The battery just went in it and it works. Let's see if we can play it. Oh. Does anyone remember that sound? Where do I need to be? Over here, I suppose. In front of the microphone, Glenn. That'd be a good place to be. Oh, turnover. Do you remember that sound? Oh my God, this is incredible. Oh, first down. Look out. We might get a touchdown here shortly if I'm lucky. There it is. The touchdown song that it plays. What amazing. Now, is that just good? I suppose I'd like to say it's made in Japan, but it looks like it's made in Hong Kong. So basically, like a very highly technical China. But in 1977, Hong Kong was a fair bit further away from China than it is now, I suppose. Yeah. 9-volt battery in the back. Lights still working. So that's the one-player version. We have one player and the computer is the defense, and then the computer is the offense, so you have to be the defense. Yeah, pretty spun out. And that's amazing. I'm so happy it works. Now, how do you put the lid back on? Like that, probably. Ooh, struggling to get that back on properly. Oh, well. But now we see what happens. Is it going to be possible? We'll be able to get the other one going. So that's, as I said, that's the one player, Coleco football from 1977. I said hasn't had a battery in it since 1985. And that's pushing it. More like 1982, probably. Oh, this one looks a bit dodgy. The plastic casing around the 9-volt battery connection it looks melted, which is bizarre because I don't remember anything happening to melt it, unless they've just melted it just as a seal, like to enclose itself on itself. So they slightly melted it. It's not burnt or anything. Oh, look at that. The 2-player works as well. So this is the 2-player version where you have one player at this end and one player at this end. So you play off. One player plays offense, one player plays defense. How cool is that? And has the same song, I do believe. Let's find out. The noises were the same. I'm pretty sure the song was the same, or the touchdown song was the same. Oh, I got to get it first down first, otherwise we won't be getting it. First down. Uh-oh. Now I'm in trouble. Big trouble now. Oh, lost the ball. Quickly rush it through and give the ball back. Helps to be able to see like a 12-year-old. That would be good. Maybe I should put my glasses on. I'll probably be able to see. There we go. Didn't think of that. And you can run, pass, kick, all sorts of options. Oh, I just did a pass play. First down. Don't know what just happened there, but we'll see. Yeah, exactly. Only Oscars. Yep. I've got a basketball game here somewhere, and I'm struggling to find it. And I'm thinking that maybe that's what happened to that, I can't remember. But I don't remember it happening, but I have had those thoughts that maybe I forgot to take the battery out of the basketball and it died. I don't know. Basketball was an awesome game as well. But could you imagine? I'm in the back seat of a car touring around the eastern states of America in the late 1970s, and all my parents can hear as they're in the front seat is this. And my sister, whoever else was in the car. That's amazing. I'm amazed they work. I just got batteries today to test them. I've been meaning to do it for a long time. That's incredible. But yeah, hope you are doing well. Cheers. Happy Friday to everyone. Sorry, I don't need glasses anymore. The fishing game. I think I remember the fishing game at one stage, but I never got it. I never got that far. I didn't even get the baseball game, which I really wanted. I wanted the baseball game, but I didn't get that. I had to manage my funds. Like I was funding my 1970s technology addiction of having two electric games. Yeah, had to keep it under control because I was funding it myself through at that stage through lawn mowing and snow shoveling is what I did as a early teenager and made a little bit of money out of that, and you know enough to like buy plastic models or computer games, or maybe I got them for Christmas if I'm lucky, and that as well, Christmas or birthday presents. But yeah, a fishing game. I remember the fishing game. That had awesome music going too. Didn't every time you hooked onto a fish, it went crazy. Wee-hoo! Or yeehaw! Or something, and just went apeshit. It was hilarious. But yeah, but yeah, that was technology from those days. That was cutting edge. And look, wow. 77. They're 25 years old anyway. Put it that way. They've got to be 25 years old. 25. 45, is it? No way. Oh my, it is. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It is. Is that 45 years old? Yeah, how old that makes me. I can't be 22 after all. What's going on? That's crazy. That is absolutely crazy. Oh, just so I don't have to think too hard. We better double check it. Holy moly. 46 years old. These games are 46 years old. As you can see, the one player had a design where the plastic cover is over the top. There's a clear plastic cover over the painted thing. So this was the first one. This is the Coleco 1, Football 1, Coleco Electronic Quarterback. And here's the Coleco head-to-head football. And they came up with the design where they painted it on the outside. And over time, it's just faded away, and I've only just barely got that painted section in the middle. And I suppose when that goes, the whole thing is completely worthless because it doesn't work at all, which is bizarre. Why would you change that perfectly good design to that? Why would you have to do that? I don't understand. Trying to improve it, but they fucked up. Basically, you fucked up, boys. So yeah, but I don't know how many millions of those are out there still. Probably many, many millions. But still, it's good fun. I've also got the Evil Knievel stunt cycle where you wind it up. It makes this God almighty hell noise. And then you stop and it goes, it takes off like at mega speed, and people jumping it into cliffs and into houses and all sorts of things. They just got destroyed pretty quick. But I had mine all the way through until my adult life, and then my nephew got hold of it and destroyed it in a week. Spewing. but there's bits and pieces of it still alive. But yeah, it's a shame. The good old days. Yeah. Yeah, tried to only Oscars. Tried to sort of take care of them. I didn't think of myself as really someone taking care of things, but when I've seen what some of the other, like what my nieces and nephews have done to all my gear, that yeah, I used to take care of things big time. All my models, like plastic models and everything, that were just still transported um, back from America, back to Australia, and they, yeah, and they were still fine, and had them on shelves and stuff like that. And the nieces and nephews came along, and suddenly they're all destroyed, apparently. So it's a shame, but that's life. It's not important at all, as long as they had fun with it. Hopefully, yeah. So what are you up to? You just starting a day? Are you an early morning feeding of the Oscars or not? Do they get a couple of times a day feeding, or a one times a day feeding, or a once every 3 or 4 days of feeding, like I do with my big cichlids? I only feed them every second or third day or something, and if they last a week without getting fed, I don't, there's no drama with this is the bigger cichlids I'm talking about. But yeah, my Oscars made it pretty tricky. They made it tough. When I had Oscars, and you've had them for 10 years and all that, they're just like your little puppy dogs sort of thing. They're just real close pets, and you just can't not feed them. They're just sitting there asking to be fed. Oh my god, I can't resist. So yeah, and that's the same with most people with Oscars, I suppose. That's why they grow so fast. Still asleep? Cool. Feed every other day? Yeah. Yeah, that's it. That's the way to do it. Learn to resist their begging that they do. But yeah, it's nasty here. I hate these the rare events, but it's starting to happen more and more and more frequently, where you get these things where we've got a bit of a breeze throughout the day, keeping the temperatures down at about 30 Fahrenheit, so 90, 30 Celsius, 90 Fahrenheit, something like that, I suppose. And then the wind stops, and it just gets hotter and hotter throughout the night, which is just crazy, which is happening now. It's having a look at the thing. It's supposed to be 40 tomorrow. It was 30 today maximum, but got down to 28. It's now 33. And they expect it to be 37 or something by the morning, and work its way to 41 during the day. So it's just crazy. Hot nights, don't like them. Not a fan at all. is pretty much normal here. You know, like not all the time, but you expect it. It's expected to have these events for sure. Hopefully they don't last too long. When they last for like 6-7 weeks, like they did last year, where every day was over 35 degrees Celsius, which is over 100 Fahrenheit, for like 30 something days or something. It was crazy. It just never gets the chance to cool down overnight. It's still 30 degrees at night. You just can't sleep. Whinge. First world problems. I'm sorry, yeah. Sorry to be a whinger. Yeah. I've been trying to find my better book, but I can't locate it at the moment, so that sucks. Yeah, interesting book. But I've got a fresh bunch of betters that are breeding. Well, she's still loose in the breeding tank as we speak, which is probably is not a good thing because it's now 8:15 and dark. So I'm not getting her out of that tank today. So I have to get her out in the morning. But I saw them currently breeding a few hours ago, and yeah, so there'll be another batch of eggs, hopefully, and we'll see what happens. I've got the last two batches. There's still a few of each batch still going. Not huge numbers, but yeah, still a few. So the first batch had to put through a major heat wave where it was 45 Celsius, which is like 115 Fahrenheit for about 8 days, I think it was. So that was right during that heat wave that they bred, well, at the start of it. So yeah, it was just made it tricky. They did all right, but yeah, it was just too hot. It's like for what I had them in, the containers I had them in, the water can get too hot at temperatures. I needed larger volume to keep the temperature down, which I wasn't prepared to change. I'd had nowhere I could really put them, and didn't really want to move them because they're so tiny and so fragile. But yeah, I put it down to losing a few to the heat. Yeah, and all the fish are a bit quiet at the moment, apart from the green terrors. They're pretty much hitting breeding mode again at the moment. They're pretty close by the look of it. Yeah, she's looking pretty laden, I think. So they'll probably breed in the morning if they don't overnight. Whatever, I don't know, but yeah, and it's a pair of green terrors that I've had sharing a tank for years now, many years, 6 years, 7 years, something like that. They've been sharing a tank, and every summer they breed a few times. This year I've decided to try and save some of the babies. I've got a few from the last batch or second last batch, but the last batch I left too long. and they were there one night, gone the next. So no, gone the next day, next morning. So that sucked. But I'll get them out earlier this time, and get them out as soon as I can, and try and raise some of them up. As I said, I've probably got 30 odd growing up out in the fish shed. So yeah, cool little fish, real little personalities to them all, and yeah, green terrors are awesome. I'll be back. Turn the fan on. Hello, I'm back. Only Oscars, whereabouts are you? Are you over in you Texas way, or I'm sorry, I can't remember. I should know. Oh, another copy. Ah, instant coffee. Gotta love it. Instant coffee, milk, perfection. Yosemite, right? I Now, Yosemite, I don't really know what I'm talking about. Went to the redwoods. Visit the when I was like we're on our way back to Australia. So we went. We were in Washington D.C. So we flew across the country, landed in California, visited friends of my father and my parents, and um, and they were in like the redwood forest, and just that is just amazing, just incredible, beautiful country, but I could see how scary it would be in those fires that you guys have. That would be terrifying in that country where they were. Man, they've probably had fires that have gone through there since then. That's it's 50 years, isn't it? So there's a good chance that they've had a fire that's gone through their area. It's crazy. Just it was always a concern, but um, I shouldn't have let it worry me as much as it did about living in the bush and getting an acreage property and that when I was a bit younger, before I decided to settle and get an acreage property, and you just think the bushfires are just horrendous. Redwood's fire resistant. Cool. That's all right, isn't it? That is all right. Very interesting. Yeah. But yeah, amazing place. Amazing people. Just incredible. I've had some good times, but probably that was it. Probably the best times of my life. Of my times in, we were there for about 4 and a bit years. My father was Australian Air Force, transferred to Washington D.C. in America, and when we first got there, the people that were flying out that he bought their car and their mobile home, or just us, a little mobile home, a little van. Um, yeah, and he took my sister and myself out touring around the much of the East Coast as we possibly could. It was awesome, so cool. So many good spots and so many good restaurants, cafes, and that sort of stuff. Like what do they call them? Diners and all that sort of stuff. Man, had a great time. Yosemite, I don't know if I actually saw Yosemite. Found like San Francisco, like the coastline of San Francisco, and that pretty fascinating. That was pretty wild, like rocky, and um, all the kelp and whatever it is with all the otters and all that, just amazing. Found that just a totally different ocean experience to what I'm used to over here in Australia. Greasy spoons. Yeah, it was. And we went to. I do remember we went to Fisherman's Wharf in San Francisco there and had the fish and chips just because we had to, and yeah, that whole experience was great. Me being a me being a teenager and that I was more wanting to just grab a fishing line and go fishing, you know, on the pier and all those around Fisherman's Wharf and all that water, all that opportunity to fish. But no, I didn't get that chance. I don't think I ever fished California at all. No, I didn't. No, we on the way over we stopped in California, and on the way back we travelled or we stayed in California, and yeah, I didn't stay there or fish. Didn't fish in there once in California, and I fished most of the eastern states, from Florida to Maine. Yeah, pretty well fished every one of them. So I was a pretty keen little fisherman in my day as a teenager or a kid, like a 12-year old, whatever. Yeah, thought I was the world's greatest fisherman ever, as we all do. Fish off the bridges or in the rivers, right? Yeah, I've seen a couple of people from Catfish Terry, you know, Big Mike's fishing and that. And they're over in Tennessee and like fishing platforms that are just down from dams and stuff like that into rivers, and they fish for big catfish. Yeah, it's pretty exciting stuff by the look of it. I never sort of did that. I was just trying to catch whatever I could as a 12-year-old, as you could imagine. But yeah, from bluefish fishing on Cape Hatteras and on the Carolinas along the coast there, wild. Some of the wildest fishing I've ever seen in my life. Yeah, windy spot, but you can look you could look for miles and miles up the beach, and all you could see were 4-wheel-drive trucks and people fishing. It was incredible. Good fun. Yeah, and I just I don't know why I've just fallen away from fishing lately. The last few years I haven't fished at all, so I don't know why. There must be a specific reason. I don't know. I'd have to try and suss it out. Just a combination, I think, of things, and just haven't been fishing. Yeah, for God, it must be closer to 10 years now. Terrible. Oh well, we'll get there. Get back out fishing again one day. Uh, I don't fish during winter. I stop fishing during winter here. I can't handle the cold fingers and trying to bait up hooks and all that sort of stuff with cold fingers. No, give that away. So that sort of stopped me from. That slowed my momentum of fishing. And so that gave, instead of just fishing all the time like I have since I've been a kid, that sort of turned me into a summer only fisherman. And then if you do that, well, then you're starting to cut yourself down, and yeah, that was it. I ended up stopping completely, which is just terrible. Because I love fishing. I need to take the young fella out. But yeah, getting access is a problem. But oh well. What we got to deal with. Give me 1 second. I'll be back in 1 minute. Thank you, guys. Fish out of your tanks. Yeah. Only Oscars. I don't know if you know a fish called the barramundi, Australian fish, can grow to 120 centimeters or 4 foot long. Very similar to a Nile perch, if you've heard of those things. They're just massive fish. They can grow to, more regular sizes. Like even in aquariums, they'll probably top out at 3, in a big 14 foot by 4 foot tank, they probably won't reach the 4 foot scale. But I had friends that had like 12 foot tanks, and they'd go fishing for their barramundi, and they had Oscars in that, like foot long Oscars with 2 foot long barramundi, and the barramundi would always think about eating the Oscars, but just couldn't quite because of the depth They were like, because the Oscar's quite a deep fish with the finnage and so forth. And yeah, but they used to still throw lures in there. I've got this. It's Aquarium Australia magazine, Volume 1, Issue 1. So it's the very first one. And you can see it's got a lionfish about lion taming on the front. Pretty cool magazine. Australian. It's the centerfold. It's an awesome betta poster. I don't know if you can see that. Hope you can. Yeah, it's pretty cool poster, and that's from, and I don't even know what it's from, but it's a few years old. Should be something in there. Put my glasses on, maybe I can see. Nah, can't see a date there, sorry. But yeah, it's probably, I don't know, 20 years ago they first, that's from. Got all these, like, some really cool little books. Like, this is like basic books, you know, like The Beginner's Guide to Aquarium Plants and Decoration. But because it's an old school book, it's just fine print, chock-a-block full of information on all sorts of different plants. It's just awesome. Such an awesome book. What is the lionfish? Only Oscars, your favourite saltwater fish. That's same with me. Well, I don't know if they are my favourite. They probably are, but that's, you know, they are what is dragging me. It's pictures. Don't know if you can see it. Sorry, trying to get it there. You know, if you can see that, it's pictures like that that just say, I've got to own one of these fish one day. I've got to. There's a smaller one, more of a juvenile. Sorry. But yeah, again, just stunning fish. And yeah, one day just, I don't want to have a chiller, and I have to have a chiller. It's the only thing that's stopping me from salt water is having to run a chiller. Yeah, it's just too expensive and that at the moment, so I can't do it. Well, I shouldn't do it. I probably can, but I shouldn't. Yeah, now that was a good, quick adventure through that again. As I said, this brilliant book, Beginner's Guide to Aquarium Plants, which is like 1970s. 1984. And that's in Southport, Queensland, Australia. That's where that's amazing. It's a greenhouse gardening, which has a really good aquaculture section. Native orchids. awesome book. More orchids. The old what fish is that? With all sorts of different fish in it. The old famous Your First Aquarium book, which is awesome, and with some really good information. A very highly technical Australian seashore life book, which is just absolutely incredible, with like nudie blanks and you name it, little anemones and all sorts of stuff going on there. Awesome. Again, the basic books, the Tropical Fish Guide with 14 fish in it. No, I'm only joking. I'm being facetious. Like they've got there's your killifish section and all that. Just say 1967. This one is from 1967. Awesome. And the good old setting up an aquarium. Again, a basic book with lots of information and more specific information about breeding bedders than I've seen in many books. But like, you know, they've actually captured the breeding of gouramis there. They're just incredible. Honey gouramis. You know, and quite there's like I think it was it's about a 10-page section in setting up an aquarium about labyrinth fish. 10 pages out of 100. So that's quite substantial. And I'm sorry I can't find the other books at the moment. I don't know where they are. But yeah. Just a lionfish is just an exquisite beast. It really is. They're just incredible. And I've just always pictured like a big cube, so what it's probably got to be like 3 foot. Has it 3 foot cube? So 3 foot by 3 foot by 3 foot. Something like that. Is that big enough? It should be, surely, for a lionfish. And, just having that, it's got 3 foot to move around in all directions. Surely that's big enough. Just for one. And pretty much by itself, anything that I can squeeze in there with it, I will. But I don't think there's too much that I can put with a lionfish. But still, I'd probably try a few things, even if it's like Bob Kaler with the that hermit crab. Maybe a hermit crab might be able to survive with one. I don't know. Like of that size, it probably can, for sure. But yeah, I love them too, only Oscars. They're just amazing fish. And it's a shame that they've gone out of control in Florida and all those sort of things that are going on. But we hope it's not as bad as what they're saying, but yeah, doesn't sound real good. Hopefully they get it back under control, but yeah, as I said, it's pretty nasty. Makes you wonder. I just can't believe that there's not more information about people catching snakeheads in Florida. Like a few years ago, I saw it, and they were just plague through the canals of Miami and other places in Florida, and they were just catching them cast after cast after cast. It was incredible. These things were just psycho, going for any sort of lure that you threw anywhere near them, and you don't see any of it on YouTube. Well, I don't. I just obviously don't look at the right places, I suppose. But you'd think that it'd be everywhere, and me being a fish addict and that fish and guitars are all I look at, that it would eventually show up in my searches. But no, never. So yeah, I find that interesting. Sorry, I've got my glasses on because I was reading the books. I'm sorry. It makes a hideous reflection at you all. I'm sorry. I'm sure. But but I've got my camera off, so you can't see it anyway. So yeah, I kept a saltwater tank I've just locally collected, where I went down with a couple of buckets and um, collected some sand, one rock, and dragged the net through the seagrass for like a minute, and so it took me 5 minutes, and I brought it all home, put it all in a 5-gallon tank, and kept that going with an air-driven sponge filter, a very old sponge filter that had like basically been retired from the freshwaters, but just came back to life. I brought it back and as my saltwater filter, and that was it. And I kept that tank going for like 18 months until it became like, I've got to do something. I've got to upgrade, and I can't upgrade. And I was lucky too, because like I had this little file fish. I don't know if you ever heard of a file fish, but they're like they're one of those. They've got the little spine on the head, like a big diamond. They are. They're like sort of say angel sort of shape, but not quite. But like a leather jacket. Amazing fish, and it was fluoro green, and it was like half an inch. Incredible. just this little round circle like a dime. Yeah, such a cool little fish, and he just thrived for. I kept him, as I said, for like a couple of years, year and a half fish to a couple of years, and he was like he was starting to get a little bit of substantial size. He was starting to outgrow his tank. I had no idea what sort of fish it was or whatever. He was small, he was tiny, he was fine, he was thriving, he was loving life in the tank. And eventually I just don't know about this fish, and I got friends that have like that are expert, highly expert saltwater fish keepers, and none of us knew what sort of fish this was, so they had places where he could go, and so he ended up going to one of their tanks, which was I'm so happy for because he's still alive today, and and I struggled to keep my tank alive because we get 45 degrees Celsius, 114 Fahrenheit temperatures for longer than 2 weeks. That my little tank was just heating to that temperature, and the fish were cooking. Everything was cooking. So, well, all I had was little shrimp. I had shrimp living in there, and that fish, and that was it. That were the only inhabitants. So, and the rock. Sorry, the rock. Of course, the rock. The life that grew off the rock. It was just incredible. There's just, and for 2 years there was just more things and more things growing off the rock. It was incredible, and they didn't seem to worry. But yeah, it's, as I said, I just had one little fish, and it was only a small tank, and and little shrimp cruising around, and they just thrived. It was awesome. The tank was in my bathroom, which is the coolest house, the coolest room in the house. So that helped. But there was a couple of things. I couldn't keep it in there any longer because it seemed to be making the bathroom cabinet swell. So I had to remove it for that, and also just the heat. Saltwater fish need to be cooler than the freshwater fish, which, yeah, the old double-edged sword sort of happening, which really sucked. Only Oscars? What? Those with very sharp teeth. I'm not sure what you're talking about there. Is that the filefish? No, the filefish may have sharp teeth in that, but they're just a diamond. Sorry, I forgot my cam wasn't on. Sorry, but they're like a diamond type fish that has a spike that comes up on their head, and they can retract the spike, and yeah, it's fascinating fish. And again, what I found, they're just an amazing fish to keep. Such a cool little personality fish. They'd come out to see you like a little Oscar, they're just, he was the only fish, so he can do that, I suppose. But there were shrimp. The shrimp were cool in there, but it was a very cool tank. I loved it. But as I said, just you end up getting these heat waves, and there's just nothing I can do. I couldn't keep them cool enough. I probably should have gone through into like dropping ice cubes into tanks and all that and really concentrating on it, but I just couldn't at the time. And yeah, and luckily moved the fish, but I lost the shrimp, which was a shame. The shrimp, I'm amazed, they're just little shrimp, and they just lived this little river or estuarine shrimp. I've got an estuarine system here that's like larger than San Francisco Harbor or something. It's one of the largest estuarine systems in the world, and yeah, pretty impressive collection spot. Just shallow water for like 50 meters, 100 yards, whatever. Offshore, you can just go around in knee-deep water and catch things, catch shrimp and fish. There's pipe fish, if you know pipe fish, like a seahorse, just amazing. But yeah, there are so much good stuff to catch, and that I wish I could capture on video, but it's impossible to get one-handed. All right. Well, thanks for hanging out with me anyway. I better hit the road. Sorry for boring you and all that with my crap, but yeah. We might have to go and try and set up some cameras so I can review some of these books with, like, let's go up here. Australian Seashore Life. This is fascinating, this book. It's got all sorts of stuff going on. Yeah. Still in ya. How it going? I was just shutting down, mate. But it's good to see you. What are you up to? You doing any fishing? Fishing this weekend at all? Hope you got a weekend opportunity to go do some fishing. Yeah. I don't know. Work on the menu. Oh, mate, that's no good. Well, it is good. Just think ahead, mate, when you get that chance to go fishing. Dream of it, mate. Perfect. That's what you need to do. I hope you can get out and catch something like a nice blue groper. Don't know if that's showing up. But yeah, a nice blue groper. A long-snouted boarfish. That sounds good. Or how about that one? A nice red emperor. How's that? What a beautiful fish. Exactly. Just looking into some lures and reels. Cool, mate. That's still go. I'm starting to get the urge that I need to go fishing, which is strange because I'm just a mad keen fisherman, but don't know if I lost the interest, but I just haven't had the opportunity and all that jazz, rah, 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 whinge, whinge, whinge about it all for years. And it's been far too many years that I haven't been fishing, but I'm really starting to get back into the fishing side of it, of wanting to go fishing. Coral cod, ooh, yeah. Too cold for those fish? Yeah, right. Yeah, this is it's Australian marine and freshwater fish. So it would be. I'm just trying to find this filefish looking thing. It's so close to some of these other leather jackets and that, but just never see anything like it. It's yeah, beautiful fish. Oh well. But yeah, I've got to get out and try and do some fishing. And I need a new camera. My camera's just gone berserk on me. I don't know if you understand a modern like DSLR camera, that they sort of add light to the situation, so you can, in fairly low light, you can still take video and and photos and so forth. It adds light somehow to the system, and my camera's just stopped doing that. So it's like, unless I'm in bright direct sunlight, I have no chance of taking any photo or video or anything, where I used to be able to take video inside all the time and photos inside with flash or whatever, but it just won't register now. So something must have happened with the settings, and I can't work it out, but it sucks. Yeah, I'd love to. Still, and you just go out. Got to just go out and do it. And take a chance and have some fun. Sounds good. So what do you got Friday morning still in you? How is it over there? Cold? Yeah, this is it. That's the camera. It's an Olympus EPL 5 or something like that. It's got the removable lenses, all that. Just basically like a DSLR, but not, I think. And for some reason, like, I go to take a video now, and I use this to take videos in the shed, in my fish shed, numerous times, and no trouble at all. It was all just lit up, take video of all my fish tanks, and now it's just completely black. But you can just barely see the outline. No, it's still there of what I'm taking a video of, but it's just darkness, So the lens cap's definitely off when I'm trying to take it, and I can't take a photo because it just won't. For some reason, it won't. It won't focalize. Focalize. There's a word for you. Made up a word there. Focalize. Beautiful. I reckon that'll catch on. That focalize. What a great word. Focalize. Sounds like my photos. They're totally focalized. Focalized. Focalized photos. But yeah. But for some reason, I just cannot get it to give me any light. Let's try. Is this gonna work? Still in you? How good's your camera, man? I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna try and take photos of myself. I don't know if you can see that, but how? That's pretty light, isn't it? Yeah, but I suppose there's light above me. But it just doesn't seem right. Oh, maybe it's behaving better than it has been. Maybe. Can only hope. Oh well, that's enough of that. Focalize. That's it. Totally official. That it's totally focalized, man. I'm just making up words as I go along here still. You know that, man. I'm enjoying a red wine. Got my Fender shirt on. Got my guitar near me. Plugged in, ready to go. Woo. So yeah, life's good. There's actually a what's his name? Can't even think of his name now. Steven Seagal movie on the television, which I've got the volume down, but because I was watching the cricket grand final, and which hooray, we won. But Steven Seagal movie on as well, and he's the champion one-liner. He's got the best one-liners. He even beats Arnie. Classic one-liners. Every time he damages someone, he comes up with some smart-ass comment. That's classic. And the only reason he does that is because he's focalized. Totally focalized. Like Under Siege. Man, he just took on thousands and won. And I think he may have ended up with the babe in the end as well, didn't he? He ended up with the good-looking girl in the end. He's just like, he's the man. He's so cool. As I said, his one-liners. He's always got the one-liners come out, whatever they are. As Arnie's got, like, we all go to, I'll be back, with Arnie, but Steven Seagal's got plenty as well. I just smashed my fingertip into the table, and that hurt. That's Levon. I'm sure that's Levon. Is that his name? From not Bad Company. Who knows? Yeah, I agree. He is funny to watch. And there's always that right. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I haven't seen or heard of him for years, so I can imagine he'd be struggling now. I, yeah, don't know. That's an interesting point. That most of these guys would be in their older age would be struggling, wouldn't they? All the abuse, not abuse. What's the word? They're just highly fit fighting machines and stuff, and that, and they went through a bit. He probably didn't have to go through as much as others as they got more and more probably relief from. I don't know. Did he do all his own stunts? I'd imagine he did a few of his own stunts, but not all of them. But like, I think a very interesting piece of information is like James Garner from who was Jim Rockford in the Rockford Files. That James Garner was the best. Well, they got originally they got stunt drivers in to do the stunt driving, and they just realised that James Garner was the best, and he was the best in Hollywood, the best stunt driver. So he did his own stunt driving in that gold Firebird in Rockford Files. That he did all his own stunt driving because he was. They just realised he's the best stunt driver, man. So we might as well just let him do his own work. He was the best stunt driver in Hollywood during the 1970s, and did many shows apparently as a stunt driver. And I had no idea, but yeah, yeah, right. Cheers, Selenia. I'll do that. I'll have to check it out. He is. He's just. I just remember from his movies, he's always got the classic one-liners. That's probably because he couldn't remember anything more, but than a one-liner. As I wouldn't either. Nah, he's always good value. Entertaining. Always, it's just a. They're always, you guaranteed a good, like, entertaining action movie. There's with a little bit of romance. There's a little bit of this. A little bit of that. A little bit of mystery. It's always happening in his movies. They're great. They always are. And he always goes to the what do you call it? Like the not religious, but sort of religious, the spiritual. Always to this. It's always gets to something spiritual, and you work something out, and it all becomes clear. And he's a champ. The Jason Brandt channel, is that Is that a Steven Seagal channel, is it? Yeah, right. Is that it, still in you, that Jason Brandt's a Steven Seagal channel? That's hilarious. I will check that out. Let me, no, that sucks. It's not letting me go to that right now for some reason. I don't know what's going on there, but I'll copy it across over here somehow. Okay, right. Reviews old movies, drinks, and talks on them. Awesome. No, that's it. No, I know nothing about movies and all that. I'm just shocking. I yeah, I'm the worst person in the world for that sort of stuff. Like I use TV to get to sleep and movies, and that's it. I put a TV show or a video or something like that on a movie. I'll be asleep in minutes. Just the way it is. So yeah, it's a waste of time, me. And there's Chris Christopherson's in this movie as well. Hang on. What's going on? Looks like Chris Christopherson is the bad guy. Do you know this movie, Selenia? I don't even know what movie it is. I'm sure that's Chris Christopherson. Just had to go check. It's called Fire Down Below. Who knows what it's about? I haven't heard a word. I haven't seen it before at all. I've never seen any of this movie before. Fire Down Below. Classic. Yeah. Yeah, I suppose it is, but I spend a fair bit of time watching YouTube, which makes up for that wasting time thing. But I don't see it as wasting time because it's like it's all part of my community and my friends and all that sort of stuff is through this. Like it's a lot like that. So probably sad but true. But yeah. Well, 9:24. Can you excuse me for half a minute? Go and put the kettle on. I need a coffee. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Just it's the changing times of the world and all that sort of thing, you know. It's not not a bad thing. I have a life away from YouTube, thank goodness. Because I don't have much of a YouTube life. Nobody watches me at all, but not nobody, but very few. And I do appreciate you all that do. Thanks for being here. Silinia, why are you here, mate? Do you remember these things, Silinia? Coleco electronic football. Where do I need to be? Out there somewhere? Coleco electronic football. That I put a battery into them. I'm wondering why this one's not working, and that's because the battery's not in there anymore because I swapped it to the other one. Technology. But this is ancient. It's ancient technology. It's hard to understand. Come on, give me a break. But the battery's in this one. This is the 2-player version. Still in you. Do you remember this one? That's the 2-player version. Head-to-head football. ColecoVision. Still Coleco. Down the bottom here. You can see. Whoop. Oh, we're going to focus. Maybe. Maybe not. ColecoVision. But we'll turn it on. It's working, still in you. It's working perfectly. These are from 1977, these games. This is, as I said, the 2-player version. So you get one player, put it on a table, play flat. One player plays on this side, one player plays on this side. Offense, defense. Are they amazing? That they still work is just incredible. For 20 years, I've been thinking about buying batteries, 9-volt batteries to put in these things. And I don't know if you know that sound, but let me just try and remind you of the sound if you don't remember it. Oh, turnover. Now let's try and get a touchdown. Uh-oh, I'm going to lose possession here. Man, I'm getting hammered here. Did you remember that sound? Did you hear it? I hope you heard it. What a great... Well, as I said, I was hoping they were made in USA, but it was made in Hong Kong. And this one I can't see. Put my glasses on, might be able to. Made in... Man, this one's got 3 words. This one's got 3 words involved in it, and I don't know what that is. What would the 3 words be? But the other one, the single player version was made in Hong Kong. Oh, hang on. The double player version is made in USA. Whoa. Patent pending. That is incredible. I thought this was the second version. Like maybe the 2-player version was the original. I'm lost there. That's made in USA. The 2-player version is made in the USA. The 1-player version is made in Taiwan. No, Hong Kong. Made in Hong Kong. You think how small Hong Kong is? Like that's incredible. But that's like 1970s. Like Hong Kong's big and like lots of high-rise buildings all squashed in together. But it's pretty small, really. To be making these machines, that's incredible. I'm amazed. And I'm just absolutely stoked. They still work. They still work perfectly. Fucking hell. That's incredible. You had a Coleco? Yeah, right. I can't remember how much I was paying for these things, but like I had to mow a few lawns to be able to afford them for sure. I knew like it was a mission, and I was mowing lawns around the neighborhood, and just like I'd push the lawnmower down the street, like for 3 or 4 kilometers just to mow one lawn, and then push it all the way back again. Like good old days. But I made money. I was making money doing that. And then I got a bit older and started babysitting, and man, what a money spinner that was. Woo! My God. I made more money babysitting than my first real job as an adult. Like as a kid, as a teenager, babysitting, I could babysit for like 4 families at once. They all might be going to the same event. And I'd babysit for that night for all these kids and make an absolute fortune. As I would make more money in one night than I could make a week as a bank teller. My first adult job, a bank teller, and I'm not joking. That's a fact. I'd make $200 back in 1984 or 83 babysitting. That's a lot of money, man. But that's babysitting for $50 a family. Steven Seagal has a gun down some guy's throat at the moment, a police officer. He is just, he's the man. I don't know what I can do here. Turn that up. Maybe turn that up. Sweet Jane. Sweet Jane. Sweet Jane. Everyone who's ever had a heart. Sweet Jane. Sweet Jane. Sweet Jane. somewhere in this book of memories. I can't remember a song if I tried, but gotta have the book, the Bible. I got some good songs in here that just give me enough remindering about how to play them. Boy, that's shocking. I went all the way through there and they're not even there. They must be coming up shortly. Oh, there's some good songs. All right. Well, I don't even know if I know how to play this anymore. I'm sorry. Still in you. If you're still here, man, it sort of goes out to you, man. Not really dedicated to you or anything. Because that's starting to get a bit weird there, isn't it? This is a song called, it's by Tom Waits. Bruce Springsteen made it pretty famous as well, I believe. Ain't got no time for the corner boys and the streets making all the noise. No holes on 8th Avenue, 'cause tonight I wanna be with you. Tonight I'm gonna take that ride across the river to the Jersey side. Take my baby to the carnival, and I'll take her on all the rides. 'Cause now sure everything's alright. You're on, baby, on a Saturday night. You know all of my dreams come true when I'm walking down the street with you. Sing sha-la-la-la-la-la, sha-la-la-la-la-la. I'm in love with the Jersey girl. I'm getting a strange feedback sound. Sorry. You know she thrills me with all her charms when I'm wrapped in my baby's arms. Little angel gives me everything. I know someday that she'll wear my ring. Don't bother me, 'cause I got no time. On my way to see that girl of mine. Nothing matters in this whole wide world when you're in love with a Jersey girl. Sha la 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 la. Sha la 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 la. Sha la 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 la. I'm in love with a Jersey girl. And I call your name. I can't sleep at night. Sha la 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 la. Sha la 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 la. La 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 la. I'm in love with a Jersey girl. Thanks, Dylan. Yeah. Thanks for all your support over the years, man. You're always there. You're a champion. As I said, it's a bit not really the right song to dedicate to you, but it's still, I'm dedicating it to you. And thanks, man. You're a champion. And I hope I didn't be offensive at all by playing that song. It's, yeah. I'm a big Springsteen fan, a big Tom Waits fan, and that's what it's all about. And here we go with another Tom Waits song. I'm getting hammered by copyright by YouTube, so we've started, so why not? With no use stopping now. If I just turn this up to full volume, I've got 4 minutes. I don't think I'm supposed to play loud after 10 p.m. It's 9:56. That gives me 4 minutes of hell. We're going full volume. We're going from 4 to 10. I don't know what I can do. Oh, look at that. Some nice feedback. I don't know how loud that is. It's just blaring from. It's coming out of this double stack Marshall amp right next to me here. I have no understanding of volume after it gets to a certain point, which is very low. Do you really understand me? All right. That's enough of that loud. That was at maximum volume. So I'm turning the volume down just a touch. I'm going to try and play a song for you. song that I wrote myself. I think it's called Solitary Man. But I haven't got it in front of me, so we're going to see how I go. Probably got no chance of remembering it, but let's see how we go. Hope you're going well, Bruiser. G'day, Ian. Good to see you, man. Do you really understand me? I really don't think you can. I'm just sitting here without you. Just this solitary man. And I miss you. Oh, I miss you. I just wish there could be another way. You're not listening to a word I say. Still trying to get through to you. But there's no answer again today. You know I miss you. Oh yeah, I miss you. Hope the kids and the dog are fine. You know it's breaking this heart of mine. Still sitting here without you. Just this solitary man. And I miss you. Oh, 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 yeah, I miss you. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I miss you. Oh, yeah, I miss you. Oh, baby, I miss you. Yeah, I miss you. I miss you. I miss you, baby. Miss you. Yeah, I miss you, baby. Baby, I miss you. Oh, yeah. I miss you. Woo. Oh, thanks. Thanks, everyone, for letting me, yeah, just display that, display that, whatever you call it, just release. Allow me to let that release. Yes. Thank you very much. I'm sorry to put you all through that. You're a bit of a captive audience, I know, but yeah, I go a bit crazy. Yeah, thanks. Thanks for letting me have a chance, have the opportunity to show some of my music. Ian, thanks for that, man. That's awesome. I hope you appreciate it. Not a great deal of news going on, Ian. I've got I've got a female better in the fish shed that needs to be out of her tank, out of the breeding tank. Um, I saw evidence of them breeding, or actually saw them breeding earlier, and it was sort of pushing borderline between afternoon and all that sort of thing. And I wasn't sure if they'd quite finished, so I left her in there. So she's going to have to stay in there tonight, and um, that's a bit on my mind. Hopefully, she's going to be okay. Plenty of hiding spots. The whole tank is full of Java moss, so he can't. Hopefully, he can't get to her too severely, and she can hide out. But yeah, I hope. Um, I'm pretty sure that she's going to be all right. But yeah, you never know, do you? If he goes crazy. But as I said, I'm pretty sure they were breeding, but it was a little bit hard to tell this one because there's so much Java moss in the tank that there's not a lot of room to move. So um, I'd cleared out the area below, like the half styrofoam cup that I put on the top, and you know, if you don't do that, you should. Like those styrofoam coffee cups, and cut them in half diagonally across and place them in and try and tape them to the top of the container. I've got the perfect containers. I know they work and it's all good, but yeah, it's always a stressful situation because you know that she's most of the time that she's in a lot of peril, you know, when it's not happening. But um, usually, what happens with me is they'll have her in her jar, so the jar goes all the way down to the bottom and just sits in there, and the same water level. So she's in a jar, and the water level, like the jar lid, is up here, but the water level's only here. So he can swim around and see her, and it's all okay. You know that he can't get to her, but um, what happens a lot of the time is that she'll jump out when she's ready, and they've already bred before you even realised it. That's what happens with me, and but other times, yeah, you've got to really watch them. Can't let them sit there for too long. Um, since 1989, Ian, when I first bred bedders, I was in the Northern Territory, in Darwin, not far from Bali, Indonesia, the likes, and like we're 2 hours from Indonesia in Darwin, and like 6 hours to Sydney, like not the capital, but like one of the major cities in Australia, or like 5 hours to Brisbane, which again is a big city, but it's just that fraction closer than to Darwin. But you know, where it was 2 hours to Indonesia. Um, we were just in those days just verging on the side of getting into importing from Indonesia and all that sort of things. So basically, we had a blue and a red better. That was it. That was it. Blue, red, and then ended up with Cambodian. So if you know the Cambodian bedders, there's a white body with red fins, um, and that became available. Import, and we, I don't know how legal it all was, but there was ended up becoming this better trade between Darwin and Indonesia, where we started getting in a couple of Indonesian varieties, and yeah, and it basically started the whole thing about um, wild bedders and exotic bedders, you know, and pretty much that was it. There was before that there was very little, and yeah, I was sort of in there. I had a internationally recognised blue that I bred that won prizes and all that. That was all very exciting. This is all like 1990, you know, so a long time ago. But and yeah, and it since then it's gone ballistic. You know, there's all sorts of things being imported now. In that on that side of on the better side of it. Um, I don't have any wild bedders at all. Apart, like I call my bedders wild bedders. Like I sort of breed wild bedders. Like they're domesticated bedders that I've been going breeding for a few years, and like going from here and there and getting a few to survive through the year, um, and then mixing them with another domesticated um, male or female, depending which breed I've got or which sex I've got to breed with, then yeah, and sort of making my own sort of colours and bright and that. I've got a nice black happening at the moment, which is interesting. A very interesting little fish. A black betta, which is working out pretty well. Seems to be breeding pretty true um, through to the second generation. So we'll see what happens from now. But yeah, and that's it. Yeah, and I breed green terror cichlids. So rivulatus, green terrors. Um, I've got. I had some Latocara. Is it Latocara curviceps? Is that what they're called? Yeah, that sounds right. Sorry, I've gone blank. Um, so they're breeding at the moment as well, but I've moved tanks with them, so that's all just a wait and see and hope that things don't go bad. Always hate moving tanks, moving fish from tanks to tanks and stuff because it's yeah, that's when things go bad and you end up losing fish and stuff like that. So even though they're in a tank that's too small for them, they're thriving. And as soon as you move them to a bigger tank, they die or whatever. And you just think, I should have just left them in the small tank and forget about all the bullshit that people talk about. You know, if you got a fish in a small tank and you do enough water changes, it doesn't matter. That fish is perfectly fine in a small tank. Sorry, me getting political again. Cool, Sonia. They're amazing fish, man. They're just little personalities. Ian, I hope you can get your festivums to breed too, man. They're awesome. I had them, and mine were bubble nest builders. Believe it or not, they they bred my festivums. You know, full size adults, and they were in with geophagus. So the geophagus had the bottom of the tank, you know, and like large fish. The festivums were large fish, you know, they were 6-inch fish with fins and all that included for sure. They were decent sized fish. And they they bred like bubble nest breeders in amongst Java moss hanging off like filter intakes in the corner. And that's where they laid their eggs in there, which was just bizarre. I never got any to come through though, which was a shame. Then went away and lost them, so that was a shame as well. But them the breaks. Yeah, that's it. That's it, Ian. It really is the way to go. Like it's such a hard thing to do. If they're happy and thriving, even though you don't think it's the right size tank, if they're in there thriving, just don't do it. That's my that's my advice. Probably the wrong advice and against everyone else's advice, but just don't do it. Just keep them in there. Keep up with your water changes and keep them thriving. If they're thriving in a tank, you know, it's such a risk to change them just by a perfectly healthy fish, and you can move them to another tank, which is a perfectly healthy tank that you think, but for some reason they just don't accept that tank and they die off, and that's what happens. That's fish keeping, isn't it? It's so sad. So yeah, be conservative and just don't change them. But yeah, the have you found any later cara species around you, Ian? I heard you like you'd shown some interest in my later caras, and man, I just wish I could get some video of these things. You should see the color of the blue in these fish. It's just stunning. They are just absolutely stunning. The blue on the sides of the males, just amazing. It's such a cool fish, and yeah, they're and super cute as well. They're just the cutest fish. They really are. Right. Ah, awesome, Ian. Yeah. No, I just I can't recommend them highly enough. Hey, they're so cool, and they're possibly maybe a a bit not I won't say skittish at all. But they might be a bit if they're got opportunity to hide, and that they may appear a very skittish fish that they're always hiding, but they're not really skittish. They're that really just, but they they can be a fish that hides a bit, um, and they'll just do their cute little look out around the corner at you, and then get brave enough to come out and that. And the females have amazing personalities. The males aren't all that aggro really, but can be. Um, at times, at certain times, they can get a little bit aggressive, but again, if there's hiding places and that, they're nothing compared to other cichlids in aggression. Just a beautiful fish to have, and with subtle beauty. The finnage, just incredible, just amazing shape and form. Awesome fish. Will do. Will do, still in you. I'll go check it out and see. So there's it's just out there, you know. These days, there was no coys, there was no nothing. Like when I was in Darwin, there was nothing like that at all. It was just blue and red, and maybe a combination between the two. And then we got Cambodians, which are the white body with the red fins. Yeah, amazing. And that were the betters. And a pair of wild betters were probably costing $1,000 a pair, something like that, something crazy, just wild numbers. Oh, yeah, I'm just getting a drink. Oh, man. It's just getting hotter and hotter and hotter. Yeah, it's absolutely crazy. So, it must be time for a bourbon. Oh, yeah. How good does that sound? Oh, my camera's cooked. I'm sorry. Let's try and start it again. It's turned itself off, so that's scary. Uh-oh. Oh, it's back. Looks like it's back anyway, hopefully. Bourbon and Coke. Oh, my goodness. Cheers, everyone. I still have the Trimac. Ian, oh my God, I love bourbon and Coke. Mm. Wow. It just does funny things to the system. I just get this calming effect that comes over my whole body as soon as I have a sip of bourbon and Coke. It's amazing. Yeah, I've got little Timmy the Trimac. Is that the one you mean, or like the one in my avatar? I don't have anymore, mate. You know, that was Timmy. Yeah, I had him for like 16 years or something, and getting close to anyway. Um, and he was fine one night, dead when I woke up the next morning. I couldn't work out what happened. The heater, like, wasn't heating to the right temperature, but it wasn't enough to make a difference. It was like only a couple of degrees lower than what I would have expected, and that wouldn't have killed him. So I can only expect that there was some sort of sudden shock and movement, and smashed himself into one of the corners of the tank or whatever, and died. Yeah, very sad moment, and took me years to get over, and I don't know if I'm over it today. That was, yeah. You have a fish for 16 years who is an absolute character, which would, this fish would, he'd he'd come up, like, he'd recognize sexes, people's sexes, girls. He would come up to the glass, and they could go up and kiss him through the glass. Like, it was like that. He would just come up and kiss up to the glass. It was absolutely amazing. But true story. And guys, he'd come up and he'd just be like, I'm gonna fucking kill you. I'm gonna kill you through the glass. I'm gonna kill you through the glass and just spit you out. No doubt about it. But girls, he'd just gently come up to the glass, and they could kiss the glass, and he'd kiss them through the glass. A true story. That's amazing. And any guy, no, it wouldn't. Guys with long hair, no, didn't fool him. He knew. It was no shit. It was incredible. He was a champion. He was such a cool fish, and yeah, he was my buddy. He was my mate for a long time. Um, yeah, that's him in my avatar. I don't know. Oh, does this make it show up for you guys if I do this? That's Timmy. That's the Trimac there. Trimax in Australia. There's a good chance it's just a bad quality flower horn. All that story and rumor and rah 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 going on, you know. So I didn't make a big deal of him at all. But yeah, that's him. There, he's probably about a 14-inch fish at that stage. Yeah, he was a substantial fish. Definitely 14-inch, easy. And you can see the colour in his fins and the red eye. Like, yeah, just he was a champion. And smart. And this guy was just, he knew everything that was going on. He'd sit there, like, and no shit, this is an absolute true story. Like where his tank is, um, sort of is perpendicular, I suppose is the word, to the TV sort of thing, and he'd swim. If he wanted to watch TV, he'd swim to this certain point in the tank, and be watching the TV. Like for fishing shows, tanked shows like that. He would get in, and he was watching the TV. There's no doubt about it. He's not doing anything else but watching the TV. But he'd do other things. He'd get in positions and where he's just watching a certain person in the room, and, and one person. And this person would eventually realize that, fuck, this fish is just watching me. And that's exactly what he was doing. He's just for some reason got locked onto this person, and he'll just keep moving into positions where he can watch this person. Such an incredible, intelligent fish. Eduardo, how are you? Good to see you, man. We are having a good day here. Well, I am anyway. I hope everybody else is. We're doing all right. Talking a bit of fish, playing a bit of guitar, watching forgotten his name. Watching movies with my God, what's his name? I've forgotten. Sorry, just looking at it, just watching, and I still can't remember his name. Help me out, people. Help me out. We were just talking about him. I've just been, everything's been blown apart because of the bad guy. Looks like the bad guy is Chris Christopherson. It's like, what the? Chris Christopherson is the bad guy in a action movie? I have no idea. Some people must have. Movies, yeah, movies. Fuck, I still can't remember his name. Sorry, everybody. I'll have more bourbon and see if that reminds me. Surely that must help. Maybe. But yeah. So, Eduardo, what are you up to? Friday morning at your place? Are you off to school, or is school on hold, or what's happening on that front? Look out. You know what happens if you leave too much silence, guys? I end up picking up a guitar eventually. We all love our Fenders. Took the week off. Awesome. That's the way to do it, isn't it? Oh, what is going on? My camera looks like it's cooking. Sorry. I hope you can hear me. Everyone, I'm sorry about that. It looks like my camera has decided it's time to overcook itself. I can play some music, maybe, if you let me. Or, I don't know, maybe I can try and reset the camera or something, I don't know. But it's cooked again. Eduardo, I had a look at that movie before, and I've never seen it before. Let me have a look. I better check this a bit more. Look a bit more into it. This still doesn't say. Oh my goodness. Eduardo, it's called Fire Down Below. And it's by one of the most obvious action actors that I cannot think of at the minute. And it didn't tell me his name on the thing, so I can't help you out. We've been talking about him all night, but now I've totally gone blank. Maybe I've had too many red wines, and maybe it's my first bourbon. I haven't had too much bourbon yet. Yeah. Bob Seger? Yeah, it could be. Something like that. What's his name? Something Cigar or Segar or Hello Patty. It's great to see you. I hope there's no audio issues for everyone out there. I've got a bit of a hum happening here coming out of the amp. I'm sitting right in front of the amplifier. I don't know if you can hear that. Yeah. Hopefully not. But yeah, Patty, great to see you. Awesome. Ian, can you help me out with this guy who's in this movie? Segal. We were so close. What's his name? Steven? Is it Steven Seagal? Has the greatest one-liners, always. He's the best one-liner actor in the world. He's better than Arnie, in my opinion. He's just so cool. Steven Seagal. That's him, Patty. Thank you. That's it. That's it. Thank you very much. I was lost. I couldn't think of his name, but we were talking about him before and mentioning his name. I just forgot it. He's just amazing. His action movies are so good, and the one-liners that he comes out with are just incredible. And he'll take on a force of 70 blokes and beat them better than MacGyver can, which is just incredible. Because MacGyver is just MacGyver. Come on. Nobody can do better than MacGyver, but Steven Seagal is better than MacGyver, I think. Yeah, he's a pretty bad actor, but that's all part of the fun, isn't it? It's all part of the fun. And I'm sure they're playing on that as like during the movie. I think it's all part of it. It's all part of the enjoyment of it that they know how bad of an actor he is, but he just comes out with those one-liners. They must be good writers. But yeah, he's a champ. So, are you all hearing a nasty little buzzing noise coming through at all? That's, is it okay? He does. He sucks as an actor. I agree. I agree, Eduardo, for sure. I agree completely. But he's just a. But I just enjoy it. I just enjoy his roles that he plays. You know how bad an actor he is, and all that. But it's just somehow they make it enjoyable. And the way he nods his head from side to side every time he speaks. Uh, he's gross. You don't like him, Paddy? No, I still think he's awesome. I reckon he's the best one-liner guy. You know, like there's Stallone comes out with the one-liners, and Arnie's the one-liner man. You know, but out of those, I just love Steven Seagal. The way he does this, he's, as you say, he's a very bad actor. I'm obviously a bad judge, but I still enjoy him. So. But he always destroys about 350 opposition. You know, it's no worries, no worries at all. Like he just cleaned up 15, 15 casino bouncers in one move in front of Chris Christopherson, who is the bad guy. How many movies has Chris Christopherson ever been in? Maybe two, and one he was the bad guy. Man, that's a bad rap. That's a bad rap. What was the other Chris Christopherson movie? Convoy. got ourselves a convoy. Whoa, it's moving quick here. Sorry. Favorite bad actor is Hayden Christensen. I don't like saying it. Hayden? I don't know that. CC has been around longer than oh, Eduardo, sorry, I don't understand what that is. Sorry, I'm like my stupidity. Oh hell, no GRB. CC has been around longer than Jesus. CC as in Chris Christopherson. But how many movies has he been in? Like he was in Convoy. He was the truck driver in Convoy. And oh my god. He's just been shot by Steven Seagal. Wow. He didn't kill him yet. He might be just about to. I think this is probably quite a humorous. I reckon they're probably having a humorous exchange. Well, like I've got no sound on, so I don't know. But like Christian Crofton has just been shot by Steven Seagal. He's dying on the ground, but they're sort of smiling at each other. So I reckon there was a bit of a humorous exchange, and that's what he's famous for. Chris Christopherson has been in 35 films. Far out, man. Eduardo, I had no idea. I knew he'd been in a couple, but that's amazing. I've never seen him be a baddie in an action film. Oh, hang on. No, Steven Seagal's now winning on to the actress. Yeah, right. The film's now complete. It must be getting close to the end. It's all happening, and there's sunshine, and everything's happy, and yeah. Like for the last 2 hours, there's been nothing but death and people getting shot and kicked in the head. And now it's a wedding. Oh my goodness. I think this is what a perfect movie. It just looks the perfect movie. Look, it's got a wedding, redneck like chaos, a bit of bluegrass music, perfect music, perfect movie. What a beautiful movie. Warner Brothers, you've done well. It just ended. It just ended. That's the end of that movie. How good was that? A Star is Born. Three movies. I can now name 3 movies that he's been in. That's awesome. Eduardo, champion effort. That's awesome. I'm sure I know there's more, but you know how like I respect that guy as a songwriter and a musician and all the rest of it. No, I see him in these movies and just go, like, what's happening? What's happening here? What? Hang on. What? Chris Christopherson can't be sitting here being the bad guy in a movie. What's going on? I just love the man to death. Yeah, he's like one of the greatest songwriters and singers of all time. And he became an actor. Like, what happened? It's just awesome. He's awesome. He is so cool. Oh, look out! I'm being followed. We're being followed up by another movie. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Whoa. Hang on. Oh, sorry. I should put my glasses on. I might be able to see. I don't really understand. But hey, yeah, sorry guys. I'm not a Star Trekker or a Star Warser fan at all. Sorry. Um, yeah. So I can't really help out there. But let's try this again. Am I here? I'm here. Looks like I'm here. Maybe. Maybe I'm here. Maybe. Dodging, dodging. What? Oh, we are here. Hello. For whatever reason, my camera gods have allowed me to appear again. So we are here, people. Hello. Eduardo, Ian. So good to have you here, and discussing. Selenia, hope you're still here, mate. We're yeah, we're going through this like really weird situation at the moment. In where I live in Western Australia. If you know Western Australia, where we are all of us, half of Australia, separated by like half desert. Well, not half, can't be half, can it? So we're third of Australia, third desert, and third the rest of Australia. So we're over here all by ourselves, separated by desert and separated by ocean on the other side. So we have been lucky to have been free of COVID. I'm sorry, yeah, it's not gonna hurt my channel if I say COVID. So feel free to say COVID. It's yeah, it's not. It is. We have not been affected by it until now. It's that Omicron, whatever Omicron has got here in the last couple of weeks. We've been over 12 months without any cases. One case, without one case. And we're just keeping everybody else out. It's just been, no, you can't come in. That's it. We're closed. We're closed. You're not coming in here. We're separated. We let a backpacker in with the Omicron. And yeah, we're getting 20, 30, 40 cases. Yeah, so it's all starting to happen here. But we have no experience with it at all. We have no experience with it. What are we supposed to do? We've been living for the last 2 years in total non COVID experiences at all. It's no masks required. There's been certain requirements, like you probably can't go out and watch too many bands and stuff like that. There's been some restrictions, but not really. Yeah, most of the time it's been open, totally open. You can go and watch bands, you can go to pubs, you can do whatever you want. And we've been the absolute absolute dream of the rest of the world. You know, they would just love to be in the position we're in. But now, suddenly, we've let somebody in, and it's all starting to go a bit chaotic here. Most people have vaccinated, all that sort of jazz. So it's probably, hopefully, nothing's going to be too bad. But you know, we're going to go from we've had 0 cases for 14 months that we've had 14,000 cases in the last month. You know, that's sort of, it's going to end up like that eventually, isn't it? But we're hoping it goes a bit better than that. We'll see. Yeah, Eduardo. But as I said, we've locked everyone out. You just can't. You couldn't come into this state basically for the last 2 years. It's been chaos. You can't go out. You can't come back in unless you do the quarantine things and all that jazz. So, but we've been very, very strict on it all here in this state. It's still got in here somehow, and it's slowly growing. Just over the last couple of weeks, probably within a month we might be like substantial numbers. Who knows? Hopefully not. Hopefully we can keep it under control, but it's crazy. It's crazy. Like we've been doing well. I hope you're not hearing that. Are you hearing that noise? Like the high pitch? I just turned it off. It's my reverb pedal from my guitar. Did you hear that? Were you hearing that? I just turned it off just then. Damn. So sorry, Eduardo. It's shocking, man. I'm just like I'm terrified by the whole situation of it all, and have been for what, 2 years or whatever it is now. And I've probably been over terrified by it, but not really, as you just proved there. It's shocking. And I'm so sorry for your loss. It's horrendous. Yeah, but as I said, I'm terrified by it. Like I'm scared going out, and I love wearing the masks. Like wear the masks and all that sort of thing. Before, I've got no I wish we were wearing masks all the time. Just to make it so you knew where you stood. Yeah, it's so sad. I'm so sorry for your loss. It's horrendous. Ian, you got family in Queensland? Man, that's where I'm from originally. Sort of, kinda. So, what part of Queensland, Ian? Do we know? Is it like Brisbane or the Gold Coast? Yeah, exactly, Eduardo. That's it. Just much respect, man. It's yeah, it's horrendous, and we've been, we have been like blessed here. We're because we're separated. Like we are Western Australia is the largest landmass that's singly ruled, if that makes any sense. Like they're ruled by one, just one party um, in the world. It is. It's a huge area. Lots of it's desert. A lot of it is desert. And we are separated on one side, like one side of our mass, of the state mass, by a straight line, which keeps, you know, on the other side of that line is desert. On the other side of our other state border is ocean. So we are like the biggest individually managed island, you could say, in the world, because we're separated by desert, which nobody can live in, and then ocean, which nobody can live in. So, um, and we're a huge landmass, which is amazingly good and amazingly bad, but amazingly good in most situations. We can isolate ourselves in these situations. Um, proven proven now and proven before in other situations better than anyone can do because of our location. We can isolate ourselves and separate ourselves from these outbreaks, but it's they still allow international travel, and Omicron got into our state by letting a backpacker into our state in these times, in this situation. Somehow, a contaminated backpacker got in and has caused a little, the slow roll out. He met two people and she saw two people and he met two people. And all that. It's incredible. But still, we are so lucky. Yeah, and okay. We all should go over there. Eduardo, thanks for the tip. Thanks for joining us, man. It was awesome to see you. Yeah. Pretty much. Yeah, backpacker, hitchhiker. That's about right. Ian? Yeah, anybody who's going over, like, wants to go over to the Aquatic Morning Show, feel free. I understand. Awesome show. Jess and everybody who's there. Yeah, a backpacker, like, got the backpack and they travel around the country cheap as. So that's what we call them, backpackers. Try and get a little bit of work here when they can to pay their way around the country, or have enough money to get around the country and buy a backpack. Yep, and just hitchhike, pretty much hitchhike their way around. Maybe not hitchhike. They might even buy a van, but they can't buy a like a VW combi anymore, because like a VW combi is like 50 grand. So yeah, they can't do that anymore. Yeah. You off still in you? Cheers, man. Keep smiling yourself. Thank you for all your support and your upbeat nature, man. You're just a champion. Thank you very much. You make me feel better every day. I don't know. Can I really piss everybody off and start playing guitar again? Probably. Probably can. Oh. Australia laws suck with older imports. Almost as bad as the US. Older imports, as in. Yeah. Older imports. I'm not really sure what you're talking about, but I know. Yeah. But it sounds true to me. From what I think, what I think you're saying. Yeah. It's crazy. We've got the like animal fish imports, all that sort of stuff. I understand most of it. It's all, I agree with it completely. It's all cool. Um, we've already done enough damage by importing feral animals into our country and releasing them. And yeah, so that's all cool. Okay. Wow, Ian, I had no idea. Cars like V-Dubs, Nissans, Subarus, Toyotas, their import laws, I believe, are restricted to 25 years, like the US. So I wanted a 1999 Toyota Supra Mark IV, have to wait till 2024 to legally drive it. I have no idea on that. That's amazing. Yeah. I don't doubt you at all, man. That's probably exactly how it is. Man, yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? Why would they? Yeah, I don't know. Okay. Yeah. That's it. Like like replacement motors here are all like replacement motors. Get an Asian import, maybe a bit cheaper, but not really. Ouch. Okay, right. Thanks, Ian. Yeah. Try. Let's. I said I'm already done for copyright, no doubt, for this stream, so I'm going to play another song here. You might know. I don't even know if I can do it, but we're going to have a go at it. It's a bit of a famous song by Bruce Springsteen about cars. It's called Racing in the Street. I got a 69 Chevy with 396 fuelie heads and a hearse on the floor. Tonight down in the parking lot outside the 7-Eleven store. Me and my partner, Sonny, built her straight out of scratch, and we're riding here from town to town. We only run for the money, got no strings attached. We shut 'em up and then we shut 'em down. Tonight, the strip's just right. I'm gonna run for my first heat. Summer's here, the time is right for racing in the street. Take all the action we can cover all the northeast states. The strip shuts down, we run them in the street. From fire roads to the interstate. Some guys that just give up living start dying little by little, piece by piece. Some guys, they come home from work and wash up and go racing in the streets. Tonight, the strip's just right. I'm gonna blow them all out of their seats, calling out around the world. We're gonna race in the streets. Well, I met her on Strip 3 years ago in a Camaro with this dude from LA. I blew that Camaro off my back and drove that little girl away. Now there's wrinkles around my baby's eyes, and she cries herself to sleep at night. When I come home, the house is dark. She says, baby, make it alright. She sits on the porch of her daddy's house. All her pretty dreams atone. She stares out alone into the night. Wise the one that hates just being born. For all the shut down strangers, hot rod angels roaming through this promised land. Tonight my baby and me, we're gonna ride to the sea, wash these sins off our hands. Well, tonight, the highway's bright out of our way, mister, you best keep. Summer's here, the time is right for racing in the street. You feel you should know that song? Yeah. Sorry, Ian. That's just my bad playing, man. Otherwise, you would know that song. Just wish I could play better. I'll get there one day. But while we're waiting, another Springsteen song. A very, very dark song. Let's see how we go with this one, eh? Should I play another song? Can I play another song, please? You all? I hope I'm not pissing you off. Oh, I'll get rid of that thing first. We'll get rid of that thing. And, yeah, if you know this song, it's a, a song about a highway patrolman whose brother maybe not have been on the right side of the law. And, things happened and they ended up in this situation. So let's try and do it. my name is Joe Roberts. I work for the state. I'm a sergeant out of Perrinville, barracks number 8. Always done an honest job, as honest as I could. I got a brother named Frankie. Frankie ain't no good. No, ever since we was young kids, it's been the same. Calm down. Get a call on the shortwave. Frankie's in trouble downtown. If it was any other man, I'd put him straight away. When it's your brother, sometimes you look the other way. And me and Frankie laughing and drinking. Nothing feels better than blood on blood. Taking turns dancing with Maria as the band played Night of the Johnstown Flood. I catch him when he's straying, like any brother would. Man turns his back on his family, he just ain't no good. Frankie went in the army back in 1965. I got a farm deferment, settled down, took Maria for my wife. When wheat prices kept on dropping, it was like we was getting robbed. Frankie came home 68. Me, I took this job. Yeah, we're laughing and drinking. Nothing feels better than blood on blood. Taking turns dancing with Maria as the band played Night of the Johnstown Flood. I'd catch him when he's straying, teach him how to walk that line. Man turns his back on his family, he ain't no friend of mine. Quickly turn the page. Quickly, nobody noticed. Well, the night was like any other. Got a call about 8:45. There's trouble in a roadhouse out on the Michigan line. There's a kid lying on the floor looking bad, bleeding hard from his head. There's a girl crying at a table, and it was Frank, they said. Well, I jumped in my car, and I hit the lights. Well, I must have done 110 through Michigan County that night. Was it out at the crossroads down around Willow Bank? Seen a Buick with Ohio plates, behind the wheel was Frank. Well, I chased him through them county roads. The sign said Canadian border 12 miles from here. Pulled over the side of the highway and watched his taillights disappear. Yeah, me and Frankie laughing and drinking. Nothing feels better than blood on blood. Taking turns dancing with Maria as the band played night the Johnstown Flood. I catch him when he's straying, like any brother would. Man turns his back on his family, he just ain't no good. Damn. Oh, that sucks. Sorry that didn't work out too well, did it? I was concentrating on the song. I didn't realize that happened, Ian. I hope you can still hear me. I'll turn my camera off and let's try and reboot that and see what happens. That sucks. I hope you heard the song. Did anybody hear the song? That really sucks if you didn't hear the song. I'll play it again. Oh, I'm so sorry, y'all. I've just got dodgy cameras. I didn't realize that a USB camera should get hot. These things cook, like they get so hot that you can't touch them, basically. That's not right, is it? Patty, so good to see you. I hope I haven't lost you already. Probably have, with my bodgy technology skills again. But oh well. Damn, I put so much into that song too. Oh well, y'all. let's hope we can. If we restart, we're going to get some sort of restart happening. Oh, we're in a different camera, but that'll do. But I hope you heard some of the song. Did anybody hear the song? That sucks. I put a lot of effort into that song. Patty's at work. Well, any requests, Patty? Can I play a song? I don't know many songs. Baby, come on, baby. Come on, baby. Baby, come on, baby. Come on, baby. Let's see if that's gonna work. Hello, I think I'm here in some sort of state of whateverness. Cam, mic, camera. Oh, there we are, camera. And we try the. Oh, there's not even a choice of that. Holy moly, that's no good, is it? It's not even giving me the choice of that camera. That sucks, doesn't it? Oh, maybe, it may be there. Yeah, it's just not going to work, is it? Okay, we're going to go through some pretty heavy shit right now. It's going to be a lot of damage. A song that I'm going to get hammered for. Oh, but I'm still not showing up, am I? I'm sorry, all. Damn cameras. Something has to work. Actually, none of the cameras are working. That's pretty cool. That I have no cameras working. Wow, that sucks. Am I coming through audio? You don't need to see me anyway. I'm pretty ugly. Pretty ugly and boring to look at. Okay, So we've seen that. We have a look at that. That's that. And we go camera again and see what's going on here. Don't know why. That's not working at all, is it? My goodness. I've got no camera. No camera is working. Out of 3 cameras, not one of them is working. That's hilarious. Got to be one of them working. Why wouldn't any of the cameras work? There's got to be something. There's got to be something going on there in the system that won't allow any camera to work. I don't know what that is. Oh well. Sorry, y'all. Cam was working a second ago. Can you hear me still? I think you can hear me. Hello. It like the thing seems to be activating like you can hear me. So I'm going to play a song. I'm going to play a song anyway. I'm going to try it anyway. I don't even know if I can play it. Well, it's 2 a.m. Fear is gone. Sitting here waiting. The gun's still warm. Maybe my connection is tired of taking chances. Yeah, there's a storm on the loose. Sirens in my head, wrapped in silence, all the circuits are dead. Cannot be cold, my whole life spins into a frenzy. Help me, I'm slipping to the twilight zone. Places in madhouse, feels like being cloned. My beacon's living under the moon and stars. Where am I to go now that I've gone too far? Who will come to know when the bullet hits the bone? You will come to know when the bullet hits the bone. Well, I'm falling down a spiral, destination unknown. Double-cross messenger all alone. And no connection, can't get through. Where are you? Well, the night weighs heavy on his guilty mind. This far from the borderline. The hitman comes, he knows damn well that he's been cheated. And he says, help me, I'm stepping through the twilight zone. The place is a madhouse, feels like being cloned. My beacon's under the moon and stars. Where am I to go now that I've gone too far? For you will come to know. The bullet hits the bone. You will come to know when the bullet hits the bone. Yeah, you will come to know when the bullet hits the bone. Does anyone remember that song? Here's one that I don't even know, and I'm going to try and play it. That's going to be interesting, isn't it? Okay. So let's try it. Let's give it a go. I'm sorry. I'm going to give it a go. You can all laugh at me if you wish, but I'm going to give it a go anyway. Well, lying in my bed, I hear the clock tick and think of you turning in circles. Confusion is nothing new. Flashback to warm nights almost left behind. Suitcase of memories. Time after sometimes you picture me. I'm walking far ahead. You're calling to me. I can't hear what you said. You say go slow. I fall behind. The second hand unwinds. If you're lost, you can look. You will find me. Time after time. If you fall, I will catch you. I'll be waiting. Time after time. After my picture fades, darkness has turned to gray. Watching through, I'm wondering if you're okay. Then you say, go slow. I fall behind. Don't know what those chords are. The drum beats out of time. If you're lost, You can look, you will find me. Time after time. If you fall, I will catch you. I'll be waiting. Time after time. If you're lost, you can look. Well, you will find me. Time after time. If you fall, I will catch you. I'll be waiting. Time after time. Time after time. Time after time. Baby, time after time. It is a madhouse. I hope you heard some of that. Did anybody hear any of that? I know that the camera's out. I'm hoping the sound's still going, but did anybody hear any of that? I put a bit of feeling into that one. Maybe I should play it again. No. So nobody heard that. That sucks, doesn't it? It says my mic's working, but excuse me. Tell me what you're thinking, baby. Let me know your name. Tell me what you're drinking, baby. I'll drink the same. Tell me what you're thinking, baby. Let me share your pain. Tell me what you're drinking, baby. I'll drink the same. It'll get better. Tell me what you're thinking, baby. Let me know your game. Tell me what you're drinking, baby. I'll drink the same, and it'll get better. Oh, yeah, it'll get better. Oh, yeah. Hello, Craig Broderick. Good to see you, man. How are you going? Oh, that's cool. Patty, I hope you're hearing it. I hope you're hearing it. We're, otherwise, I'm just getting copyrighted for nothing, aren't I? Ah, well. Here's a song sort of by, it's a little bit of Dylan, quite a lot of Dylan. I think he wrote it. Maybe a bit of Hendrix. Maybe a bit of Neil Young. We'll see. Here we go. There must be some kind of way out of here, said the Joker to the thief. Well, there's too much confusion. I can't get no relief. Businessmen, they drink my wine, plowmen dig my earth. No more level on the line. Nobody offered his word. Hey, yeah. No reason to get excited. The thief he kindly spoke. There are many here among us think that life is but a joke. You and I, we've been through that. This is not our fate. Let us not talk falsely now, as the hour's getting late. Hey, hey, hey. All along the watchtower, princes kept their view, but all the women came and went, barefoot servants too. Outside in the cold distance, a wildcat did growl. Two riders were approaching, and the wind began to howl. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, there's another song. I hope you're still hearing me, y'all. I said I need to just get up and get myself a drink for a minute, if you don't mind, you all, if whoever's here still. Yeah. Thank you very much for staying, everybody. I'm sorry about the camera. Oh, it looks like camera's going to work. Maybe. Just as I leave to go and get myself a drink. But I'll be back. Yeah. So, oh no, camera crash once again. Far out. It's pretty hot here. I can only put it down to that, but they're obviously pretty shitty cameras as well, that they just don't work when it gets hot. I need a real camera, don't I? But I hope you can still hear me. Oh, another bot. At least I'm getting a few bots. Do they count? Do I get points for that? Is that too much? Is that too much grunge for a Neil Young song? How about if I go there? Oh, that's like a high pitched grunge. Maybe that one. Look out, mama, there's a white boat coming up the river. With a big red beacon and a flag and a man on the rail. I think you'd better call John, 'cause it don't look like they're here to deliver the mail. And it's less than a mile away. I hope they didn't come to stay. Numbers on the side and a flag gun. Numbers on the side and a gun making big waves. Well, Daddy's gone. My brother's out hunting in the mountains. Big John's been drinking since the river took Emmylou. So the powers that be left me here to do the thinking. And it's just I just turned 22. I was wondering what to do, and the closer they got, more those feelings grew. had his rifle in my hand, felt reassuring. He told me red means run, son. Numbers add up to nothing. When the first shot hit the dark, I saw it coming. I raised the rifle to my eye. Never stopped to wonder why. And I saw black, and my face splashed in the sky. Oh, shelter me from the powder and the finger. Cover me with the thought that pulled the trigger. Just think of me as one you never figure. Would fade away so young, so much left undone. Remember me to my love, I know I'll miss her. Scuba Steve, if that's at me, yes, I am still at it. I don't know if that's intended, if that's to me or not, but yeah, I am still at it, man. I don't know, out of control. Here's a really mellow song, like let's get like really rainbow, let's get hippie, yeah, and somebody who's just been a huge influence on my life, and like I only met him for a short time, but he's just an absolute champion. His music has been a huge influence on my life, and yeah, a bit of John Denver. I think I need to go a bit, get rid of the distortion. Let's get rid of the distortion and see how we go. Oh, wrong one. Okay, should be less distortion. Turn the volume up a bit. And let's try it. Hopefully the camera's going to work. Don't know. We'll see. I'd love the camera to work. Would be nice. Oh, that camera's going to work. Oh well, it doesn't matter. Let's play. Sunshine on my shoulders makes me happy. Well, sunshine in my eyes can make me cry. Well, sunshine on the water looks so lovely. I've got to get rid of that camera. Sorry, y'all. It's doing me in. It keeps flashing at me. Is that going to work? We hope. If I had a day that I could give you, I'd give to you a day just like today. And if I had a song that I could sing for you, I'd sing a song to make you feel this way. Sunshine on my shoulders makes me happy. Sunshine in my eyes can make me cry. And sunshine on the water looks so lovely. But sunshine on almost always makes me high. If I had a tale that I could tell you, I'd tell a tale sure to make you smile. And if I had a wish that I could wish for you, I'd make a wish for sunshine all the while. Sunshine on my shoulders makes me happy. Gotta fix my glasses. But sunshine in my eyes can make me cry. Sunshine on the water looks so lovely. Sunshine almost always makes me high. Sunshine almost all the time makes me high. Sunshine almost always. Oh well. Sorry if I scared everybody off by singing John Denver songs and my bodgy camera. Apologies all. But hey, thanks everyone for being here. You're so awesome. Yeah. I love all your support all the time. You're just champions. I'm sorry my technology is so bad. And I wish I love you all for being here. Thanks. That just sucks, doesn't it? Man, I don't know what's wrong with this camera, but it's just Not a happening thing tonight, is it? Doesn't want to play the game. It's just fallen over now. My goodness. But it just does not work. I don't know why. I've got to get a camera that works. Got plenty of microphones that work. Just no camera that works for some strange reason. Will not work at all. Absolutely unreal. What the hell is wrong with this thing? Really pisses me off. It just will not work. Oh well. Hello? God's sake. Oh, I've had enough. Sorry, y'all. I can't get any of the 3 cameras that I've got. None of them work. It's just ridiculous. So ridiculous. I don't know what the problem is. It is 42 degrees Celsius in my house here at the moment, which is a bit, probably something to do with it. But it's just bullshit. Turn the camera off. It should restart, shouldn't it? Fucking dead. Doesn't even fucking work at all. It's absolutely fucking ridiculous. I've had enough for this fucking bullshit from cameras. I really have. Cameras that just do not work at all. How can you run a company that provides fucking shit like that just does not work at all? How can you run a company like that? I do not understand. It's insane. That they can provide just bullshit service like that, like a camera that just will not operate. Come on. Fuck's sake. They got no cameras that work. Oh, we got a camera that'll do. That's it. You guys can fix these cameras, surely. I can't. I got no chance of fixing them. Fucking unbelievable. I'm just sick and tired of it. Need to get a camera that works. Oh well. We're here. Hope you're all doing well. I've got a bourbon and Coke, so life is good. Well, I imagine you probably have all had enough of the music for now. And yeah, I'm sorry about that. I love to play the music for you. A few books we could go through. What fish is that? The Australian Marine and Freshwater Fish Guide. There's all sorts of fish there, but not many of them are aquarium fish. But still. Then a really cool book is oh, and there goes the camera. Of course. Don't you love that? Well, I better just call it a night, I think, eh? Sorry, everyone. Fucking cameras. I bought 4 cameras and so far none of them work. It's absolutely unbelievable. So I think that one is running off the laptop. What a quality camera that is, isn't it? Jeez, man, that's incredible quality. Oh, that's what we're stuck with. Okay. Hello. But yeah. You're not going to be able to see anything out of that. That's the book, Australian Seashore Life. Can't think of the date. I don't know the date of it. Better put the glasses on so I can see. 1962, this book. 1962. Australian Seashore Life by John Child. And man, it's just fascinating. It's got all sorts of stuff about identifying all sorts of critters that you might find on the seashore. Just incredible. Some beautiful photography. Oh, get my fingers out of the way. What a great book. Is anybody seeing this? Is anyone seeing that at all? When I put things up in front of the camera? I don't know. But look at that. There's some incredible photography. 1962, this is. Don't forget. This book is from 1962. There's a few nudie blanks. Always love them. My brother's a marine biologist, a specialist in nudie blanks. You know, always find that amusing. Yeah, cool book. Cool book. But yeah. You can see what? You can see the book. Can you see through the haze? Yeah, it's pretty crazy stuff in it. Look, got my glasses on. Woohoo! Can't see anything without them, with them or not. It doesn't make any difference. But it helps me to read up close, apparently. Apparently. They work pretty well. Here's the Aquarium Keeper, Australia. Have a look. Volume 1, Issue 1. So it's the very first. It's like worth $1 million because the first edition. No, it's not. It's not worth anything. But it's still a pretty cool mag. And only Oscars was saying earlier that the lionfish is their favourite saltwater fish. And there's some really nice pictures, as you can see, of the lionfish. The lion teeming. And how cool is that? That's a cool photo. Woohoo! Yeah, that's cool. There's a better, which maybe not the greatest form, but still a nice, got some nice color variation happening. Siamese fighting fish, the better splendens. There was that photo, and there's another nice photo of a female there somewhere. Whoop, there, where? Go across a bit more. There. I think you're seeing it, hopefully. There's something going on there, which I'm not really sure what that is, but that's probably something about bubble nests. I can't read that. Probably something about bubble nests. Whoop, this way. There you can see there's the red bedder and a bunch of bubbles above him in a hand drawn thing. Ah, what fantastic artwork. Spectacular. There's a close-up. A close-up. Oh, we're not seeing it properly. Oh, this way. Hello, there's a close-up. Oh, what an ugly-looking fish. Sorry, dude. You're not real pretty. Not as pretty as your girlfriend down there. That's for sure. Oh, well. You're all right, mate. You're all right. You'll be okay. Excuse me. Yeah, so that's the first edition of the Australian magazine, which is a few years old now. And there's, wow, where do I need to go to? I don't know. There's all the centerfold of a bunch of bedders. Siamese fighting fish. That's how old it is. Because I don't think too many people in Australia are calling them Siamese fighting fish anymore. I think it's I'm pretty sure it's like they're all calling them bedders. I really don't know when this is. I've had a look trying to find the date of the printing and all that sort of thing, but geez, I cannot find it anywhere. So, oh well. Them the rakes. But that's an Australian Fish Keepers magazine. So it's called Aquarium Keeper Australia. Volume 1, Issue 1. The very first. And they probably only did one and then folded. But at least they got the one magazine they produced. Cacti. Aquarium plant. No, nothing else. No. Does everybody know this one? Your First Aquarium by Sylvia Cochran. Is it? Cohen. MD. What does Sylvia Cohen MD stand for? Medical doctor or you gotta have a fish tank. You gotta have a fish tank, and you gotta stand over the top of it like that and say, "I've got a fish tank," and then you go through, and then you have a bigger fish tank, and you go, "I'm going to look into that fish tank, a bigger fish tank, bigger fish tank." Look into it. I'm going to look into that bigger fish tank. Yeah. And then the guy at the fish shop might help you out a bit. And that's the guy at the fish shop helping you out. He's helping him out, helping her out. He's helping her out a bit, saying, "Hey, why don't you buy this thing that you really don't need? But hey, it'll help our fish shop." And then you've got hey, this is a fish tank. Hey, that's a fish tank. That's what a fish tank looks like. Hey, can you see a fish tank? I see it. That's a fish tank. Hey. And then you can go, "Hey, let's get really up close to the fish tank and scare all the fish and really freak the fish out because we're too close to the fish tank and we're smashing on the glass and we're going, hey, hello, fish." Yeah, we can do that. Or, and then we can go, "Hey, he's the same guy trying to sell me some more shit that I don't need at the fish shop. Yeah, that's what's happening. This is a different day because I've got a different yellow shirt on now. But still, this guy's good. He's trying to sell me some coral, even though I only keep freshwater fish. But that's what fish store people do." And then, oh, look out. She might have, this might be the perfect light. Maybe. Oh, it must be. It must be the perfect light. Look, it says it is the perfect light. It's the perfect light. Oh, my goodness. I wish I had the perfect light. She does. She's lucky. And she managed to grow all these magnificent plants because she had the perfect light. That's it. Yep, she's cool. She's got it sussed. But as she goes, she's looking at this stuff going, what the fuck is all this shit that they've got? They're trying to sell me all sorts of shit that I don't even know what it means. But then I can go and I've changed my shirt again. I don't know why I've changed my shirt so many times. But she's changed her shirt again and she's far too close to the fish tank and going, "I'm just going to stand here with my face against a glass and scare the fuck out of these fish." So that's what she's doing now. And then she can go through and she finds some corridors. There's some corridors. And then there might even be some live bearers. Look, are they live bearers? Maybe. Maybe some live bearers. Ah, how cool are they? That's amazing. And then everyone's favorite fish, the tiger barbs. Of course, everyone's got them, and she's got some too. And that's the end of our little book, Your First Aquarium. Hope you enjoyed our little tour through our first aquarium. That was fun. But oh well. Look at this one. This is setting up an aquarium. This one is from, better put my glasses on so I can see. This one is from, it won't tell me. Why don't fish books tell you the date? Ah, this one's 1978. Well, they've got first page, fancy goldfish. And it's telling us a short history of aquarium keeping. So, those who cannot remember the past are condemned to repeat it. Those who cannot remember the past are condemned to repeat it. These words of wisdom are to be found emblazoned on the wall of the Aeronautical Museum, Terminal Building at the John F. Kennedy International Airport, New York. It is a reply to those people who might ask why a book such as this should contain a history of fish and the story of the men who kept and observed them. The men. Interesting. Keeping fish in captivity is an ancient art, though how ancient we shall probably never know. However, records show that in early China, long before the birth of Christ, the keeping and breeding of carp was a flourishing business. In fact, the Book of Vermilion Fish is credited to Chang Zhao, a Chinese author who lived more than 1,000 years before our present Western calendar began. What do you think about that? That's pretty impressive. The Greeks seem to have had a word for everything. So it is no surprise that Aristotle, 384 to 322 BC, called the father of all learning, sat down and described many species of fishes brought to him. Lacking the benefits of Carl Linnaeus' principles for defining genera and species, he used common names. Common, that is, to the fishermen of the Aegean Sea. Perhaps it was a good thing that their numbers were limited to just over 100 species. Then, for hundreds of years, men gave the subject little thought. They merely parroted. Sorry, I need to. I need a better pair of glasses or something. They merely parroted the Aristotelian teachings, according or adding little to our knowledge. Archaeologists have uncovered evidence that the Romans kept fish in containers. However, I suspect that the Romans were more interested in enhancing the pleasures of their cuisine than in contributing to science. A modern book about life under the Egyptian kings quotes the following: In the gardens at the palace of Tutmosis III were to be found huge ornamental tanks containing fish. They served the dual purpose of decoration and as a means of keeping down the mosquitoes. Ha! They used fish as mosquito repellent. Across the oceans in the New World, the Spanish invaders under Cortez were searching for the gold in El Dorado. They found plenty of gold, fish in the very collection of fish and fowl in the gardens of the Montezuman prince, a collection that he had inherited. Ooh. The common goldfish, according to Jurgen, reached Europe about 1611, the time Henry Hudson was embarking upon his last voyage when the city of London burned in the Great Fire of 1666. The famous diarist Samuel Pepys was filling the pages of his journal with a description of fishes kept in a glass of water. Across the English Channel in Strasbourg, Leonard Bardioun was acting like a Nero of the Middle Ages by passing his time fiddling with fish kept in little containers. Little containers? We must have some little containers. The basic requirements. Obviously, the first piece of equipment required is a fish tank. Obvious. Choosing a tank is similar to buying a new automobile. Which one would suit your taste and fill your requirements is a very individual matter. The Chinese had a saying, one picture is worth 1,000 words, and a little time spent viewing the tanks and stands available in a local pet store will be more valuable than a whole chapter on the subject. The following suggestions are to guide you in making a final decision. Ooh. Look out. Unless you already have a substantial base on which to place your tank, you will require a stand. Of course. The average 10-gallon tank filled with water, gravel, and a rock weighs about 100 pounds. Sorry, but that beautiful ornate coffee table just won't do unless you want a disaster area
in your home. Tanks with stand setups are worthy of consideration and allow you greater freedom of choice when planning a location for the aquarium. Oh, how cool's that? Always make sure to set the tank on a firm level surface. Failure to do so may result in pressure cracks and leakage. Don't you forget it. Often beginners automatically choose a small tank. This is not advisable, as it is easier to maintain a large aquarium than a small one. I tell you, choose a size bearing in mind the surface area that gives a nice deep front view, around 10 to 20 gallons capacity. Should be about right. If you do not contemplate a manufacturer reflector, tank cover light holder, then cover the tank with a piece of glass. This will help keep out the dust, will stop your prize fish from committing hara-kiri by jumping out of the tank to their death on the carpet. Glass covers will not restrict their air supply. The glass in your aquarium is held in place by specially cement, and though strong, won't stand knocking about. Carry your container home as if it were some rare piece of Dresden china. If you put your tank on a piece of furniture, place it on a pad of felt or plastic to prevent furniture damage. Lighting the aquarium. Ever since the pronouncement in the book of Genesis, let there be light, fish keepers have been wholly debating what sort of light to use. If your original purchase was a package deal, it probably included a reflector to house the lights. Reflectors manufactured today are well made, rugged, safe, and a professional finish to one setup. In their natural environment, in their natural environment, fishes receive light from above. So do not experiment by lighting your tank from the sides or below. The amount of wattage needed will vary, but your pet dealer will advise you. A good formula for calculating the amount of wattage is wattage required equals length of tank in inches by 32 divided by the number of hours the tank is lit. So work that out. Quick, 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 quick. From experience, I recommend fluorescent lighting, but I choose the color in the tube carefully. Experiments carried out by leading authorities prove that fishes do better under the type of lighting when the color tends towards the reds and maybe the yellows. Under blue light, some fish stop breeding. Blue light adversely affects fish eggs. Reflectors serve useful purposes apart from being just lamp holders. Blessed are the lamp holders. Filters. Filters. Talk fish with any old timer, and he will tell you that to succeed in the good old days of the hobby, without the modern advantages of filtration, you had to be good. In fact, some of these senior aquarists still insist that filters are unnecessary. But so many aquarists have proved the worth of filtration that it is here to stay. That it is possible to run a successful aquarium without the use of filters or aeration cannot be denied. But just ask the lady of the house whether she would prefer to go back to the old fashioned broom instead of her vacuum cleaner. And you have your answer. Anything that helps to cut down the work and make the hobby more pleasurable is obviously an advantage of one should make full use. What? Then is the function of filtration. A. It helps to keep the water clean and give it a good enough to drink appearance by removing the floating debris. It B. It circulates the water in the tank, ensuring a better exchange of gases and a better distribution of air. C. By passing the water through media like activated charcoal, harmful waste products are removed. Bear in mind that no filter remove waste products dissolved in the water. Regular replacement by a partial change of the tank water is desirable even when filtration is employed. Oh my goodness. Filter systems are many and varied. The more conventional ones usually take the form of plastic boxes hung outside or inside the tank and contain filter material such as polyester floss or sponge to facilitate the movement of water from the aquarium through the sieve and back again to the tank. They utilize an airlift and a siphon. The action of these conventional filters is largely mechanical, and they are designed primarily to remove the particulate materials from the water. There are also a number of excellent power filters on the market. These utilize a motor to pull and drive water through the filter media, which are contained in a box or cylinder outside the tank. Most of these function both mechanically and biologically, filtering large volumes of water very efficiently. Most have a powerful return flow that aerates very efficiently. Another type of filter fits underneath the aquarium gravel, and the action of breaking down the particulate material into gases, CO2, and soluble nitrates is biological. That is, this type of filter circulates oxygen rich water through the gravel. The oxygen encourages the growth of beneficial bacteria that break down the organic matter in the tank and thus helps to prevent pollution. The biological action is also present to a lesser extent in the conventional types. Remember, efficient as these filters are in removing debris from the water, they will not remove certain natural acids, oils, or detergents. There are filters which can remove particles of colloidal size, substances which, though apparently dissolved, cannot pass through a membrane, such as bacteria, certain types of algae, and protozoa. These are the so called water polishers, which utilize diatomaceous earth as a filter medium. No one filter system is perfect, and each must be used correctly. If maximum efficiency and utilization is to be achieved by the hobbyist, your choice will largely depend on the funds available and the job you want it to do. Oh, well, describe your aquarium to your dealer and seek his experience in these matters. If you choose one of the conventional types of these used to filters media, remember that you must change or clean this frequently if the filter is to function properly. Some man-made filter materials can be rinsed under a faucet and be reused. Also available and very useful adjuncts to one's filter cleaning kit are long, flexible brushes. These filter brushes come in have various sizes and are used to clean around the twists and the bends of the plastic piping. Don't forget. Aeration consists of agitating the water by means of a stream of air force through a porous medium such as an air stone. From best results, the stream of air bubbles should be neither fine nor coarse. Neither fine nor coarse. So what does that mean? What the fuck are you supposed to do then? If you gotta have a fine, you can't have coarse. What are you supposed to do? You gotta have medium, otherwise it doesn't work. Oh my goodness. Where are we going? Neither fine nor coarse. After prolonged usage, the pores of the stone can become clogged. A few minutes immersion in vinegar and a brisk rub with a stiff brush will restore its porosity. Various, let's just say, ceramic aerator ornaments are available as substitutes for air stones. Or you can have multiple sources of air bubbling in your tank by the use of a series of air valves. These can be made by metal or plastic and can be vary from a simple T-shaped pipe to more complicated affairs sporting an air control screw valve or other device. Another device, maybe, maybe, another device. Before connecting the aerator to the pump, blow gently down the tubing. There should be a free flow of air through the aerator. If effort is required, then recheck the tubing and the stones for blockage. If you regularly examine your system in this way, you will lengthen the life of your air pump. Air tubing carries the air from the pump to the various parts of your filtration or aeration system. Manufactured from clear or colored plastic, the choice lies mainly in personal preference. If you want the tubing to be inconspicuous, then use a clear plastic, though this has a tendency to kink and harden when old. Various clamps, either metal or plastic, are often attached onto tubing to regulate the amount of air passing through. Heaters and thermostats. Before discussing how to keep fishes in the proper water temperature, let us examine the scales used to measure temperature. Too many writers assume their readers must know about that. I have respect for my readers that to take them for granted. Ha ha ha! The three systems exist to measure temperature. The first, abbreviated F, propounded by Gabriel Fahrenheit and bearing his name, registers the freezing point of water at 32 degrees Fahrenheit and the boiling point at 212 degrees Fahrenheit. The second method, named after a Swedish scientist, Anders Celsius, registers the freezing point of water at 0 degrees Celsius and the boiling point at 100 degrees Celsius. The latter measure, usually called centigrade, abbreviated C, is used by scientists and his countries utilizing the metric system. Fahrenheit is popular in the United States and Great Britain, and we shall use Fahrenheit temperatures unless otherwise indicated in this book. The third system, the Kelvin system, is too hard for anybody to fucking understand, so we just will not even bother talking about that. Oh no. The Kelvin scale is a metric scale used in laboratories, but still, it is too fucking hard for anybody to understand, so we will not discuss it. Oh no, maybe we'll discuss it, but it's still too fucking hard to understand, so don't bother trying to understand it. To meet the temperature requirements of each fish likely to find its way into our aquariums, our tank water would have to range between 65 and 85 degrees Fahrenheit. It is best to aim for a happy medium, which experience suggests is about 75. About 75 degrees Fahrenheit. Do not become a thermometer worshiper. Hey, oh, my thermometer. Hey. Do not become a thermometer worshipper, panicking if the thermometer registers slightly above or slightly below 75 degrees Fahrenheit. Just slightly below. Just slightly below 75 degrees Fahrenheit. Fishes are amazingly adaptable and can withstand a gradual change in temperature, apparently, provided it doesn't cover too great a range. Even a change of 5 degrees during the night will will cause no harm. Even a change of 5 degrees during the night will cause no harm. So do not worry over a thermometer reading anywhere from 73 degrees to 78 degrees. Well, there you go, you all. 3 types of filters. There's some pictures. There's some pretty pictures of some filters. There's a filter. There's another filter. And there's another filter. Wow. And let's have a look at this. There's a picture of a fish tank. Oh, it's a nice fish tank, dude. Oh, nice fish tank. Nice fish tank. Okay. Thermometers come in various shapes and sizes. Woohoo! Cheaper ones have their column filled with colored alcohol. That sounds like a song. Cheaper ones have their column filled with colored alcohol. The better ones use mercury, and some have a purely mechanical mechanism that is. Though the thermometer can be hidden away in the aquarium, it is usually to fasten it to the inside of the front glass. In this position, a reading can be taken quickly and easily. Whatever sort of thermometer you purchase, have its accuracy checked first. Heat-sensitive color strips are also available. Having agreed that the water in our tank must be kept at a fairly regular temperature, we now turn to the various ways of achieving this. In the past, gas and oil were employed, but were messy and cumbersome. They filled the gap until the coming of electricity made things much simpler and cleaner. A heating unit consists of a coil of wire that becomes hot when a current of electricity is passed through it. The wire is practically and waterproofed, protected. Aha! The wire is protected and waterproofed by by being enclosed in a glass tube. If the heater were allowed to heat continuously, the water in the tank would soon become too hot for our fishes. So an automatic switch control is incorporated in the circuit. We call this switch a thermostat. Briefly, a thermostat is a switch consisting of 2 strips of metal welded together, each having a different coefficient of expansion. Let's just go back to briefly and simply. Our thermostat is a switch consisting of 2 strips of metal welded together, each having a different coefficient of expansion. Simply and easily. Hmm. This bimetallic strip expands when heated. As one piece of metal expands more than the other, the strip curves and bending acts as a make and break switch. To avoid interference with radio and TV, a radio condenser is provided. Did they say this was supposed to be simple? Come on. Come on. Though both heater and thermostat can be purchased as separate units, they are better combined into one. This is usually hidden away by hanging it from the rear top edge of the aquarium. All units contain a small neon indicator light, a visible reminder that all is well. Beautiful. For the heater size required, discuss the size of your tank with your dealer. Hey man, hey man, my tank's fucking this big, man. Hey man, what do you expect? What do you think I should use, man? Discuss with your dealer and let him advise the proper wattage. Man, I reckon you should use about this many watts, maybe a couple more, maybe a couple more, maybe. An appropriate guide is to multiply the gallon capacity of the tank by 5. For example, a 25-watt heater for a 5-gallon tank, 50 watts for a 10, and so on. Whoa. Did your dealer tell you that, man? Thermostats are preset by the maker at around 75 degrees Fahrenheit. Most have a small adjustment screw to adjust the setting. Don't play around with this adjustment more than is absolutely necessary. Did you hear that? Don't play around with the screw. If you do have occasion to remove this piece of equipment from the water, be sure to disconnect the power first. The combination of electricity and water is like James Bond, License to Kill. Cool. With proper use, accidents are rare. Safety is also due to the high standards now set by the manufacturers. Make sure all connections are safe, and if you don't understand electricity, get someone who does to do the job. Okay? Have you got that? Gravel. As soil is to your garden, so gravel is to your aquarium. A good thick layer is needed to cover the floor of the tank, not only for decorative purposes, but also to provide a rooting medium for your plants. Collecting your own gravel is not worth the risk of introducing parasites and infection. Gravel is usually cheap and can be bought in an assortment of colors to suit your taste. 1 pound covers an area of roughly 20 cubic inches, but if you are going to landscape your aquarium, it is better to have too much gravel than too little. The actual area covered varies with the composition of the gravel and the mesh size. The gravel grains should be from 2 to 3 times the size of a pinhead. Too fine gravel or sand packed too tightly inhabits the circulation of water. Too coarse, a gravel allows particles of food to lodge in between, out of the reach of the fishes and cleaning devices. This uneaten food can become a focal point of pollution. Well, well, well. Pumps. These are necessary to provide air for your filtration aeration equipment, though the cost will be consideration when making your choice. Get the best you can afford. Many beginners purchase a small output pump sufficient only for their early requirements. Before long, they find that they need more air, either by another small motor or, as is usually the case, a larger model. Buying a more powerful pump at the start is both sensible and economical. Economical. You must try to be economical, and you can fuck off, but get screwed if you mess with the screw. I think you are right, Patty. I think you are right on that side. Don't mess with the screw. Very funny, Patty. That made me laugh. I don't know where we are now. I am lost. Maybe we should skip. We'll just show pictures. Show the pretty pictures. Pretty pictures. Pretty picture number 1. Pretty picture number 2. Oh, get those fucking fingers out of the way. Pretty picture number 3. 2, 3, 4, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. Okay, let's go. Let's move on to the next bit. Making a start. Making a start. Making a start. Now that you, oh fucking hell, I can't see a thing if I do it. If I remove the glasses. Now that you are in possession of the ingredients for setting up a tropical aquarium, you will no doubt be anxious to make a start. Don't make it. Success comes before work, only in the dictionary. Oh, how good. What a good comment that is. Let's revisit that one. Success comes before work, only in the dictionary. For your aquarium to be a credit, you must work. In reading this book, you have already shown your willingness to learn the correct way of doing things. So don't spoil your efforts at this stage by being over anxious. Despite the desires of the family to see the aquarium in operation, you must resist the temptation to skimp on the preparations. To have a crystal clear tank in the future, it must be carefully set up in the beginning. Too many aquarists realize that a little patience and forethought now can save hours of trouble in the future. Aside for the tank, the decision as to where to place the aquarium will obviously rest without you. Or with you, not without you, but But if the stand is placed near a wall, leave sufficient room to hang a box filter on the back of the tank, as this may be very useful, as well as enough space to enable you to reach any electrical connections hanging there. The next step is to ensure that the tank and the stand are perfectly level. I mean, fucking perfectly level. The next step is to ensure that the tank and the stand are perfectly level. See, it's so important that we had to repeat that step. If they are not, the water in the tank will be lopsided. It'll be like the lupuside. And as I feel the aquarium is enormously heavy and difficult to adjust, level it while it's empty. Ah, what a good point that is. Make no attempt to move the aquarium once it is filled with water. No attempt. Not even the slightest attempt. No attempt. I'm talking no attempt. In case of the large tanks, I doubt whether you could anyway. Ha ha ha! But do give the site some careful thought. Cover the immediate floor area with newspapers. What? Cover the immediate floor area with newspapers. Or even better still, the large plastic bags from the cleaners. Oh, yeah. You gotta fucking put all that shit all over the floor? What are you talking about? What are you talking about, mate? What are you talking about, mate? This will protect the carpet and the floor. Now that we've taken care of the preliminaries, let's examine the tank. Clean it. Clean it! Inside and out with salt and water, being careful not to use anything that will scratch the glass. Well, if you're using salt and water, what's going to fuss and scratch the glass, mate? Use no fluid, detergents, or soaps of any kind. Then rinse and wipe. Any small pieces of cement left by the manufacturer can be scraped off with a razor blade. But don't trim too much, otherwise, on filling, you might find a leaking tank. So, in other words, just don't bother getting your razor blades out. Washing the gravel. Gravel may appear clean enough when you make your purchase, but before new gravel can be placed in the tank, it must be rinsed thoroughly under a swift flowing stream of water. Clean a small portion at a time and stir the gravel in the bucket continuously until the water flowing off is running clean. Only then is the gravel ready for the aquarium. Shallow gravel not only looks wrong, it doesn't provide a deep enough bed for the plant roots. It's cheap, so spread it thick. Rocks can be used to hold it together in pockets, and if the rocks are left slightly protruding above the surface of the gravel, they will appear more natural looking. Use about 2 pounds of gravel for each gallon of water. Extremely high tanks may require less. Experience has shown that advice to slope the stones from the rear of the tank to the front is a waste of time. A waste of time? Experience has shown that advice to slop the stones from the rear of the tank to the front of the tank, so it's sloping from the back to the front, is a waste of time. It's a waste of time. After the aquarium is established, the movement of both fish and water will level out the substrate anyway. This doesn't mean that the floor has to be flat and uninspiring. Careful use of rock will hold the gravel together and help undulate the surface. Try to emulate the natural contour to add character to the scene. With all the gravel and rock in place, maybe we should restate that. With all the gravel and rock in place, take a good close look at it. See how nice and clean it looks? Well, aim to keep it just like this in the future. Blackening of gravel is due to reaction between small amounts of iron in the stones and hydrogen sulfide produced by anaerobic bacteria. If you feed the fish more food than they can eat, surplus food will drop to the bottom. That will decay, causing an oxygen deficiency and pollution of the water. The first signs of this appear when the gravel starts to go black. If the process goes too far, then you have no alternatives but to break everything down and start afresh. Reminder, do not use soaps or detergents when cleaning tank or gravel. Plants. Start by rinsing the plants you have purchased under a lukewarm tap. Subjecting plants to cold water may only sets them back, and they take time to recover. Examine each plant for snails and any other small pests, which often adhere to the stems and the leaves. A quick dip in a strong salt solution usually makes them release their hold on the plant. After sorting the plants into groups according to size, fill the tank halfway with lukewarm water from a clean bucket. Pour the water gently so the main flow is directed onto a saucer placed inside the aquarium, resting on the surface of the stones. If done this way, the filling won't disturb the gravel. Though this isn't as important at this stage as the final filling, there is there is no point in breaking down what you have just built up. Planting in shallow water is much simpler than planting dry. The water allows the leaves to rise and spread, giving a better idea of just how decorative of your sorry, just how your decorative scheme is progressing. Start planting at the back and work your way forward. If you have to break off the operation, the water in the tank will prevent the plants from drying out. But in the event, cover the unplanted plants with a wet newspaper. Planting. Hold each plant firmly at the crown. This is located at the junction where the roots join the stem or main body of the plant. With one finger, make a path in the gravel and slide the roots into this. On no account try to force the roots down or you'll just break them off. Bury the roots and stem as deeply as possible. Then, when it's in position, grasp all the stems together and gently tug upwards until the crown is just visible. What the? When planting bunches, be sure not to disturb any already set in place. Oh, and have a look at old mate. He's having a good old time, isn't he? He's having a good old time. He's happy as Larry, old mate. He's happy as Larry. Don't know what he's got in his hand, but he's got it. He's a happy camper. And look, he looks like he's going on the golf course or something. Look how well dressed he is. He's extremely well dressed. Extremely well dressed. That's incredible. Bunch of plants come fastened together with strips of lead, wire, string, raffia, or even rubber bands. Or sometimes rubber bands are used because it makes them more stretchy. Without roots. You should bury the base of the clump just below the gravel. Most of these will develop root growths later. If the bunch tends to float, weight it down by either sprinkling gravel amongst the leaves or fastening the clump firmly with small pieces of lead. As much lead as you can possibly fit in your fucking aquarium. Though the metal in strip form isn't toxic, in the aquarium, bunches so fast and tend to rot where the plant comes into contact with the lead. Well, set all but the floating plants in place. These are not placed on the surface of the water until after the aquarium is filled. Float them temporarily in a container of lukewarm water, and they will come to no harm, says Jesus. With all the plants in place, and the tank still half full of water, the heater thermometer can now be affixed to the back of the frame. If placed near one end, it can be easily camouflaged by the taller plants. To function correctly, the heater must be immersed in the water when the aquarium is filled for approximately 3/4 of its length, but all manufacturers of these equipment include some sort of instructions and form of fixing clip or bracket. Follow those instructions. Do not connect to the power at this stage. If filters and or aerators are to be used, it is also time to install them. In this case of box filter units, see that they are complete with filter media. If this includes charcoal, rinse by placing the charcoal in a coarse net and swirling it under a faucet. Charcoal sold in packets contains quite a lot of loose dust, and this must be rinsed out before putting the charcoal into the filter box. Appliances come boxed with full installation instructions. Follow these recommendations and you can't really go wrong. If the water is delivered to the filter by a siphon, it cannot be started until after the tank is completely filled. Don't forget that. Important point. Thank you. The average aquarium requires, the heading for this bit is electrical connections. The average aquarium requires power outlets for the heater, the reflector / lights, and the air pump or power filter. Aquarium appliances consume very little electricity and they come ready wired, complete with a 2-pronged plug. Ho, ho, ho! 2-pronged plugs. Woohoo! All you have to do is connect them to a power outlet. Don't drape wiring over the tank as though you were decorating a Christmas tree. Loose dangling wire is both dangerous and unsightly. Use tape to fasten it out of sight. But should the length of the wire supplied not be long enough, it is easier to fit a 3-outlet plug near the tank and run a single extension to the supply than to extend all the other wiring. Filling the tank. When all is in place, with the power still not connected, give the inside glass a final rinse and wipe away any scum that might have accrued from the previous operations. Bit of scum left over. Oh, look out. Got a bit of scum left over there, sweetheart. Siphon out the water you used to simplify planting. That was simplify. Simplify is a little bit different to simplify, but let's just use simplify for this example. Planting, as it will no doubt be dirty. Give the inside glass another polish. Another polish with a dry cloth, and then proceed to fill the tank 3/4 full with freshly drawn water warmed to around 80 degrees Fahrenheit. This is the final filling and the one we must take the greatest care with. Be careful that you don't disturb the tank. Allow the water to run before filling the aquarium. This is to eliminate the possibility of water picking up metals from the pipes. One method enabling you to fill the tank quickly with a minimum of disturbance is to stand a large pickle. What? Stand a large pickle or cookie jar on top of a saucer or plate in the aquarium. Fill the jar with water, and as you continue to pour, the stream will run gently over the sides, down the outside of the jar, via the saucer, into the tank. The main force being taken by the jar. If you have a tap that allows you to mix both hot and cold water, then a simpler method and much faster way is to connect your garden hose to this and trickle the water via the hose into the inside aquarium glass. Some pretty good information. Be sure the water is only lukewarm. Ooh, not too hot, not too cold, just right. Be sure the water is only lukewarm, or you may run the risk of cracking the glass. Do not run in cold water and then heat up with hot. Cold water chills the plants and sets them back. The reason you do not fill the tank right to the brim at this stage is to allow replacement of the odd plant that may float to the surface during the filling operation or the setting into place of some final ornaments. Underwater, both plants and rocks will take on quite a different aspect, and any alterations should be completed now. Do not wait until the aquarium is completely full. If you fill it to the brim, inserting your arm to make some alterations will displace water all over the floor. Oh my God! This is a small point, yet it is amazing how many forget and end up with a ruined carpet. And nobody likes a ruined carpet. When everything is shipshape, you can position the floating plants on the water and fill the tank until the water line just disappears behind the top frame of the aquarium. It is disconcerting to see so many setups only partly filled with water. While those who follow this practice may put forth sound arguments as to why they do it, I like to see the tank full. It is a different matter if you are building a terrarium or a vivarium. Much different. Half filling with water then is not only logical but very necessary to the well-being of the inhabitants. But we are constructing an aquarium. And not a vivarium. And we need as much swimming space as possible for our fish. Finishing up. Place a reflector on top of the tank. If other lighting is being used and your tank is minus a cover, be sure to fit a cover glass. Keep the glass just above the rim of the tank, either by using clips purchased from your dealer. Whoa. Purchased from your dealer, or else by running your strips of plastic tubing or rubber weather stripping around the edge of the glass. Let's repeat that. Place the reflector on top of the tank. If other lighting is being used and your tank is minus a cover, be sure to fit a cover glass. Keep the glass just above the rim of the tank, either by using clips purchased from your dealer or else by running strips of plastic tubing or running rubber weather stripping around the edge of the glass. Interesting. So you cover the edges of the glass with rubber tubing. Very interesting. If you have cut the sheet of glass yourself, smooth off the edges. Before placing the glass or reflector in place, slide the thermometer down the inside front glass with the calibrations towards the front for easy reading. About halfway down is fine. Next, connect your heater, lights, and air pump to the power supply. Dun dun dun. Start your filter siphon and adjust the flow of the air through the aerator. Now you can stand back and survey the results of your handiwork. Ha ha! Look how fucking good it looks, man. It looks fucking brilliant, mate. Looks brilliant, Mike. Look at that. Fucking brilliant. Now you can stand back, survey the results of your handiwork, pour yourself a cup of coffee, and relax. You deserve it. You must refrain from relaxing too much. Do not relax too much. Over introducing fish to the aquarium for at least 2 days. Use this period to check that everything is working correctly and that the water temperature is constant at about 75 or so degrees Fahrenheit. Those who use incandescent bulbs, which is like the old type of fucking round screen types, bulbs for illumination, will find that after long periods, this type of lighting tends to heat up the water. Don't be mistaken this for a malfunctioning thermostat. Oh, no. A slight tendency towards cloudiness in the water is quite natural at first and is part of the balancing process. This cloudiness should disappear after a while. Let it alone, and the aquarium will repay you by taking on a crystal clarity. Repeat, leave this alone, and the aquarium will repay you by taking on a crystal clarity. Remember that point. Feeding. As feeders, fishes can be separated into 3 groups. The carnivores, who prefer the meaty, live foods, the herbivorous, who prefer a menu laced with vegetable matter, and the omnivores, who will eat just about fucking anything. This doesn't mean that the carnivorous fish won't touch vegetation, or that the herbivores won't attack the Daphnia. In fact, very hungry fish will soon modify their eating habits. The tales about the so-called fussy feeders seem to stem from a lack of understanding regarding how the fish like to feed. A bottom-feeding catfish would have to be very hungry indeed to take his food in the open water in the middle of the tank. And the surface feeders, such as the butterfly fish, Pantodon bochavaishna, would likes his food served up on the water surface, would rarely venture down to the bottom in search of something to quell his appetite. Study the shapes of their mouths and you will get some idea of how they feed best. Live food, a nourishing diet is just as important as keeping the environment right. The best diets are those that come as near as possible to what the aquatic animals feed on in their natural environment. But as we have already read, animals kept in captivity will quickly modify their more feeding habits. Hope that was understandable. I hope that was understandable. Though smaller fishes do form a major part in the diet of fishes in the wild, they also eat small creatures, some of which can be purchased at your aquatic store or collected by the aquarist. These we will now discuss in more detail. In feeding live natural foods, we must consider the relationship between the size of the food animal and the fish to which it is being offered. It is no use giving the small ciliates to the large cichlids, although they are ideal for newly born fry. Feeding a community of small tropicals with whole earthworms would be equally useless. The fish in both cases would starve despite the apparent abundance of food in the tank. Newly born fishes can take ciliates, infusorians, newly hatched brine shrimp, and microworms. Those live foods suitable for adult fish are adult brine shrimp, cyclops, daphnia, fly larvae, fruit flies, and worms such as grindlewhite and tuberfex. Earthworms are excellent, but they must be chopped for all but the very largest of fish. Brine shrimp, Daphnia, cyclops, bloodworms, glass larvae, tuberfex will last for several days, several weeks if kept in the refrigerator. The water should be changed daily and the container left uncovered or at least perforated for ventilation. Brine shrimp must be kept in salt water. I think that is very, very sufficient for today. I think it is sufficient for today. Um, there is still more on various types of live fish, live feedings, but I don't think there's too much amusing stuff about it. But, but I think that is probably sufficient for today on the reading front. Thank you very much for listening to the reading of Setting Up an Aquarium, a complete introduction by lots of German people and maybe a few Irish and Scottish people every now and then. Thank you very much. Hello. Roundhouse, how you going? Patty, are you still here? I hope you are. Roundhouse is sitting backstage. Sorry, man. How long you been there?
Like, I don't know, 15 minutes maybe.
So, like half a book.
Yeah.
Sorry, man.
I do have a problem with that book,
I've been
though.
locked on. I didn't even look at the
at the screen there at all. Basically,
I have one problem with that book.
yeah,
It told you to set the temperature to 75 degrees.
75 degrees.
It did not say Fahrenheit or Celsius.
Well, it did. It did. I did.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it did. I didn't.
Because if you set it to 75 degrees Celsius, man, your fish are going to die.
That's it. Yeah. No, it did say. It did say that in there, but I mustn't have said it. That was a lapse. Oh, not me. Sorry, not me at all. It was the German, Scottish, Irish guy that was doing the reading.
We'll call him Dr. Wellfish.
Yeah, that's him. And Patty is here. Awesome. You hung out through all that, Patty. That's staying power. Thank you. That was me reading a book which has got some amazing information in it. And I said, I think it was 1972.
Oh, good God.
That book.
That's why the temperature was so low.
Right.
Because I was thinking 75, that is, I mean, that's like a no heater tank.
Yeah, right. Yeah. It's, that's pretty standard though, isn't it? 75.
I keep mine at like 78 to 82,
78.
depending on the fish.
Yeah. Like I anti-heater now, so I keep mine at in winter. The heaters are set to 64 Fahrenheit, 18 Celsius, and because they're all South American fish that have a winter as well, that they thrive with it. They won't breed during that time, during the winter, but it's low cost, lowers the cost of keeping the fish, and they thrive. They just thrive. They don't suffer at all. They're totally healthy, and that's 64 Fahrenheit that I keep my South American cichlids at, and all my fish, my Australian natives as well. They don't get heating.
Well, when I do water changes, I dump like I'd say 50-degree water into the tanks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, right. Exactly. It's and they thrive. Does that inspire them to breed or?
Oh yeah, especially if a front is coming through a barometer front, you know.
Yep.
Barometric. Barometric. That's the one I was looking for.
Barometric pressure change, whatever. Yeah, exactly. So we've got a storm sort of forecast for tomorrow. So yesterday I put a couple of bedders together, a pair, male, female, to see what happened, and they were breeding this afternoon. So just that, whether it's got anything to do with that barometric pressure, I don't know. It's so slight. I don't think that has any difference. It's made any difference. It's such a slight change in barometric pressure.
Patty, that's not true at all, because the bridge that collapsed was made in the 70s. Some town in Pennsylvania, they had snow, and their bridge collapsed.
Oh no!
Their whole bridge. It wasn't a part. It was a full collapse.
Damn.
And it was the same bridge that Biden was supposed to be driving over to go to some speech or something. So my Vinny brain goes, man, who blew the bridge up?
Yeah, that's it. Where was it?
Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania.
Yeah, it was a 2-lane each way, and it just went down.
May have been Vinny.
Yeah, maybe.
He's that way, isn't he?
I don't know.
Where's Vinny? Is Vinny Jersey,
What in
New
the
York?
hell are you doing?
Pennsylvania? I don't. Where is he?
You
Where's
stupid
Vinny at?
ass dog. Don't you ever do that again.
Can't remember where Vinny is, but
Sorry about that.
he's somewhere around there, isn't he?
Connecticut.
Connecticut. Right.
So he's like a state and a half away, roughly.
Yeah, okay.
You got to go through New York.
So a good
And then you have to go through East Vermont and New Hampshire too, I think.
a good screen, a good a good screen to say that, hey, it's not me, man. It wasn't me. I'm miles away.
Hey, I didn't do it. I was sleeping, so I'm cool.
Yeah. No.
But no deaths. No deaths.
That's good.
Yep. Which is shocking because there was a bus on it.
Wow.
They showed the pictures, and there's like a accordion bus, it looked like.
Yeah. Far out. And what, it just got across, or?
It was almost across, and the whole bridge collapsed just into a park. Actually, it went into like a forest preserve park.
My goodness. That's freaky.
Man, wouldn't that be a ride, though? I mean, you pay for shit like that at Great America on the roller coasters and stuff.
Yeah. But is that like has that just happened in the last few days or whatever?
This happened this morning.
This morning.
Yeah.
My goodness. That's crazy, man. I didn't hear it all. I'm seeing
we don't
I've
take
got
care of anything over here.
TV, some of the with massive snowstorms and all sorts of crap going on, and now, holy moly, that's just chaos. Oh my God, there's just trucks crashing into each other. My goodness, this is insane. Wow. I don't know what that is. I think it's the news. That's crazy.
Well, in America, you don't know anymore.
Yeah, it could be. It could be ice road truckers for all I know. I got no idea. There's no noise, no sound going. So it's.
But like, there's if you're
just traveling flat out, just crashing into each other. Man, this is crazy. Severe snow. I think it must be like ice road truckers or something. It can't be.
No, because we've had a couple of those in the past couple of years where streets get so iced up, like highways, that it's just a crash up derby.
Wow.
What was it? Minnesota had 105 car pileup or something like that, like 2 years ago. And they're going 55 or so miles an hour, and they're just, by the time they see it, there's no use.
That's crazy, isn't it?
I dug the Einstein voice though.
Yeah,
when you were reading, I like that. It kept making me think of Monty Python and the Holy Grail when they were reading about the right when they were what was it? They walk up to the cave with the bunnies, and the one dude's reading the paper
with big teeth. Big teeth. Yeah. I think it was probably inspired unwillingly by Monty Python. It started excuse me. It started with an English or Australian accent, which went a little bit English, maybe Scottish, and then became German, and then was heavily influenced by that exact character that you're talking about the rabbits with the big teeth. Oh.
Yep. There was a lot of thous in that.
just a rabbit. No, it's a fascinating book, and it's got heaps of little jokes sort of in the print, which I wasn't putting in there. They were in there. They're just funny little jokes that they put in there, but lots of useful information. Lots of the same old shit that you hear every day, which is it's a setting up your first aquarium book. You have to have that. But what a great book. It's just fascinating. And I think the German accent really accentuates it and helps it get the point across. How urgent it is. It's very urgent. Awesome book. But my better book, which is again, it's like one of those basic little aquarium books, but it's from 1960 something.
Have you ever read the Beta Bible?
I don't think so. No,
it's like not a PDF. What's these new electronic books? What do they call them again?
Oh yeah, so PDF is right.
It's like a PDF book like that.
Yep. I know what you mean by PDF.
I downloaded it. It was on the internet for free, so I downloaded it. Pretty good book.
But I've got a book here that's like dated 1960s, something about betters, and it's got numerous stories. One about an African American lady who is was like huge. She's just huge in the better breeding fraternity, and a prisoner in jail.
E-book, thank you.
A guy in jail who is being credited with creating the first green better, and this is in this tiny little 1960s handbook about betters. It's just incredible. It really is.
That was honestly my favorite color of betta, the mint green, that you don't ever see anymore.
And you don't see it, man. I'm pretty sure that's the color that this guy was credited with, that he was credited with the green. Maybe it was black, but I don't know. I can't remember if it was the green or the black, but somebody in this book was credited with the green and somebody was credited with the black of creating, it's talking about the people that created the color of better that we see today. It's fascinating. It's so fascinating. And all these books, all these little fish books are fascinating. And you probably shouldn't take the piss like I was, but, it's adds a little bit of fun and a color.
I mean, honestly, a lot of the information in that book still holds true.
Yeah. The info there's nothing wrong with the info at all. It's all perfect. Some of the stuff about heaters and stuff is a bit scary because that's all changed. The way we deal with heaters.
It has to be at least 3/4 of the weight in the water. No, it has to be at the water line.
Exactly. Yeah,
the old heaters from back then, they used to have a water line mark on them where you had to keep the water line because they would clip on the tank.
Out of the water. Yeah, that's right.
They were
today where you got to keep them underwater, where you got to keep them out of the water before. Yeah. That's exactly right. That sort of stuff.
I actually have a hang-on back heater.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I haven't got it.
It's sitting on a shelf in the basement. I would never use it, but
I have seen them. in my life, I have seen them. Those type of heaters. I know what you're talking about.
The
But
glass is
I
so
haven't had
thin.
haven't had any, and just that really heavy duty plastic at the top to like hang it on you hang it on the tank, you know.
Yep. But the glass tubes were so thin back then.
Yeah, okay.
They're like 3 times the thickness of the now that they were back then, at least.
Yeah, right.
Like I remember I had a heater that was made back in the 90s, and I was coiling the cord in my hand, and the cord hit the side of the heater and cracked the heater. Just the cord did it. I'm like, oh well, there
Sorry,
goes
I
that
might
heater.
miss
Throw it out.
that. Patty saying, okay, let's run some errands, boys. I don't know what that was all about.
Yeah, they can have fun with that. I ain't going outside. It's cold.
I just noticed your tank or your photo here, your picture.
Yeah, a view
Of
that
the
you don't
basement.
usually see.
You're down the basement.
Oh, the camera is, yeah.
Awesome. Man, how fucking awesome does that look? I ran out, so I didn't notice it. How long's that been up there the whole time?
I don't know. You want to know what my tripod is? It's a 20-gallon high tank on its side with my humidifier box on top of it, and the camera just sitting on that.
Yeah, right.
Yep.
That's so cool.
Earlier, all the lights were on.
I'm having
go
no
off
luck
during
with
the-
cameras at all, man. I need to go out and spend the money and buy the top line camera just so I avoid all the shit that I'm getting.
I paid like 20 or 30 bucks for this camera.
Yeah,
And I love
know.
them for the fish because it's autofocus. It keeps the fish in focus.
You couldn't
I got it on eBay.
You couldn't get
Or
it
not
in
eBay,
Australia.
Amazon.
Like you couldn't get it. They wouldn't ship to Australia or whatever.
Really?
From your link that you gave, and they weren't.
Oh,
they
you'd
wouldn't-
probably have to look it up in the Australian version of Amazon.
Exactly. And I tried, and I couldn't locate the same one. I located close and actually ordered one, and it showed up. It's good. It's in one piece at least, which is better than the first one that I ordered. It showed up in 3 pieces.
Oh, damn.
It was already shattered, and just went, what the fuck's going on here? And put it together, and it sort of works, but it doesn't work, obviously.
Yeah.
Like to work, you turn it on, it works. You don't have to go through shit trying to make it work. Like I have to try and go.
I have actual 4 cameras hooked up to the computer.
Yep.
2 of them are the same camera, one in the basement and one up here. One of them on the monitor and one of them in the window looking outside.
Have you got like a desktop arrangement?
Yeah.
Computer. So, because I'm not sure, but so far, like my laptop will allow me 3 cameras, maybe more if I can connect more to it. It might allow me more than 3 or 4, but at the moment there's 3 cameras at the laptop camera and 2 external cameras, and the 2 external cameras are both shit, and the laptop camera is even worse.
An old 1998 special.
The laptop camera works. Yeah, right. Cool.
But it's like a brand new computer inside of it.
But so I don't know how many. If I can have 4 cameras set up and like run extension leads and have cameras set up on tanks around the place, man, that would be awesome. But yeah, at the moment, I'm sort of stuck in my little workspace and I can't show any of my tanks. But my tanks are only just over there, but I just can't show them.
I got a it was like a 30 or 50-foot extension that I drilled a hole, and I went into the basement for this camera.
Wow.
I have a 10-foot extension for the upstairs camera. The other two cameras are plugged directly in with the supplied cord.
Right. Yeah. I've got I've ordered the extension, like one extension, but as I said, the cameras don't work, so it's pointless having them anyway. But I need to just get a camera. Like, I think
I have found the more
one of
expensive
those-
camera you buy, the shittier it is. Like
One
I
of
bought a
those-
Logitech at one point for like $100.
that's
It was
that's
one of the
the
worst
one.
cameras I ever owned.
Yeah, right. See, that's what I'm looking at getting is the Logitech, and they're $150 or something here.
Yeah,
And you think
I'd rather
oh,
spend the get the Chinese brand. They're the same damn thing anyway, just a different casing.
yeah,
There's only like
Yeah,
one. There's only like one or two companies that make the actual like boards for the camera with
Yeah.
the lenses on them and stuff.
there's a possibility that it's my laptop that's not
It could
accepting
be.
these cameras.
It could be.
And that may be the issue. I don't know.
Yeah, it doesn't have enough resources.
Yeah, like
Because for
They
everything
work
that you
and then
plug
they-
in, it
and they
uses a
start
resource.
they're working fine, and then they start going intermittent. You just
Yeah,
get
it almost sounds like you're
funny-
running out of power.
funny thing. Yeah, that's it.
It could be a power issue with the USB.
yeah. Right.
What you might want to do is get a USB hub, a powered USB hub.
Yep.
They just it's a little box with 4 connectors in it, and it plugs into the wall, and then the back plugs into your computer,
Yeah.
and it powers that box.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like
see, they're
mine,
they're all
mine.
plugged
I
into
have my
hub.
USB set at 5.2 volt. So I'm actually over voltaging my USB,
Yeah. Okay.
so I can run everything.
Yeah.
But that's what you can do that with the newer computers. I think that's a USB 3.0 thing where you can increase the voltage.
so. Roundhouse. What have we got running downstairs there? What have we got like the furthest tank in the back of the room? What's that? Is that a 3 foot?
Those are 55s.
They're 55s, right?
Yeah.
So is that a 4 foot? A 4 foot by 14?
4
or-
foot by 12 by like 21 or 19 or something like that tall.
Yep. Gotcha.
Um,
Awesome.
The one where you see all the airline tubings coming up on the right hand side, that's the
Yep.
Angel tank.
Okay, right.
The one below it is the electric Mangano tank.
Man, they're
the
nice
bottom
tanks.
the bottom 55 that's facing the camera is the daffodils. The upper 55 is the baby plecos.
I love the amount of cords that are coming up, or like air tubes.
Oh, yeah.
Coming up. It's just awesome. Man, that's the way to do
You're
it.
looking at the side of the 20 long rack. You're looking at the side of the little short tank is the low boy. Below that is a 40 breeder. And just to the front of the Angel tank, there's 220 highs.
Right, nice.
And then the only tank that you can't see is the 37, which is behind.
They've all got their own designated lighting
Oh yeah,
to each tank, and
plant tanks stay on all the time. Obviously, the pleco tank to grow algae stays on all the time. I only have the lights come on in the morning for a couple hours, and then at night for a couple hours.
very nice.
Because otherwise, the algae just grows like crazy.
That's amazing. I've never seen. I don't know if you've been down there doing tours or whatever. I've never seen it.
I
I've
haven't
never
been down,
seen down.
I haven't done a video downstairs in a while. I've been
I
doing
haven't been down
the
the
camera
basement at
streams.
all, and just I didn't even it had been sitting there right in front of me. It took me a while to realise that. Hang on, we're in the basement. What's going on here? Oh, awesome. That's a great setup.
Yeah,
man.
I figure, show something that you don't really see, which is a zoom, like a zoomed out view.
We don't do basements over here. Like
Yeah.
we do concrete slabs, but we could do concrete slabs with basements. We could just go down a level and do that. I'm not sure why Australia doesn't do basements at all. They just don't exist.
It could be that it's so hard of ground.
Yeah.
Florida doesn't have basements because of the flooding issue.
With me, my problem is the water table's so high.
Oh, that could be too.
The water table's only a few feet below the surface of the ground.
Our water table is like 250 feet down.
Yeah. See, our water table's like 12 feet or something like that. I don't even know. I can't remember, but not far. The water table is not far down here at all. So where I am. So that.
But if I didn't have the basement, I mean, if I didn't have the basement, I'd have a slab, so I'd be able to do all this upstairs.
Yep.
But I don't trust the floor enough.
Yeah.
To put, 255s in a spot, or
right.
a low boy and a 40 breeder. I'm going to be doing the 125 upstairs.
Yeah.
But I'm going to be putting jack stands or floor joist stands in the basement to support underneath the tank, just as a precaution.
I'm gonna try. I don't know if I can. Oh, I don't know what I just did then. I made it. Our two screens very large, but still both our two screens. I was just trying to make your screen solo there somehow. Over here.
You click on solo layout.
Yeah. Okay.
I can't remember how many choices it is in. I think it's like the third or fourth one. Where you have like the pictures of the screen, and it has two gray squares and one big gray square and a small square. It's in that section.
Right. Okay. I think I've clicked on your so I've highlighted your name, I think, and click on that one. No, that came up with that. I'll keep trying. I'll just play around with them and see what happens.
That's better though. At least you're getting the full screen or the full picture.
That's true. That's true. We're seeing all of it.
I didn't realize how much of the lowboy it was cutting off.
It was, yeah. Well, again, mate, I just thought that was just my view, that because of my bodgy laptop that I'm on, and
yeah, when you put them in the big screen, it cuts the ends off like it did for the theater movies back with the old tube TVs. How they would cut the sides off to make it fit.
I'll go one more just to see what happens. No, nothing changed there.
Just start pressing buttons. I mean, what's the worst that can happen?
But that's it. That gives the full view, even though it's small. Oh, but if I can make that larger, and that'll show us, for me anyway. For me now, I see that as a large screen with my bodgy thing taking a half the screen, but I see your whole full.
Yeah,
man. So what is that? A 6 foot tank? That the first one.
The lowboy is a 4 foot by 2 foot by 10-inch tall.
And that's a low boy. I see it. Yeah, I do see that. Man,
let me tell you, it was a bitch. It was a bitch getting it up there myself. Holy cow.
Yep.
I had to actually set it on its end and slide it up the cinder block and then teeter-totter it onto the wood.
Yeah, right. Wow.
Because I just couldn't
I know.
myself. I
know
couldn't
what you
pick up
mean.
a 2 foot by 4 foot tank. It's truly a 2-person job.
Yeah, yeah. I know what you mean, though. I somehow miraculously moved tanks, 4
Yeah,
foot tanks,
I
4
mean,
foot
even
tanks that only perfectly if they were half an inch bigger, they would not fit in the back seat of a car. But I've transported tanks in the back seat of cars with like pieces of wood across the seat to make sure that they had a solid base, and just incredible.
I was able to fit that lowboy.
Still surviving.
Now I have a convertible Mustang,
Mm-hmm.
so you can imagine how small it is. I did not
Yep.
put the top down. I just moved the front seat forward and flipped it up, and I was able to get that lowboy in the back of the seat, in the back,
Yeah,
in
right.
the back seat. It does fit.
So it's 4 foot long.
4 foot long, 2 foot
Beautiful.
wide.
2 foot wide. That's just such an awesome tank, isn't it?
Yeah.
That we don't do those tanks here in Australia. You cannot
I-
get them.
I honestly don't like it.
You can pay big money for like a frag tank that they.
That's what this is sold as. It's a frag tank.
Which are like a low boy sort of design and all that. But you got to pay big money for them, and they're like
That tank was I ended up paying $120 for that tank.
That a fucking bargain, man. That is just incredible.
Well, it was the only one they had, so it was the quote unquote floor model. So I got a percentage off for that. And then when I was at the register, I noticed that there was like someone would have dropped, like when you're mopping, you have the wood handle of the mop. They dropped it and it hit the frame, and it just put a little dent in the plastic frame.
Oh, okay.
And I got money off of that, another 15% off for that.
Yeah, right. Cool.
But I wish it was a little bit taller.
Gotta love a bargain.
I honestly don't like it because it's too shallow.
Really?
The sponge filters, it is so hard because they're literally, I have the tubes cut in half. I took a single sponge filter tube and cut it in half and put it on the ATI sponge filters, and it's only like a 1/4 inch below the top of the water.
Right. Yep.
So it's literally, you got to every day check it because there's no hood.
But I got to laugh there a little bit with the low boy tanks too low. It's like,
well, no, they do make a lowboy. They make an 80-gallon lowboy too, which is the same footprint, but it's 12 or something inches tall.
Ah, nice.
So, I mean, if I knew about the 80, I would have bought the 80 to start with.
Yeah, right. That is cool. I didn't. Yeah. I just thought. I just see the funny side of a low board tank being too low.
I mean,
isn't that what they're all about?
It is a 10-gallon is taller than a lowboy.
Wow.
A basic 10-gallon tank. And I would have liked it if I could get a lowboy 4 foot by 2 foot, but the height of a 10-gallon, I would so buy that in a heartbeat.
Man, that's a great look, that Camry that you got there. Just that. It's just
awesome. It's a 1080p 60 frames per second. Autofocus.
Yeah, right. It's
the worst camera I ever bought was the one I used for the outside view. That's a 2K camera that I swear to God it's not 2K.
Yeah.
But it only cost me $6. It was the last one they had. They were trying to get rid of it because it was a lot. Once they get down to one thing, they reduce their. I bought extension cords for $0.01 because they only had one left.
Yeah, right.
On Amazon, I look for those kind of deals.
Yeah, no, that's it. I do the same with like guitar patch cables to link guitar pedals. and you have to link them. You might have 6 pedals, but you need to have a little cord in between each one to link them all together. And
So,
and,
get this. So I
and
watched a video.
They might cost you $10 a cord, but as you say, they've only got 2 left, so they're giving them out at 10 cents each or something. What?
So I watched a movie
I just gotta
yesterday.
buy that and see what happens. And they come in and they're either the wrong size or.
Oh yeah, that always happens.
But still, they're a bargain. They're like 20 cents for free postage from China. You think what?
So I watched a video yesterday on a Stirling engine.
The Sterling?
Yeah. And it's like an engine that works off of barometric pressure type deal.
Okay.
But you can make electric off of it.
Yep.
So I want to get a bunch of Stirling engines and put one in each tank. Put it in the, cut the bottle open, put it in the bottle, set it up, glue the bottle back together, make sure it's airtight, put it in the tank, let it run. And I wonder if you can run a light off of a Stirling engine.
Yeah, right.
Because you can put out like 14, 15 volts off of a Stirling engine, depending on how you have it set up. Can you imagine a self-sustaining fish room, electric-wise? Obviously, it's not big enough to do heaters.
Yeah.
But like if it worked, you could get a big one and just put it in the basement somewhere, or like in the corner of the room, and run the heaters off of that.
Yeah, exactly. I'll be back in a minute. Sorry.
Yep. One of the best liquidation sales I went to, the Sears store was going to be closing the location. Oh man, I got some good shit there. I got a 50-foot 3-outlet heavy duty extension cord for $8.99. I got a 100-foot for $9.99. It was $9.99, or no, it wasn't $10.99. Might have been $10.99. I bought a halogen light, like a shop light. That was $5.99. You get some good deals at when the store is closing sales.
Okay, I'm sort of back.
I have to say that one of the best things I ever bought was a mic, though. This mic that I have.
Yep.
I bought it. It was
You got
like 23 bucks, 23, 24, 25 bucks, somewhere in there. It's gone up since then.
Right.
But it's a great look. I love it.
You got awesome mic quality and awesome camera quality. You can't complain, man. You're just laughing.
Yeah, and that's why I say you don't have to spend. I've always said this. You don't have to spend $1 million to get something good.
Yep.
Most of the time, you're paying for the name.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it.
But then again, I mean, compared to other people, I take care of my stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, that
You know,
makes a difference.
the $7 camera you buy, oh, you just, oh, you're not using it, just throw it on the floor. No, I don't, there it's always up on something. The one upstairs is on the tripod. I brought the tripod upstairs. I got to get another tripod yet.
Yeah, they're interesting things to research. Tripods. My God.
Did S just block himself?
No, I must have just blocked him. I was trying to block the other one, and I just noticed S just disappeared. That was me.
I don't even know how you would undo that.
That was a good trick, though. Man, that sucks.
Oh, here. Unhide user. There, I think I did
I
it.
think you can do it, but I don't think I can.
I think I just unhid you. So if you can, S, type something.
I think you can unhide him, but I can't. I was trying to block the other one.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, okay.
Hello.
I fixed it.
Thanks, S. Awesome. Good to see you. My goodness.
Jeez.
I don't know how that happened though. That I was.
What happens is
I had picked the other one.
what I've had happen is
I think it moves.
two people go to block the same person, and one person blocks them, and the second person unblocks it. So then you have to go and block them again. I've had that happen.
Yep. I think what happened there was probably that I clicked on the one that I was trying to move or trying to block, and then somebody commented, and it moved up a spot.
The bot was removed.
The one that I was trying to do.
Yes, the bot was removed by us, and you were removed by GRB on accident, which then I fixed it.
Yeah. Thanks, and I think that's it. I think that everybody else can replace those people, but the original, like the OP, cannot.
No, what you do is you hit you go to the S thing, and it would say, instead of hide user on this channel, it would say unhide user from this channel.
Yeah. Well, I don't get that option.
Really?
I get no options.
Wait, are you doing this through StreamYards or Google or YouTube?
No, through StreamYard. This will be.
Oh, see, that's why you do it through YouTube, and you get the option to unblock.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. Right.
I don't mess. I'd rather just go to the source, because what happens is everything is done through YouTube, and then it's ported into the StreamYards chat.
Right. Yeah. Now I've just gone to YouTube, and now I can see all the options about hiding people and all that jazz. Yeah, but in StreamYard I couldn't. But that's where I was trying to do the initial blocking from. I think what happens is that I was there, but then somebody else commented, so then it moves my blocking up or down.
Oh, S was a mod? You got to remod S then, because once you blocked him, it removed his mod status.
Okay, right. Far out. All right.
So I was driving my car yesterday, and my buddy needed a jump, so I went over there to give him a jump, and end up he needed parts because his cable actually broke, so I turned the car off because I don't just let it just run. He's in the store. He comes out. I start it up. I hear a boom, and now it's all loud. I'm like, son of a bit. I open the door, stick my head under the car. My exhaust fell off my muffler.
Oh no.
So no, this is a good thing. It's going to cost me $60 to fix. I'm going to cut the exhaust after the mufflers on both sides.
Okay.
forget going up over the back axle and out the back of the car, I'll just end it underneath the car.
Yeah,
You
right.
get more horsepower. You get a lot more you actually gain like 10 to 15 horsepower doing that, and it
Yeah.
sounds so much better for a Mustang. Oh,
Okay, right.
it
Lowers
has
your
that. It has that
lowers fuel
1960s bum 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 sound now.
lowers fuel efficiency or nothing
No,
negligible.
no, just lets the engine breathe faster, so you
Yeah,
you have a
okay.
little bit more horsepower.
Awesome.
Because surprisingly, going up over the back axle kills exhaust.
Hmm.
It restricts it a
Very
lot
nice.
by doing the horseshoe bend. I did that on my Crown Vic when I had it too.
Well, S is sending a PDF real quick. I don't know if that's about our previous PDF comments or
No, I don't know.
discussion. Don't know.
Don't know.
Don't know. But yep, it's there's some pretty weird shit that goes on there. I don't know because I was definitely on about hiding the other person. I don't know how I ended up doing like blocking S.
Do this? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Damn it. No, I don't want all that. I just want that copy. Where would I have that? Would that be on my Google Drive? Other books. Oh, I must have got rid of it.
What's happened?
I was going to send you that beta book, but I must have got rid of it from my drive.
Ah, right, gotcha. So I just need to find the one that I've got so I can actually do a more serious book reading. Not just taking the piss like I was a bit tonight. That one I really want to communicate that book. Like people may have it, but I haven't found anybody who has it yet that I've spoken to. It's like it's a totally obscure book. Must be. It's not. It's like a very popular brand of books, but whether people have seen the better one or not, I don't know. As I said, it's like the stories from the 1960s about this guy that's in prison who's one of the greatest breeders of betters in America.
Why is he in prison?
He's in prison. And he is a better breeder. He's just got jars. He's got 400 jars or something in his cell of betters.
That's
that he's
cool.
bred. And you just think, how is this all? Firstly, how is all this possible? And is
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know.
Because I mean, you
as I
had to
said,
be a special
it's
type of
not
person to.
like it's not 2020. This is like 1960 or something.
Yeah.
This book. Then that's where it's from. It's just this.
Because nowadays you have to be in a special group to be in the dog training courses that some of the prisons have.
Okay, yeah, right.
You got to be like a good behavior and all that stuff.
I've got to find this book. It's here, like it's here somewhere. I've got it buried under too much shit somewhere else. I just need to find it, and I love to read it out. It's just and there's, I said there's like this African American lady who's I just don't remember names or anything, and she's like the president of the American Better Society in 1965 or whenever this is. You just think, man, this is incredible. And
Back then, bettas were hardy. They're not hardy anymore.
And there weren't many colors, really.
Yeah, and honestly, from what I remember, back in the 90s, there was still only one tail, and that was the veil tail looking one. We didn't have all these special tails like we do now.
Yep. Yeah, well, true.
I just think they overbred them to the point where they suck now.
Yeah.
I mean, I've bred saltwater fish. I can't keep a betta alive more than a year.
Yeah. Bettas sort of have that, like store-bought bettas. You don't know how old they are anyway, and they're only going to live a handful of years.
Yeah.
They're not going to live.
You know what? I think we should put a better
anyway. But they
get my tripod set up. Ow.
What's that?
That's what that noise was. Speaker fell off. Put that back up there. Alrighty, now we go and switch to camera.
Uh-oh. I might be in the wrong. I am.
Mm-hmm. There we go. I got to turn it a bit. There we go. That's good enough. Might as well see some kind of fish swimming, right?
So you just swapped cameras at the exact you did that at the exact second that I swapped from YouTube to StreamYard. The exact second.
Yeah, because like I said, I got 4 cameras plugged in.
That just freaked me out severely.
You're like, hey, what stream am I in?
What the fuck just happened there?
No, because all I got to do is the cam mic button in StreamYards.
Yep. Right.
I got 5 cameras listed. My 4 cameras, and then my OBS virtual camera that goes with the OBS.
Yep. I found out my laptop will allow me at least 3 cameras. So the laptop camera and 2 others. That's what I've got. Even though the two other cameras are both shit, and the laptop camera is shit as well. So they're all shit, but and don't work very well. But it does give me that option. So if I've got 3 good cameras, like I can set a couple up on fish tanks and do. And
remember, you can always manually do it. You always have 1 camera running, and the other cameras you just have unplugged, and you have their ends labeled. Like if I did that, I'd have basement, den, and window.
Right.
And if I wanted to, whatever one I wanted, I would just plug that one in, and then go and select that camera. You can always do that too.
S is laughing a lot there. I don't know. He's laughing at me. when you change cameras, and I've just gone, what the fuck?
I gotta make
I
sure
don't
I don't roll over my cord. Even though I got the metal braided wire USB cord, I don't want to run it over with my
Yeah,
chair.
exactly. No, I've never like that. I'd like even with my guitars and the guitar chords, they end up sort of folding back on themselves a bit, and then when you put the guitar down in the stand, you got this cord at the bottom, and put the guitar on it. And the guitars, they might be 9 pound, maybe 10 pound.
That's enough to
depending
mess
on
up a wire, though.
And if that's sitting on a wire, that eventually it's going to cause damage. And,
Yeah. I mean, hell, have
yeah.
you ever had a phone cord, the USB phone cords, where the end just falls off after like a couple of years?
No.
Because the wire, I mean, you've used it so much, plugging it in
Yep.
and stuff, and using it with the plugged in. The actual connector, just the wires break and it just falls off.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I haven't, but I can see it happening. Yeah,
They just don't
exactly.
shit like they used to.
No, that's it. I'm just
So
I'm not
I
sure if you're
think-
into the football, but I've got, for some reason, just suddenly come up on the TV screen here that I'm now watching the replay of the Kansas City Buffalo football game from the other day, Monday Night Football or something like that. Well, like it was like it's a final, isn't it? To see who
No, I
gets
don't
into
know.
the.
I don't do
And
football.
yeah, and I have no idea why.
I
It's
think all these,
suddenly, come on,
honestly,
what time is it?
I
3
think
o'clock
all
in the
these
morning.
football players are stupid. They really are. What they should do is come to work in a striped shirt with a whistle, and they could get the ball whenever they want.
Yeah. Yeah. I have no idea what's going on. It's 3 o'clock in the morning here.
Damn.
And suddenly this has started. That's
Well,
some
it's 1:03 p.m.
repeated
here
thing.
in the afternoon.
Nice.
Hopefully, I'm going to be able to get downstairs and do water changes tomorrow.
So Friday afternoon.
Yeah, it's Friday afternoon.
That's nice. That's about my favorite. That was always my favorite time. About that time.
This is
On a
about the
Fri-
time
on a
that we would
Friday
be coming
afternoon
back.
means you're
when-
just about to get off work and think, man, I got the whole weekend off. And,
Oh, we didn't get off at 1. This is just about time when we were getting back from the bar when we were in construction, having our liquid lunches.
yeah, right. Cool.
And until 3 o'clock, we would do literal piddly shit. That was the rule. After lunch, no ladders.
Yep.
Everything that you do is going to be you're standing on the floor. They don't want you going up on ladders, stuff like that.
That's awesome. You guys.
And it got to a point where I was getting pissed because I'm like, dude, I got work to do and I want to do it, but I stopped. I ended up stopped going. I stopped eating with the crew.
Right.
Like, I'm not,
That's hilarious.
I'm here to work. I don't want to be just sitting with my finger up my ass because I got to hang pipe, and I can't hang pipe because I can't go up on a ladder. So screw the liquid lunches.
Construction, though, isn't it? Construction.
I hated construction.
So hilarious.
I'm a firm believer in I have a job that I get paid for doing. If this group over here that has nothing to do with me has a problem with that group and they go on strike on the job site, you know what? Screw you. I'll walk past the strike line and go to work.
Yeah.
And it just so happens my dad was the foreman on the job. Oh man, did I get my ass reamed out?
Yeah, right.
And I'm like, you know what? Honestly, today I wasn't even going to work. I realized that I left my channel locks because we were working in a school
Yeah.
at the time.
Yeah.
I left my channel locks on the little shelf
On the
for
board.
the blackboard.
You gotta fix that. Fix that quick.
Well, no, I was going to walk in and get my tool and then walk back out because it
Yeah.
was the first day that it was the first time that's ever happened. And he's like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "Dude, I'm just walking in to get my tool. I don't want it stolen because it's like $15. You know, that's like an hour's worth of work right there."
Yeah.
It was all because the I can't remember. I think it was the heating and or no, not the heating and air conditioning. I don't know who the hell had a problem with it, but the tile guys were non-union, so they stopped the whole damn job and literally made the general contractor fire them and hire someone new. And it's like, dude, they have every right to work as you do. I've always hated unions. They're the worst thing in America. Make everything more expensive, make everything get built overseas now.
Yeah, exactly. So I agree with all the safety improvements that they've provided to the
Yeah, but
construction,
it's all
the
law now.
manufacturing, everybody industry, all those industries. But I know exactly what you're talking about. It's just
Unions were
man,
created
there's
to
so
make
much
to
shit
get
you
like
have
the
to jump
8-hour
over
work
now.
day. You know, back in the day, they didn't have you work 12 hours, 13, 14, 15 hours, whatever.
Yeah.
Unions were made to get like the 8-hour work day and, you know, time and a half for overtime and double time for Sunday work and stuff like that. It's all law now. You don't need unions. Get rid of them.
Yep.
That's why Zenith and RCA stopped making TVs in America. They used to make TVs in America. And then the unions came around and said, "Oh, well, we want every year. Well, we deserve more money. We deserve more money." At a
Yep.
certain point, now they're losing money. They say, "Okay, fine. We're closing up shop and going over to Taiwan and making them."
Go to Taiwan or whatever. Yeah.
Now, how'd that? I mean, in the grand scheme, how did that
Taiwan,
union work out for you? Now you lost your job.
Taiwan stuff made in Taiwan is good. Yeah, it's actually good quality stuff.
Taiwan, yeah. China, no.
No.
And if China takes over Taiwan, we're fucking screwed.
Yep.
Everything that you hold dear, your computers, your phones, your microwave,
know.
everything with a computer chip, your car, gone.
I don't know if they're doing Taiwan stuff now, but
China's going after Taiwan.
But the old, I mean, like if they're still manufacturing like they used to.
Oh yeah,
the older stuff from Taiwan was great. And now everything is just China, isn't it?
No, 90% of computer chips are from Taiwan.
Ah, okay. So
like in your everything, anything with a computer chip, your clocks, your remote control, your phone, your know, your speakers, your car stereo, your car, everything. It's all made pretty much in Taiwan.
Gotcha. Yep. Okay.
So honestly, we got a double duty going because we
talking
both
like older stuff like 1980s guitars. For example, are made in Taiwan, not China. They're made in Taiwan.
The two electronic wise, you want Taiwan and you want Japan.
They're worth money, and they're worth money.
Yeah,
they're worth money. Like
Japan came out with this new motor, and they actually made it for model railroading. It's called a coreless motor. I have no clue what it looks like inside or anything, but usually you have the little pole with magnets around it and the coil of copper, and it spins in the housing. They don't do that no more. They're much quieter. They have a lot more torque. They have a lot more slow speed control. So they ended up doing them for the model railroads. So you can creep your engine on on your model railroad now. And they're little dinky things. Like they're a quarter of the size of a conventional motor.
Yep.
But yeah,
I saw
Japan
this-
and Taiwan, that's the stuff you want to buy.
I saw these things like this was 6 months ago. 6 months ago, like at Aldi supermarket.
Yep, we have those here. Aldi's.
Yep. And I went through, and there was these like Revell models or whatever. There were some trucks and some cars. The trucks were like $22 each, for like a
Now, wait, were these
prime mover. A prime
these-
mover. You didn't have no carriage. I think it was just the prime mover of the truck. And then they had cars as well, and they were like $14. And I thought, that's expensive.
Oh,
I
you
went
should
home.
see the price of models now,
I went
though.
home.
Holy cow.
that day and checked the prices, and they were like $150. And I was,
Yeah.
holy shit. I
The
had no-
most crazy thing has
How-
happened over the
how
past
do
year.
How do kids become addicted
Modelers,
to
they really
making
don't anymore.
models? They can't. Kids
Same with
are
model
out of the-
railroading.
Kids are out of the
Trains.
model market.
Yeah, everything's an adult hobby now because of the pricing.
When like in the 1970s, I used to buy kits. I reckon they were $3.50, something like that. I used to buy models like Revell models, and they were like $3.50 and maybe $8.50 for an expensive one. Whew.
Yeah. Well, no, see, Revell has two sets of models out now. They have plastic models and they have metal body models.
Right.
So,
okay.
was it a
Yeah,
metal
these-
body model that you were looking
I'm
at?
talking plastic.
Plastic?
I'm talking
Okay.
plastic. Totally plastic. Yeah. Just plastic models. Just
Yeah.
just
For
normal-
instance,
other brand. There was other brands as well, and they were cheap as chips, man. I could mow a lawn. I could mow a lawn
gonna
and
pull
go and
out
buy
a
4
model,
or 5 models
and I'm going to hold a lighter next to it so you can see the size.
as a kid. I could buy heaps off $10. Buy 3 models, maybe 2,
Okay.
maybe.
So
It was
these
crazy.
are 1/2500 scale models, and they have a set out with all the Enterprise from Star Trek, the NX-01,
Yeah.
the movie Enterprise, or I'm sorry, the NX-01, the original series, the movie Enterprise, the Excelsior Enterprise, the Ambassador Enterprise, the Galaxy class, which I just showed, and then the Sovereign class, and
Yeah.
they're snapped together. Guess how
Yeah,
much that
right.
kit costs?
No idea.
$60.
Wow.
Now, this is the fun thing. You can buy the Enterprise D model that I just showed by itself for $15, roughly $12 to $15.
All right. Yeah.
The Ambassador, the Galaxy, and the Sovereign, which are the biggest three, they sell as single kits. The original series, the movie, and the Excelsior class, they sell as a 3-piece kit. Again, roughly $12 to $15 each kit. The only way to get the NX one is to buy the full set, though. And they charge 60. I've seen it all the way up to $80 for that set. The one thing that has gone down, though, that I've noticed, back in the 90s, I always wanted a 1/350th scale battleship or aircraft carrier or something.
Yep.
They're like 4 foot long. They're huge.
Yeah. Right. Yep.
They used to
Yeah,
be
I know.
$200, $300, $400.
No, I think the ones I do were probably 2 foot.
Yeah, those are like
guessing.
1/700th scale.
Yeah, I have no idea, mate. I really don't. I don't know the details at all.
But these models used to be super expensive, $300, $400.
that's
Now they're like
that's
$150.
The ship models I do they're that'd be like an aircraft carrier would be 2 foot long.
Yeah, that's like
So
1/700, roughly 700
1/7
scale.
Yep, whatever. As I said, I have no idea, but man, I loved it, and it was such an amazing thing, and I cannot understand how a kid can do it in these days. If that's how much they cost, like they're $100 of what?
Yeah, I mean
You know?
Bachman is
Holy
it's a company that does trains, and they're labeled as the kid brand because they're just, I mean, they're low quality in the grand scheme. They're high quality, but they're still, in the grand scheme of things, with all the other companies, they're low quality.
Yep.
Very rarely do they come out with a $50 locomotive anymore. They're usually over $100 now for just an engine. The car, a box car, is $50 now.
Wow.
And back in the day, remember how I don't know, Athearn kits,
Oh.
where you used to buy the kit for $12 and you'd build the box car yourself?
Yeah.
They don't
right.
do kits no more.
Yep.
Everything is all
Yep.
pre-built. Your buildings
Oh,
are pre-built now. Everything. It's not a hobby anymore.
Like when I was in America, like I probably had, I don't know, I reckon it was 5 of my friends that their fathers, like this is in 1970s, late 70s into the like 82 sort of range, from 76 to 70 to 82, sorry.
Yep.
And my friends, their parents or their fathers had the train sets. So you think of the age of them, I have no idea. But these guys, like, it was like a lot of the times it was in like a what do you call that up the top? A loft? Like
Yeah.
a loft arrangement? That's where they had, that's like, I reckon out of the, as I said, it was probably 3 or 4 or 5 of my friends, and probably half of them at least were in a loft type arrangement. You went up into and there was this, holy shit, here was this train arrangement, and man, I don't know what these things would be worth. They'd be worth a fortune.
Surprisingly, they're not worth much.
They were like that, but
because
this is like an entire floor of a house.
Yeah, but the thing you don't realize is they change the power. Back then, they used to run DC.
Okay, yeah.
Now they run DCC.
Oh, right.
And what the difference is DC, you power the track. When you turn the knob, you're putting a voltage, a variable voltage to the track, which the train picks up and starts running the motor. Now, the track is always energized.
Wow.
And you're actually, with it, because they have computer chips in them now, you're controlling the specific engine. You have to type in the engine, your engine number, and then you can control that engine, so you can have multiple engines easier running on the same track, which is bullshit, because I was able to do it with DC. I was able to run multiple trains on the same track with DC.
None of these would have been like that. They were pretty.
Oh yeah, this is a new thing.
They're beautiful things, but they were beautiful pieces of work, but pretty basic. You know, it was all.
Do I have?
But man,
hold on, let me see if I got this. Pictures 2.0. Do I have video?
Sorry, man. Am I?
Yeah.
I'm
going to share my screen.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, there you go. So this is an example of DCC locomotive at its finest. This engine itself, that's right here, cost $350.
Wow. just the engine.
Oh, I didn't do that right. Hold on.
And it's like 1, 2, 3. Whoop, sorry, man.
No, I did that wrong because I didn't share the sound. I got to share the sound. There we go. So, okay, this is what trains do now. That's the train.
Yeah. This thing goes. It's not going anywhere.
No,
but
it's.
it goes.
I was doing the startup.
Yeah, but it goes all the way. There's two tracks that actually go all the way around the corner.
Yeah.
And out of view. That's 2 tracks, not 1.
Correct.
2 tracks.
This board was 11 foot by 5.5.
Oh, sorry. It is moving. It is moving. Yeah. Right. Sorry.
Well, no. See, that's the thing with. Hold on. Let me pause it. That's the thing with DCC. When you select the train,
going all the way around the corner.
When you select the train, it has to go through a startup now, and that's what it was going through the startup.
Man, I have no idea about trains. I really don't. Train tracks or model trains, but that is awesome. That is so awesome. I had no idea that was even moving at start. Oh, look at that. My God, look at it. That's just absolutely all pistons happening. Far out. Oh. My goodness, man,
This is when I first got this locomotive, and I was still testing it on the curves. It's such an expensive locomotive, I didn't want to go full blast over, around the curves.
Right. Yeah, right.
Because this thing weighs like close to 12 pounds.
Look at them.
This is a fully cast iron locomotive. It's all metal.
I don't know if you know, but I live in Western Australia.
Yeah.
Which is the home of the longest train ever, I believe.
Well, the big boy is the actual longest with the tender.
It's the longest train. I think it's the longest train anyway, ever. And it's one of the iron ore trains from our mines and stuff, and they basically have no rules.
Mm-hmm.
They can do what they want. They just make the biggest fucking train possible, and it's just amazing. I'm not saying the biggest train in the world, but yeah, the biggest train in Australia or something like that. It is. It's just incredible.
This thing actually had smoke. It had drops that you could put in the smokestack to make it smoke also, but I never used it really.
But those passenger, like the red passenger, what? They're gone. Even the green ones, but the red passenger carriages.
Yeah,
just
those are
such good quality. Oh,
Chicago and Alton.
Speed.
Those were Chicago and Alton cars. Yeah. Well, no. See, that's the thing. What I did was when I started it, I turned it all the way up to full speed, and the controllers have an incremental speed adjustment, so it makes it, instead of going full blast right away, it speeds it up slowly.
It does.
And same thing with slowing down.
It does DCC. The whole train thing.
Yeah. Yep. And this is all from a speaker that's in the tender.
so cool, man. This is.
But that's what
Um,
DCC is, and they're super
I've
expensive
never,
now.
I've never had trains myself. I
Mhm.
had AFX, which is nothing, nothing compared to a train. But AFX was awesome, for me. But oh
The
my
only engine
god,
I still have left is the yellow one that you're looking at right behind the red caboose. Although
yeah,
it's not yellow, it's not yellow anymore. I repainted it.
okay. Really?
Yeah, because we where I used to grow up along the Fox River in the Fox River Valley, there was an old interurban, and eventually they went to an industrial railroad, and they had one of these, the engine of the yellow engine, but
Yeah.
it was painted the more like the
Right.
like this color blue, like a sky blue.
Yeah.
So I painted it the sky blue.
Oh,
I had decals made up of the railroad, and I put them on the side of the engine and everything. And
and
that's like the only that's I might have a couple more, but I
as
still
I
have
was
the yellow
saying earlier,
cars. I
I
still
was
have
saying,
these cars. I still have these gray cars. I think I got rid of the green ones.
yeah, right. I was saying earlier, like, you know, I had some really close friends when I was in America, and like I was like between 12 and or 11 and 15 or something age group, and um, some really close friends through that whole time, which is a fucking really, really important time in a person's growing up, 11 and 15 between those ages. And I had every one of my mates, in America, every one of my friends there, that their parents or their fathers all had a fucking major train set up.
Yep.
Every one of them they'd had it from the 60s or whatever. It
This
was like,
Santa Fe engine
wow.
back here.
And it was all just like, wow. It was all just, wow, man.
Yep.
This is so cool. As I said,
Um,
I got AFX when I was over there. And I thought that was super cool. But these guys' train setups, like as I said, it was their parents. So they already had the train setups. They didn't
Yep.
need to get their own. My friends didn't need to get their own train setups. Their father had the train setup
already, yeah. We used to
And
take our engines
we
to each
just
other's houses and
spin
run them
out.
on each other's layouts.
We just go and spin out on them and just say, "Wow, man, it's so fucking cool." They'd
This
have
silver,
villages. They'd have the whole fucking setup. Trees.
oh yeah.
You name it. Everything was all happening. That was so
Um,
cool.
Well, when I'm done, I'll show you a couple pictures after this video of my dad's N scale layout with all the houses and the trees and shit.
Oh man, that's so
But this
cool.
silver engine back here, in the back left here,
Yeah.
that was my very first engine. I got part of a Bachmann train set in 1984,
Cool.
and it still runs. It's broke. The gear broke. It's split, but it still runs. It just goes click, 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 click. Bachmann, yeah.
Buckman, I know nothing about it, mate. I have no idea what you're talking about. But
It's the company. It's like saying Ford and Chevy.
Sorry?
It's like saying Ford and Chevy. It's the
Ford and
company that
Chevy?
made it. Yeah.
Yeah. But are they
or
like,
Revell and Monogram and Ertl for the model
are they
companies,
like that's amazing, man. As I
Because-
said, I've seen them. I've been introduced to people's train sets, but never ever had a train set in my life. I had AFX, and that's it.
I'm actually wanting
a
to.
long-
Most of the stuff I got rid of because I sold most of the stuff to get the fish tanks.
Okay.
That one engine that you're watching now with the sound, I sold that to my brother for what I paid for it, and bought all the fish tanks downstairs originally.
Wow.
I got the 455s, the 220 highs, the 620 longs, and the 37 for $350
Wow.
with the stands and all that.
Yep.
I have since the wood stands I shit canned and I made them cinder block stands. The wrought iron stands I kept because what happened was the wood stands were made for his basement. So when they were in my basement, because they weren't flat feet, the feet were he cut the feet to make them all straight in his basement, but they weren't straight in mine because my basement floor was a different angle than his. So I didn't want to use them. But yeah, I mean, this is what this company is called Broadway Limited.
Where did the noise come from?
The tender, this part right here, there's a speaker in it.
Unreal. Unreal. That is insane, mate. That is. How cool is that?
Most beautiful engine you've ever seen, really.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, for
Um,
sure. No doubt.
Just detail wise, it was outstanding.
No, I can just see that from here, man. That's incredible. Look at it. I'm just looking at all the little ladders on the
Yep.
side and everything. Look at the movement. And the movement is just insane. Oh my God, that's gorgeous. Wow. And I'm not a train person at all. That's gorgeous. Wow, look at it. Oh, thanks, Roundhouse. That's just made my day, man. That's just awesome.
Most of these cars are from like this is an old Athearn kit from the 80s. This is from the 70s. Okay. These cars.
Far
I only got 2 out of the set. I'm still looking. They're like $50-$60 a pop now because they don't make them anymore.
Yeah, right.
But they actually have an engine that matches that. Wow. The color scheme.
I'm just in shock there. The way that train was just moving past there, and that just blew me away, man. I'm in shock. And almost tears of how awesome that is. Oh, that was the most amazing.
These green cars were actually full kits that I had to put together.
You nailed it when you said this is the most attractive, like train you ever see, or whatever you said.
These cars were so hard to build because this is actually a piece of string that you have to glue in, put underneath, and then tighten it to get the car flat because the car has a slight bow. Yep. You do these strings to flatten it out, and it makes it run better. And that was a pain to do because there was 1, 2, 3, 4 on each car that you had to do.
My most, well, I don't know. I hope I've got better train memories. I've got two good American train stories. One was taking a train from somewhere in Washington, D.C., where I lived as a kid, as a teenager, to Philadelphia. So I believe that's in Philadelphia was where the Army-Navy football game was being played. So I was like 11, 12, something like that. And we caught this train, which went to the game. We watched the game, got back on the train, and came back home.
Oh, so I do have to say this because I just saw it.
It's almost like a 24-hour experience. You know?
No layout is no layout is complete without a 59 pin caddy convertible.
Okay.
That's the owner of the shop here. He drives a 59 caddy.
Right. Cool. Yeah, so I did that. I did that train trip, which was just amazing as a kid.
Yeah. What's this one? Oh, I remember doing a lot of videos of this engine because it was just so impressive. Oh, this is the old BL. That's the old BL2 that I bought.
Wow, that's a real
This is
nice.
from like
That's a nice
1964.
That's a nice looking diesel, whatever you call them. Oh,
Okay, so this would probably be one of the
train coming
switchers.
backwards.
Yeah, because there's no sound. So this would be one of the small switchers, I'm guessing.
Look at the quality of those carriages, man. That's freaky. There's just so much quality involved in those sort of things, isn't there?
Well, these are all the cars are old. The cars nowadays look 100 times better. They're all interior and stuff in them and stuff.
Yeah, really. Are they better? That's good. I love
Yes.
this. I love this blue engine in the background there.
Do I actually? Oh, I have to have pictures of that.
Scott's Aquatics. Sorry, man. Didn't even see you here.
Okay.
How you going? I've been locked onto the train. Sorry, man. But good to
I
see
can't
you.
believe. Oh, maybe that's one. No, that's still yellow.
How cool are these trains? Awesome.
And that's it. That's it. Where's the H or the N scale?
So good to see you, Scott's Aquatics. As I said, I'm sorry, man. I was locked onto the trains. I missed that you were here.
This is the N scale when I had the N scale running.
Oh, we got multiple.
This is the
trains.
same board, but N scale. I stopped N scale and went to HO. Although I should have never stopped N scale.
Fucking hell, man. This is full on. What's the like the board that you're all
plywood.
on?
It's plywood.
But it's got an awesome pattern to it. Just not like
It's just plain
plywood,
old press board.
Really? Is that?
Yeah.
Is that just far out? Looks awesome under light and under the camera.
Yeah, this is when I didn't have very good lighting. I literally only had the single light in the bedroom.
I reckon that stuff looks fucking awesome, man. It's like I want guitars made out of that stuff. That would be awesome. It's beautiful. Oh, man, how big a room is this taking up?
Again, this is it's 11 foot wide. The table itself, 11 foot wide, 5 or 5.5 deep, and then the L shape, which you see it going, when I go into the L part, was 3 by 4.
Okay. And what, 2, 3 tracks?
2 track.
2 track. Yep. Awesome. Far out, man. This is just so cool. Yeah, as I said, like most of my friends, like we're all playing D&D together, and that was it.
Now,
as you know, if you know D&D players, that was it. That we were D&D players. That's it. That's all we did. But all of my D&D players, every one of them, their fathers had trains. Every one of them had trains set up in their house, like fucking big arrangements like that. Just awesome.
This is my pop's layout when he had it. He had 4-track,
Oh, 4-track. Fucking hell, man.
but
Oh,
he
look
had a
at
lot tighter turns than I
this.
did.
Look at this. Oh my god, that thing's gorgeous, isn't it?
Yeah.
Is it a specific train or not?
Yeah, that was the Chicago Northwestern passenger train
Wow.
from Cato, or I'm sorry,
Awesome.
Tuttle.
That's
This
so
is a
cool.
Concord. That train right there costs like $500.
I bet. This is crazy. Where'd it go? I just lost it. Sorry.
Hold on, I think someone's at my door.
Okay. Man, that is so cool. Look at how long this fucking train is. This is so cool, man. Awesome, Scott. You got trains too. Fucking cool, man. I wish I had trains. I have no trains. I've got AFX track still and cars and all that still set up. All American electrics, so they don't operate here too well, but
Okay, give me a second. I got to help the
We're
neighbor
all waiting.
real quick with something. It
Yeah,
might take like
yeah,
5
mate.
minutes or so.
no dramas, mate. Well, it's all cool. Yeah, Scott, that's awesome, eh? So what you have? Yeah, I sort of understand a little bit about that code that you put up there about your trains, but I don't really, man. But so what do you got? You've got like how many meters and like how many carriages and trains have you got, Scott? I'd love to know, man. Because that it's just amazing. It's not like have you got trains? Have you got a permanent setup? Have you been able to do that? You know, it's like if you're renting and stuff, you can't really set up a permanent setup, can you? Like if you were like in your own house and stuff. I can just imagine that it'll being a limitation. They're just so cool, and that was amazing. Just amazing. Watch a roundhouse's trains there. Man, as I said, I have AFX cars. You know, bullshit, absolutely bullshit stuff compared to your quality train stuff, but still amazing stuff. If I could set them all up and everything, that'd be amazing. They really would. That'd be awesome. But yeah, they're just sitting in boxes waiting to get set up somewhere, which sucks. Oh well, I'll do it one day. Get them all set up. But yeah, I never really. Not that I wasn't interested in trains. They always were beyond me a bit. You know, it was always a bit beyond me having a train set up. Either never had the room, never had the money. Like I was only a kid, but you know, like I had to work and pay for all my, or most of my stuff that I got as a kid. You know, babysitting, lawn mowing, babysitting when I was older. That was a money spinner, man. I could make good money doing babysitting as a kid. Still at school, I could, but I could make some good money. Lawn mowing, maybe not so much good money, but still, if I did enough lawns, it was good money for sure. But yeah, I didn't have that big a lawn, that big a client base as a 12-year-old mowing lawns. But yeah, but still, I had a business. It was a business, and we made money. So I'd walk 5 kilometers, or like, what's that, 4 miles, something like that. 4 miles pushing my lawnmower to mow one lawn and push it all the way back and get $20. But in 1970, man, $20, man, I was laughing. That was well worth the trip. Yeah, funny stuff. Funny days. Sorry, Scott, I've been blabbering away here. What do you got? So you have too many to remember. Yeah, the 15. See, that's an awesome setup, man. Is that 15 feet? 15 feet, so is that like 3 feet a yard? So wow, man, that's a decent size setup, man. Okay, the shelf. It goes around the ceiling. Oh, fuck off. That's awesome, man. That is so cool. That is awesome, Scott. That is so cool, man. I'm in awe of that. That is just amazing. The shelf going around the season. See, that's it. You're bringing back memories to me now. That's it. That my friends, as I was saying, like their fathers had the train sets. They didn't have. My friends, none of them had train sets. None of them. It was their fathers that had the train sets, and this is in 1970. So their father, you think back, is when they got their train sets from, and they were multi-level. They had them running like across around the ceiling. Some of them did as well. That is amazing memory, man. That's incredible. 500 plus cars. Oh my God, Scott, that's just so freaky, man. That is so cool. Man, we got to catch up on this with Roundhouse. And Scott, we got to fucking work this out, man. For sure. Got to get it on camera, or, not have to get it on camera, but just we all get together and fucking talk about this shit. I haven't got my AFX stuff, and I've got no trains, but still, I still I get emotional when when I think about these, like my friends' parents, or my friends' fathers, train sets and stuff that they had. It just incredible things. They really were. And 500 plus cars. That's fucking freaky. And so how many tracks did you have, Scott, is it you had all those cars and stuff all on one track, or did you have like multiple tracks that you would run them all? That you're running them all out and stuff. It's freaky. It's so cool, just so cool. And yeah, sorry, I'm a bit of a nerd on those sort of things. I get very emotional about. Yeah, it's just a highlight of my youth. You know, it was fucking. That was they're very impressive things to have. A serious train setup, man. That's fucking impressive. They are impressive things. When you see them in action, you just fucking sit back and go, whoa, this is something fucking impressive. I'm sorry to be so, like, whatever you call that, not, I don't mean to be in any way derogatory to trains and all that sort of stuff, but it's fucking, like, I'm in the extreme opposite, that it brings me to tears just thinking about it, thinking about my friends back then, back in the 70s, 1970s, man, we're talking 50 years ago, aren't we? That's just fucking scary. That's scary that it is that long ago, and I still can remember these fantastic memories thanks to you guys bringing it up. Incredible. These guys had amazing setups, and I know nothing about them still, except there were a bunch of trains going around. But they had a little fucking ski village over here with a bit of a hill, yeah, and it was like, man, they had the whole kit and caboodle, where it was landscaped. You go up. A few of them were up in their like loft or whatever you call it above your house, and they'd go up. It was the top level. You get up there and you just go, fucking hell, what's going on here? It's like there's trees, there's like forests, there's you name it. The whole thing is set up. There's the whole town. There's numerous towns set up. It's just absolutely insane of what these guys have got set up. And these guys have probably had these setups since, we're talking the 70s, so they've probably had them. They were probably 50s. So let's say they've had them from the 50s or so. Yeah. My friends' parents or fathers had these train setups since the 1950s, is what I'm guessing. And it's just insane to me of just how just into it you have to be to keep these things as exquisite as they had the whole thing, the whole place, the whole, like, even
the thing about it is
the floor, the floor in the room, like everything was just exquisite. You were just like, whoa, I'm in a special place right now.
Dust and hair is train's number one killer. It gets all in the gears and it gums them up and stuff like that.
Have you got a window up that I'm supposed to add?
You can. I got the pictures of my dad's layout up.
Oh, right.
So this was a 6-stall turntable with the or 6-stall roundhouse with the turntable.
Okay. Well, I'm going to go through the all the pictures options and see which one I can make it best. So do I just make it?
Um,
I don't know, man. Sorry. I'm looking at all the. I don't think I can make any of them.
And this was, if memory serves me, this was 4x8 piece of styro that he
What-
just put on the dining room table.
There's four track.
Yeah,
and a
4-track.
road.
Oh,
and,
yeah.
and roads.
Roads, pounds, yeah.
What the fuck are the roads all about?
Well, he was still
That's
working
awesome.
on it. He was still going to put down.
That
He
is
was.
so
That was
cool.
just what those roads were. Those were things that you could get. They were like $1.50 for a roll. And what you would
Yeah,
do
right.
is you would cut it out, and that would be your blueprint for your roads.
Yeah, okay.
He has yet to build the actual roads, or do any of the grass or anything like that, which he never ended up doing.
That is so cool. So cool, man. Look at that. There's like the hotel on the corner. And
Yep.
That's just absolute awesome. Fire station.
Shockingly, the town didn't have a police station.
Yeah, probably a good thing. Haven't we found that? The less police stations, the better.
Yep.
Sorry. No, I'm being nasty there. Sorry, I shouldn't
Nope,
say.
not at all.
You should see it here, man. It's
Don't you like that record collection?
the record collection is impressive. That's
Yeah.
for sure. Yeah.
Dude, I've been begging to get my hands on that. I'm
Cool.
trying to talk my parents into buying me the record player that
Yep.
hooks up to the computer, so you play the record and it makes it into MP3.
Yep. There are 100
Because some of the record, I remember one record.
They're not. That's probably not the best one or whatever, but they're available. Like I was just looking at them like a week ago.
Mhm.
They're available like $100. As I
But
said,
some of the records my parents have,
probably not the best ones available, but
one of the records
know
my
it.
parents
What?
have, no one's ever heard of. I've talked to every record person I know. They've never heard of it. What it is, it's called Dragster.
All it is just a turntable, 2 speakers, and $100, and it works.
Yeah.
And you think, well, that's interesting.
Well, my parents have this one record. It's called Dragster or Drag Strip or something like that. And what it is some guy set up a microphone at a drag strip.
Yeah, right.
And recorded the cars going down the drag strip. Shit like that.
Yep. On an LP record.
Yeah.
That would be amazing. I'm not a collector at all, but I was a collector of LP records.
Mm-hmm.
And have a pretty extensive collection of LP records, but like back in the 80s, and you could pick them up pretty cheap. You could.
Oh yeah, they were
good.
brand spanking new ones were like $10.
Yeah, that's it. Exactly, stuff like that. And that was a lot of money.
Yep.
That was it. It was fuck hell, man. $10. Jeez, sure. But yeah, you pay the money. And if you can get a few secondhand ones at that time, some of your secondhand ones might be 1960s or 70s.
You know damn well from this
versions.
picture
which are really worth some serious money, and like
Yeah.
some
You can
Beatles
tell by this
original
picture,
or
I was
whatever.
working on the layout at the time
And yeah, just incredible. And so that
because the mount.
that's what
Well,
I
no,
did.
the Mountain Dew can. I was probably wiring underneath it with all the power and stuff.
Sorry, yeah.
But yeah, this set was the $500 set. It was oh man, most beautiful set.
What's that train? What is
It's
it?
a Burlington Northern. Man, I cannot remember what they called it,
Yeah, okay, yeah. Oh no, I just
but it was back in the
that,
30s or
that
40s that they had this, and that was the full train, just a couple
that is
cars. But all these cars,
yeah,
you had to
yep.
put this train together because these don't have couplers.
Right.
Between
Okay.
each car is screwed together, and there's right here. This is the wheel, the single set of wheels
Gotcha.
that
I see what
supported
you
both
mean.
cars.
Yep, I see that connection. That's
So
amazing.
when we got it, we actually had to put, you had to screw it together and hook up wires because these
Okay.
are all lighted cars.
Oh, is that a little bigger? Maybe. Oh, that's a cool looking train.
Zephyr.
Look at
It
that.
was the Burlington Zephyr. That's what this is.
That
The Zephyr
is
train.
oh, that's cool too.
Yeah, this is a very rare locomotive because most locomotives
That
only had two windows in the front, a left and
okay.
right. This one
Yep.
was made with three, a left, right, and a center.
Unreal.
So it gave it a really nice, look. See the three window? It
Yeah,
gave it a
right.
nice look.
Man,
It's
how
called the
cool.
DL
That,
109.
that's the thing, isn't it? With trains, there's little things like that.
Yeah.
Where there's three instead of two. Three windows. That's just so fucking cool. I love the way it. I just love the whole train industry, like hobby.
They were awesome runners. One actually, you know what? He has that engine too. Oh, I'm gonna have to kill my brother.
Excuse me.
So at one point, I gave because I got out of N scale, and I gave some of my engines to my dad to use. One of them being where the hell was it again? This engine. Oh, wrong one. That engine right there, my dad had, and he gave it to my brother, and my brother claims he doesn't have it. So now I'm gonna have to kill him
Yeah, right.
because I bought that for $400. This is for this engine was built in like 1990s. They don't make them
Yeah.
anymore. From Australia. I got this from Australia.
Really?
I paid the shipping and everything. Yeah, because they're that hard to find.
Yeah. Unreal, man. Oh, it's
But yeah, these are my engines. This one I still have. Got rid of that. Got rid of that. Gave that to my dad.
man, if you ever need
That was my dad's. That's
an Australian contact for like to make any train deals happen, I'm here, but so feel free to. But man, there's some fucking nice trains there. That Amtrak thing before there was just freaky.
This one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How
Again,
gorgeous.
some of these were really old trains. Like this one was probably from the 80s. It was DC only.
That's like it's like I don't know what the word is. It's just so.
This was one of my favorite engines right here.
Such a
This was
iconic,
called a Shay.
iconic train. That
This is called this was a logging locomotive. It's called a Shay. All three cylinders are on the same side, and the boiler is offset to the quote unquote driver's side of the vehicle.
okay,
And then
right.
it ran, and instead of having the cranks on the wheels, it only had it on this side, and they were drive shafts to the wheels.
Fuck off. So that made it more.
It was a slow
collectible.
speed, high torque locomotive.
It makes it more collectible because
No, it's just because it was the only engine like that ever built. Usually the boilers, these circle parts up here, were centered in the middle of the train. And then you had a cylinder on each side, running the drive wheels. Well, they put three cylinders on one side, took the boiler and moved it all the way to the other side. So when you look down the front of the train, what the hell is that? Jesus. Sorry. But as you can see, the boiler is offset a little to this
Awesome.
side.
Yep.
How the hell did that? Man, something's wrong with Bing lately. Because I literally typed in Shay Loco. I'm trying to find a front end view. They're not going to show any like dead center right down the front. That sucks.
It's just incredible, isn't it? What you can. Like a train, the train hobby.
Shay. Locomotive.com. Okay.
It's just incredible.
Right here. That's what the front of it looks like, where the boiler's to the one side.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It's a bit off center.
And then the cylinders were on this side.
Yeah. Okay. That's amazing.
Shay drawings. Oh, geez. Talk about crappy drawings.
They're just amazing.
So you have they had two truck and three truck. Three truck would have the extra tender.
Far out, man. Look at the. Oh no! Hang on. Can I go? Oh, yeah. Sorry. I just made that large there. Did that make everyone's view?
Yeah, it's showing it full screen.
But so now I've just made it full screen for me.
And then on the other side,
man.
It would look like this, where it's pretty much plain Jane.
Yep. Wow, that is incredible.
This you can really see the offset of the boiler.
Yeah, right. So what's that top view?
This is a top looking down at the engine, the smokestack.
Yeah.
This is the cab.
Yeah.
The cylinders would be over in this area.
Incredible, man. That's insane. You can get that sort of like diversity of pictures that you can.
Oh, dude, they got blueprints up the wazoo.
That is incredible, man. Fuck, that's crazy.
I want.
And how cool
pictures.
is that? How cool is that?
Rail.
I just think that is so cool. That the train people have got all these top-down views,
Union Pacific,
views, whichever.
They have books with blueprints like this.
Wow, man. Yeah.
And and I scanned this myself, so it's not the best quality, but you can at least zoom in and see the measurements and all that.
Yeah, exactly. That is crazy, isn't it? Oh, like crazy in a good way. I'm not saying anything bad about it. That's amazing. Look at that.
That was a
Fucking
GS4 from
hell.
Southern Pacific, Pennsylvania
Wow.
Railroad engines.
Oh my god.
I actually
My
own this
most,
book.
as I mentioned earlier, Roundhouse, like my most.
In fact, they're actually building this locomotive right now.
Are
This
they
exact
really?
locomotive, they got
Yeah.
the blueprints, and look up Pennsylvania. I'll look it up. Pennsylvania 4444. But they're actually rebuilding this engine from scratch.
Really?
Yes.
Well, I don't know if it's got anything to do with it at all. But I went on this train from like Washington D.C. somewhere around Washington D.C. to somewhere in Philadelphia to watch an Army Navy football game, and we're on this train, and we went on this train there. We watched the football game. We got back on the train and went back. I was 12. I don't know too much about it, but that's what happened. And fucking hell, man, that was the best football game I've ever watched in my life. Saw one of the best running backs I've ever seen in my entire life.
They got the boiler pretty much, done out.
But that was a train that went from Washington D.C. roughly to Philadelphia, and that's where it went. So that must be a train. Must be a regular train. I don't know anything about it, but that must be a train. And this train, man, was just absolutely full of football fans. The whole train was full of football fans going to this football event. It was out of fucking control.
So everything that's in the dark
insane.
green,
It was
everything in the dark green, they already got.
Man, it was cool. Nobody was doing anybody any harm. Everybody was just having the best time in their lives. And I was a 12-year-old just going, wow. Just sitting back, just going, fucking hell, man, this is happening. This is really happening. This is insane. And it was just Partyville. It was the party train. I don't know what you want to call it, but that's a train. And is there a train that goes from Washington, a regular train, that was that the train? I don't know.
They had specialized engines that went between locations.
And so you reckon if I tried to look it up, I could probably find that train.
This one, this is called the Pennsylvania T1.
Oh man, look at that thing! Fucking hell, that is just gorgeous.
And the 20th Century Limited, which was a 464, ran between New York and Chicago.
Wow.
The Southern, the Blue Goose, which was a 464, also ran between Chicago and California. Definitely Santa Fe. It went down into the Santa Fe, Arizona area, down there.
Look at the working of the wheel area.
Well, here.
That is insane. Beautiful.
They were definitely a unique locomotive.
Oh man, that's hot. That holy shit! That's awesome.
Yeah.
This thing is wow.
And that's not even some of the cool. I mean, okay, here.
I can see why you like trains, man. I really do see it now. I like
This is the 20th Century Limited train that ran
that is
between New York and Chicago.
look at this thing. Are you
That is
kidding
probably
me?
it. This is a colorized photo. This is a real photo that's been colorized.
That's insane. Oh my god, how beautiful
And
it
then
is.
and then
Trains.
you had the
That's crazy. I just can't believe it. I didn't like. I knew like I've known of a lot of really attractive looking trains. Um, because of
set
friends
set
that
yeah.
had like their parents, their fathers were train people and had
Yeah.
train sets and stuff. I had no idea that there were trains as attractive as what you've been showing. Man, they are insane. There is just some fucking gorgeous trains here. Roundhouse. Awesome.
This is the
I had
most
no idea. I had
most
no idea
beautiful.
how good some of these trains were.
This is one of the most beautiful models that they've ever made of the Blue Goose.
Okay, right.
It's a brass locomotive. It costs roughly $1,500,
Yeah, right.
but down to it has boiler detail. I mean,
It's got the inside, like you've got the controls are all original. Man, that's awesome. Look, it they are just it's totally changed. Like the last couple of hours has just completely changed my idea of trains. Like especially
ooh,
like modern
DD40s. There's actually a
you
DD40.
you've changed
That's a
my
double long one, right? Yeah,
you've
I'm pretty
changed
sure
my
that's a
whole
double
view on it.
diesel.
Yeah,
Um,
okay.
Union Pacific, or not Union, Illinois Railroad Museum has one of those. They also have one of the the jet turbine Union Pacifics.
That's just insane, man. It's crazy. So you've just completely changed the entire way that I've thought
Yeah, $1,600 this one
about
for.
trains. You really have. It's incredible, Roundhouse. Thank you for doing it. It's look at this.
Um,
That is so
that's a
cool.
real color.
Um,
That's not a color, right? That's a real color picture.
that is insane.
Because these were around the 30s, so color pictures were just getting into the common person's hands.
Yeah,
So most of the pictures of the train are still black and white.
yeah. Look at this thing.
What else did you have? Um, oh, I can't remember
Yeah,
what the hell
they
it's
are
called.
fucking cool.
Ball.
That is so cool, man. I'm sorry. I'm getting a bit
Uh,
nerdy. I'm just
I'm
going,
looking
wow.
for their rolling stock. Yeah, that was a shame when that happened a couple years ago. The roof of their museum building caved in. Oh, where the hell did it
Oh,
go?
that sucks.
Because there was so much snow.
Yeah.
Um, Collections.
Wow, that sucks.
Oh, that doesn't tell me what you have. Jeez. Fine. I'll do it the hard way. That one. That's the other bullet nose that's still around. Oh, man.
What's that thing?
CNO. It was a CNO something or other. Let's go this way.
Far out.
That's not a good picture
Wow.
either.
That's an attractive look.
Well, here, I'll just do this.
That's an attractive looking train. I don't know. Is that weird for me to say that?
No. I have said many
I just
times
think- I
a
just
steam
think that's
engine.
an attractive looking
A
train.
steam engine is one of the sexiest locomotives ever made.
Yeah. Far out, man.
Um,
I had no idea that there was
here's a better
trains
picture
like
of it.
this. There were trains that were this attractive. Look at this, like this thing. That is insane.
And
I
this
just
is the
thought-
same. This is the same company as the one that I was just showing that was doing the sound on my way out.
I thought there was like 3 or 4 train designs, and that was it.
Oh no!
That's no, I'm not kidding, man. This is what I
For
thought.
instance,
This is what
do I still
thought.
have this?
I thought there was handful of
documents.
trains, and that was it. Just a handful, and that was it. That's all I cared about. Far out, man. This has just opened my eyes
No,
of
maybe
how
pictures?
attractive some of these trains can be. Like I'd seen some nice,
Oh.
attractive.
Where the hell would
trains.
that be?
People's home trains and all that sort of stuff. But far out. This is insane what Roundhouse is showing us. Crazy stuff. Beautiful.
Huh. I don't know where it went. I actually did a it's called white locomotive classification. And it looks similar to this. An 040 would have no small wheels, 2 big wheels, and no small wheels. And I did this for every single locomotive that they ever built.
Wow. Yep.
It ended up to be like a 14 by 15 poster size with 2 columns. But that's how it was a classification system. Like this, you just double the wheels. It's a 440. This would be a 444. This one would be a 462. And that's how what they called the steam engines. That's how they named them, kind of.
Okay. Right. Yep.
This would be a 480.
I don't understand what you're saying, but I understand
wheels.
what you're saying.
You have the pilot wheels, which take the locomotive and turn it when a curve comes around. It helps it turn better. The more pilot wheels, the better it turns.
Yep.
You have your driving wheels, which is your second number, and then some locomotives had firebox wheels, which would be the wheels in the back.
So this is a 440, or no? I'm just saying.
This is a 48 because you would double what you see. 2 wheels, so it's 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, so it's 8, and 0, so it's a 480.
Okay.
This would be a 280 because there's nothing in the back. I'm trying to find one with a wheel in the back.
I still can't work that out, man. But that's just my lack of intelligence. Sorry. But keep telling me.
Are these all the same
Try and
locomotive?
learn it. wanna try and
Here,
learn this.
let's go this one. This is a real easy one. If I can find a good picture of its side. This is probably going to be the best one. So this would be a 4 because there's 2 wheels. So total, there's 4. You look at one side and you would take the total wheels though, because there would be 2 on the other side. So it's 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 1, 2, 4. The largest locomotive ever built is a 484 big boy,
Okay, right.
which they just got this thing running again.
Just got it running again.
Yeah, they just restored it and it's running again. So
Okay.
this is the next smaller one. You got 2 small wheels, 3 drivers, and 2 small wheels. So this would be a 464 or a 4664.
I still don't. I
And then this is
still
another.
do not understand that at all.
This is the last. This is the last one in the collection that they actually. All 3 of these engines that I just showed run.
I'm so stupid. I still
Big
do
boy,
not understand
Big Boy
that.
4014. They just finished restoring like 2 years ago, and it's now running.
Can you?
3985 is the Challenger, which is the locomotive preceding the Big Boy.
Can you try and
and-
explain that again, Roundhouse? Sorry, man.
the wheel?
I don't understand that at all of how that happened.
The next one is going to be a real easy one.
Oh,
This engine came out before the Big Boy. They've ran this one and they've ran 844 for years. 844 has never been retired. It's been
That's
an
a
active
hot-looking train, though. That's a hot-looking train right there.
This is a hot looking train.
Yeah. There.
This
again,
is the only steam engine that I know of that has never been retired.
okay.
Since the day it has come out and they bought it, it has run revenue service.
So it's
In
got
essence, this was the first museum, excursion train, I believe. But so in this one, you have 2
it's got
small
4
wheels,
big wheels. No.
4 big wheels, and then back here you can see this cap and this cap. This would be 2 wheels. So you would just double whatever you see. You would double 4, 8, 4.
Okay.
Because 4. It's
Yep.
like saying
I see
a pickup or a sedan or an SUV or a hatchback. There was many
4-8
types of 484s. Each railroad had their own version of the 484.
Okay. I see that. I see the 484.
This is a Union Pacific. For instance, there's a Canadian.
Holy that thing's crazy. All right. Yeah. I see what you're talking about with the 484.
This is another 484. This is another example of a 484. So you got 2, you got 4, you got 2, but it looks they look totally different.
Yeah.
That they classify steam engines. They classified them under the wheel arrangements, and then they classified them under what they actually did.
This is an awesome looking train.
That one's running too.
What is that?
That is the Norfolk and Western 4846 number 611. They call them excursion trains. America, I don't know if other countries have them, but America has a bunch of steam trains that they've fixed up or they've never retired. Like in 844's case, they've never retired.
Yeah.
In 4014's case, it was in a museum sitting for like almost 50 years. They bought it. Union Pacific bought it from the museum, took it to their shop, rebuilt the whole thing, and made it working again. And what they do is they sell tickets for the trains, and they pull the train with these steam engines.
Yep.
and they'll come up to an open area in the middle of nowhere in like the west, the mountain area. They'll stop the train. Everyone will get off. They'll back the train up like maybe a mile or so, and then go full force, blow past you, whistle and steam and everything, and you could videotape it. And then they'll stop the train,
Unreal.
back it up. You all get on the train, and they
You
continue
get
on.
back on. Unreal, man. How
That's
cool
what.
is that is cool.
For instance, that's what they did with this.
That's amazing.
Where am I here? Pictures,
That's, man,
rail.
I'm not. I have no.
Real steam. Well, where the hell did they go?
No idea about the history of trains and all that sort of stuff. That's just amazing. But apart from what I said before, how I went on a train from Washington DC to Philadelphia. So I had to go to Philadelphia to go to watch this Army Navy football game.
Okay.
I don't know what train that I was on or whatever. I have no idea, but it must be some sort of special fucking event train because everybody on there was going to this fucking football game.
This is an example of when they drop you off and they'll back it up and blow past you. Granted, I didn't have a video camera, but this was the lead engine, which was 844.
Nice.
Which I just showed you. This was in a different paint job. It's in there.
Is this one of your photos?
Yeah.
Wow, man.
This was a two-tone gray paint scheme.
You got the smoke coming out of the top and the side.
Yep.
Whoa. Go back to that one. Can we go back? Maybe go back. That one. Nope.
Oh no,
Forward.
hold on.
That
There
one.
we go.
Nope. No. Yeah. Next one. Back one. That one. No. Back. Forward.
Yep.
Oh, I don't know which one.
This was the secondary locomotive that was pushing it. They've only done this once. This was 844 and 3984, the Challenger.
So
And
you got this thing pushing another.
yeah, they were what they call double heading it.
Far out, man.
And
Cool.
what I hope they do, because this locomotive that you're looking at now is in restoration currently.
Is
They
there?
got to take every few years. They got to take them totally apart and redo them all, like rebuild them from scratch, pretty much. And that's what they're doing to 3985 currently.
In this situation, is there another engine forward?
Nope,
Or
that's
whatever?
it. Two steam engines.
So this thing's pushing that yellow thing.
Well, the yellow thing is a secondary tender to carry more water
Ah, yeah, okay.
because these are
there it
oil.
Yeah.
They don't do coal or wood anymore. Everything is oil fire now. So,
Right.
like when they bought the big boy, because that used to be a coal train, they had to rebuild it into an oil train.
Yep.
So pretty much
Right.
the whole tender, this whole tender is oil with a little bit of water, and then this is all water. And they have that for both engines. Now, what I'm hoping is because 844 is running, now the 3985 was in restoration, although they stopped it because they bought 4014 and they restored that. They're now back to restoring 3985. My hope is once they have all three running, they do a triple header.
Okay. Is that it?
That's the double header from this was back
Double
years and years and years or late 80s, early 90s.
Wow. Yep.
But these wheels are 84 inches tall. This wheel is taller than a 6 foot man by far.
And there's a man There's a man
Yeah.
there to.
I mean, I'm
Get
guessing
the
if he
trail.
walked up to the loco, he would be coming up to maybe about here, right above the drive rods.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. This is so cool, Roundhouse. Thank you. This is
One of
awesome.
the best trips I ever took. Oh my god! I wish I was older because I would have um, appreciated it much more than I did. Where is Freeport? Freeport. Here we go. Silver Creek. Here we go. So this is a locomotive the next town over. Just like the Shay, this is
Like
what they call a geared locomotive for logging.
Is that
and-
like old school
Oh yeah,
type or what?
oh yeah. This is still wood. This is still wood burn.
Right. Cool.
But it was a V-shaped cylinder. The cylinder's right here, and on this side there was a cylinder, and it was V-shaped. And you can see this big ass gear down here.
Yeah. And
It was a drive shaft that ran the center of the locomotive and ran each wheel.
Look at that. That's awesome photography, man. That's Roundhouse. That was so cool. You just focused
And honestly, that's not that good because this was with a phone.
You just
but this is an actual video.
That was amazing. You just focused right into that.
Now it's like 7 o'clock at night because this is a nighttime ride that we took. It's like $45 to take it. It goes like a mile down the track and then comes back. It's just a little dinky thing.
Yep. It's so cool, man.
And it was actually really hot here. I was like burning my face and stuff.
Mate, it was just, that is so cool what you're doing. Like that photography was just so cool.
And then we got what would that be? Union?
Man, that is amazing.
This is all pictures I took back in high school when I was in photography class at Union, Illinois Railroad Museum.
Okay, no.
This was a snowplow. And it's like 10, 12 feet tall. That blade.
How does that work?
It rotates and it acts as a snowblower. It chops up the snow and then shoves it out. Up here, there's a chute and it shoots it out.
So that is spinning. You mean rotating?
Yeah.
That's incredible. That's freaky, man. And they're expecting to bust through that level of snow.
Oh yeah, dude, they do it. I'll go to a video that they're actually using one of those. So okay, let's test your knowledge. What's this one?
That's crazy.
What's this one, GRB?
That is so crazy. Like, I'm in a place where I'm in 100 degrees temperature all year round, basically. You know, there's no snow here. I have seen snow, and I've seen extreme snow.
This is a Shay. The Shay that's at Illinois Railroad Museum. This is their Shay.
Yeah. Oh, nice sunset.
I liked it just because they do a lot of electric here, so they have all the electric lines for the electric locomotives.
Yeah. Look at that's a sunset photo, isn't it?
This building, they actually moved from like Bartlett, Illinois area all the way up to Union, Illinois. They took it down and rebuilt it up here.
The whole lot. That's crazy, man. Beautiful. And all these shots are beautiful, man. So much. Look at these things. Woo! I don't know.
They are working on restoring all these.
I don't think we've got anything like that. in
There's your
Australia.
DD40.
I really-
That's who was saying it? Scott said he has a couple of these.
Wow.
And what it was
Unreal.
it was two diesel engines. This is a walkway that you could get
I'm
from one side to the other, but it was two diesel engines put on the same frame.
I'm just looking at your at your photos you're putting up. I'm not looking at the chat or anything. So
Yeah,
I do
no,
apologize.
yeah,
I do apologize for everybody in the
no,
chat. I'm just
the-
lost. And
yeah.
this is
Earlier,
so
Scott
cool.
said he had a couple of DD40s, and this is
Yeah,
a DD40. So,
yeah, and
but this is like
I'm not
140 feet long or something like that. Super long engine.
Fuck, man, that's just beautiful.
This is a 4-wheel locomotive. There's 4 wheels here and 4 wheels here. Diesels, you don't do the 448 stuff.
Okay.
It's just a they're 4 truck 4-wheel trucks. Usually they're 2-wheel.
Unreal. All right. That's so amazing. I'm just freaking out. This is so cool. Roundhouse, thank you for sharing all this stuff, man. This is so cool.
This was their old turntable that they had forever. It was like a 90-foot turntable they got from a town just north of where this is. It was in Illinois. But because it's too small, they ended up buying it was from California. They had a 120-foot turntable.
How is that a turntable? What do they do?
What this does is this is the bridge for the turntable. It would spin like right in the middle, and they would dig a big hole in the ground and put this in the ground in a pit, and the engine would pull onto it and then spin.
Okay.
They never installed it because it was too small. The locomotives that they would be wanting to turn would be longer than 90 feet. Just recently, they bought a 120-foot turntable, which they are going to be building out and a multi-stall roundhouse. So all these engines that you see back here, these are going in buildings now.
Yeah, right. I'm just sort of thinking to myself that there are just hundreds, if not thousands, of these incredible trains.
Sharonville.
Uh,
This is an example of a turntable in the ground.
Trying to find somewhere to live.
See how it has the concrete pit around it, and it's like in the ground?
Yeah.
That's how a turntable goes into the ground.
Okay.
I almost got arrested taking these pictures.
Really?
Yep. Me and my brother-in-law go because the street. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, the street's right here. I mean, it's and it comes down and there's a bridge over the track over here, but over in this area, it's not a bridge anymore. So you're down to and over in this area, you can pull around. And I want to say the car was like parked over here. I have my parents' Lincoln Town car. Me and my brother-in-law, we're just walking around this taking pictures. Next thing you know, the railroad police come and show up.
Uh-oh.
He's like, what are you doing here? You're trespassing. I'm like, hey, I pulled in that right there, and I didn't see any sign whatsoever. I'm just, because I told him, I'm like, I go around and I take pictures of the old roundhouse and turntable.
Yeah.
Sadly, I would love to go back here because back in these trees is roundhouse foundation. All the stalls are still in the ground back in these trees back here, which I didn't realize. But yeah, you can tell this thing's never been used in a long ass time. There's no shiny spot to the rail at all. Here's another example. Where's my Cicero? No. Bensonville. Here's another one. This one you can at least see it's been used. You got shiny rail. But yeah, it rotated on this track, and you could spin it around. And here you could see, this is where the roundhouse area was, and there would be pits in the building, so you could get underneath the locomotive and do oil, like they have at the oil change places, where you can get underneath the car and stuff.
Yep. Very cool.
I just realized that there was a Sioux locomotive back here. And
Yep.
that might be a plow. That might be one of the new style snow plows that they use nowadays, because they don't use the rotary ones anymore.
That's snowplow. Never thought of that, but I suppose they have to have.
That's how I didn't have any problems here. I was in my ex-cop car. That's my Crown Vic back here.
Yeah, right.
It was an ex-Michigan State Highway Patrol car. I had a 8-foot CB, 8-foot whip for the CB. I had a 4-foot whip for the scanner. I had a couple of dummy antennas just sealing up holes from the old antennas from when they used them.
So, and what's that red thing? The red, like,
back here?
engine. Yeah.
That looks... Could that be a GP45? It might be.
Beautiful.
But I actually walked onto the bridge. I actually walked down here, and the sign is on one of these poles. I want to say it's on this pole.
Yeah.
And this was all the, Bethlehem Steel twin span turntable. It's 110 foot, 432 tons. It was put in 1937.
That's crazy. That is.
This was one that was really crazy. What would that be? Chicago. So again, I'm in my cop car, and this is actually a very busy area. There's buildings all around it, facing it, and everything, as you can see. And I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna take a chance. I walked through this, and there was a ladder because I wanted to get a picture of this plate right here.
Awesome.
So I walked down and I got down into the pit, and I did.
Very cool.
I so could have been in jail for like years by doing this. Because this was actually a working turntable. They actually turn locomotives on this still.
Yeah, right.
So, I mean, I was taking a big chance.
There's like a palm tree growing in the middle there somewhere.
Oh, yeah.
There it is.
Little dinky tree. But I mean, because I was underneath this plate.
It's like all water. What's happening there?
They flood. The drain is clogged. They didn't, because they have since removed this. This turntable is now gone.
Okay.
But it was in the whole deferred maintenance era of being used. So they don't clean. There's usually a sewer cover down here, like a drain cover that would drain it. But I was up underneath this piece of metal. So if some dude got in and started turning, he would have never known I was there.
Yeah, right. Awesome. That's amazing. Look at the place. Nice.
And then you had this one, which I did not go down. To Bensonville. No. Melrose Park. Here we go. This is the one I so wanted to go in, but I didn't dare. I wanted to, because they had over on this pole they had a sign just like that other one. But because I'm literally right in front of their main office, I didn't want to dare walk onto it.
Yeah, right. But you still got some pretty good access.
Oh yeah,
Did well.
I walk right up to the pit.
You did very well. There, look at that. Far out.
That's the best I could do. Pretty much, it was built in 1929. Is all I can make out. It's a Bethlehem twin span turntable again. It kind of looks like 110 foot. I can't make out the tonnage or anything like that.
Yeah. All right.
But that was
Awesome.
taking this picture. Oh, maybe I didn't. Maybe I did take it. Maybe I zoomed into that as much as I could and then cropped it. But I know I zoomed at some point and I made this picture.
Awesome.
One of the nicest ones was this one. The Cicero one. Sadly, this one burned down. Those aren't mine. These are mine. And this was a 60-foot manual turntable. You took this piece of wood, you stuck it in here, and you would turn the engine by hand.
Wow.
It wouldn't be a motor that did it.
Wow.
But, and then once it was closed, someone went and got these. Because they had a fire, the engine caught on fire and stuff, and they just went out of business.
Yeah.
And this is from some other guy that actually went into the building before they tore it down.
How does something like this become a target for like graffiti and all that sort of shit?
Oh, this is Chicago area.
How does it get? But still, how does it get to that stage? I could not.
I mean, the door is wide open. What do you expect?
Okay, yeah, right. That's crazy.
But it's shocking because this is literally right next to a Home Depot.
Yeah. Look at that. That is.
And it's a shame. People busting out those beautiful windows. Those are the old glass block windows from the 60s.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
I actually wanted to buy this building. I was looking into buying this building and turning it into a house.
Cool. Okay.
And my plan was, because the turntable was still at the time, I wanted my driveway to go over the turntable.
Yep.
You'd have to pull it. You pull in. You drive through over the turntable, and then drive right into one of the stalls as a garage. I would probably use 2 stalls as a garage.
Yeah.
Because you could fit 3 cars lengthwise, and they had pits, so you could do your oil changes in your garage and stuff. All you got to do is walk downstairs, and you're underneath the car. Then
look at these things; they're just incredible.
You'd have these pits that you could walk down into and do, under the car maintenance and all that crap.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, okay, so you use 2 for your cars, and the 3 would be for your actual house.
Very cool.
Oh, the Aurora one. These are not my pictures. That's my picture. But the black and whites are not. This is before they actually... What did Walter Payton from the Bears?
Yeah.
Bought this building and turned it into a restaurant.
Really?
Yeah, it's the oldest full circle limestone roundhouse in the world.
Unreal. He's a bit of
What
a
was it?
hero, man.
1866 or something like that. Yeah, 1859 and 1866.
Unreal.
But by the time these pictures were taken, it was already falling apart. And he built it, rebuilt the whole thing pretty much.
Yeah. Unreal. He's a
Speaking
champion.
outside, I want to see the inside because there is some of the woodworking inside was impressive. Yeah, like here, it's a roundhouse. You're gonna put like ornate iron stuff on the pillars.
Yeah, right. Wow.
And I actually walked through this when I was like, 4 or 5 with my parents. And it was, I mean, from what I can remember, it looked pretty much the same as these pictures. Just
yeah,
shit.
right.
I mean,
It's crazy, isn't it? Man, look at that. Archways and
yeah.
all the way everywhere. Everywhere you look, there's an archway of some sort.
I mean, even the brickwork. Oh. I mean, dude, you wouldn't see this on a industrial building anymore.
No.
The tapered brick laying.
Yeah.
No.
Like and the windows there that are arched.
Yeah.
Everything's arched. It's just beautiful. Man,
well, all these arched windows used to be doors.
Look at that thing. That's just insane. Look at the
Yeah.
whole architecture of the whole lot.
But all these where is it? All these sections used to be doors that the engines would go in.
Yep. Unreal.
Because what happened was no, it's this one, I bet. Yeah. They built this section first in 1856. Then they built this in 1859, and then they closed it up in 1866.
Right. I
can't remember when the other one was built, but they actually built, you're looking at this one. They stopped using this and built a second full circle here, and then they tore the full circle down and built the one that you're looking at now. Gotcha. This picture was this is from 1939.
Wow. That incredible.
But there used to be the train would come in this way and the train would come in this way and go onto the turntable and then back into the stalls. But at some point they started using this as like a fabrication shop where it didn't deal with trains. They just built stuff in it and then brought it to the trains. Because down here, this was the old plan. This is still standing. This was the secondary full circle that they tore down, that they ended up building. That the half circle. Yeah, here, this is a better, the 1856, 1859, and 1866 sections. And so you'd have a track coming in here. You'd have a track coming in here. When this was actually quote unquote blueprinted. And I want to say you had a track coming down this way and into this side. And then this was like the elevation views. They have, since all this section over here, they've actually got rid of. They only have the circle and this part now, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they kept this part.
That's amazing, isn't it? That's-
Oh, and then there was Beloit. No, not Beloit. Janesville. Where's Janesville? This is a roundhouse that they actually still use. So I couldn't even, they wouldn't even let me onto the property. This was the closest I got. And I did this. I took this picture as they were yelling at me, "Get the hell out of here. You're not supposed to be here."
What are they doing? Just running locomotives into
It's a
that thing
maintenance.
so they can get into underneath them?
Well, yeah, what they do is this is like a maintenance shop.
Yep.
So if a train breaks, they'll bring it here and put it in here and work on it. And when it's done, they send it back out.
Yep.
Oh, do I have my Fond du Lac in here? Where are my Fond du Lac pictures? Oh, right here. This is we actually were on a vacation up in Wisconsin, and obviously this is very, very pre 9/11. So my mom called up Wisconsin Central and asked, could they give us a tour? And they actually said yes. So we got to go in the roundhouse, and they the whole tour of the roundhouse pretty much. And then this engine, they started up, and we got in it, and they actually brought it onto the turntable and then backed it out, spun it and backed it out. It was fun. Trying to think, is there any cool pictures that you would get a kick out of? Oh, the real steam ones. This one you'd probably get a kick out of. So back in the day, this engine that they built was a little bit too long for the turntable, so they had to come up with an idea of putting this rail on the turntable so they could put a longer locomotive on than what actually could it take.
That's cool.
Yeah, they just
Cool.
added that. This was a better picture.
Very cool.
This was a train that used to run up in Wisconsin for a while. And then this is just a collection of different locomotives.
Jeez. Man, that's cool. Look at this thing.
That's at the Henry Ford Museum.
Wow.
That they actually still run. That's the daylight.
Wow, man, that's a gorgeous looking train.
That's the ugly side of a Shay.
Man, look at this thing. That's like a bullet. Is that the
Yep.
bullet?
That's the remember the T1 I was showing you before?
Yep, yep.
This is the next one after that.
Okay, right.
It has the same amount of driving wheels, but instead of a 4-4-4-4, they did a 6-4-4-6.
Ah, yep, yep. Unreal. That is freaky. I see what you're
New
talking
20th Century Limited there. There's another Shay. There's the Jupiter. That's a Heisler. That's a Climax. There's your 3 geared locomotives, your Shay, your Climax, and your Heisler.
Yeah.
I was just
Yeah.
about to say, where's the Climax picture? This is up in Cass, West Virginia, that they actually have all 3 types of locomotives, and they have races. Dude, these races are awesome. I got to show you this shit. Uh, I don't know if I shared with sound, so I'm going to unshare and share again with sound. Okay. Taint, that would be the one in Green Bay. I actually back in the old days, that was actually outside, and you could climb on it and stuff like that. So they actually have a race up the hill.
Yeah, okay.
So this is a Shay. This is a Heisler because it has the V cylinders.
Awesome. That's very cool.
You would not believe how much this place is protested.
Knocking out the smoke.
You get to see the Heisler though. Watch the Heisler as it goes by with all these cylinders here and how it works. And that's like full speed for the locomotive. That's literally balls out. They're very slow, but they could pull tons and tons of of weight.
Yeah.
And usually these type of locomotives were on very, very high grades, 2%, 3% grades, because they're up in the mountains.
Right. Yep.
They do this like once a month. They have the race on a weekend for people to get these like videos.
Yeah. Right. That's crazy.
I mean, how can you not get excited by hearing that whistle? It's nothing like a diesel locomotive.
Yeah. Still like. They're cooking.
I want to say the max speed was 25 miles an hour for these locos.
Right. That's crazy.
These were the tractors of the locomotive world.
Yeah,
They,
right.
they're not made for speed. They're not made for pulling passenger. They hauled wood up and down the mountain.
Yeah. Awesome.
Did they do a up? Oh, they do up. Okay.
Very cool. Very
Yeah,
cool.
we're gonna bypass the water tank. Okay, we're at the water tank. I mean, that's a good. You can tell that's a good grade right there.
Yeah.
There's so much grade that there's actually switchbacks in 3 different spots on this line.
Unreal. There's a
Yeah,
fair few
4014.
carriages involved here.
Oh, these are custom carriages just for calves
Yeah.
because they do this tour up the mountain.
Yeah.
But I mean, you look at that grade right there. You don't see that on a diesel locomotive.
Oh, wow.
The truth about this locomotive is this locomotive could probably pull as much as 6 current diesels.
Wow.
Which people don't realize that diesels are really weak compared to steam engines. In fact, they had a video. One of the excursions, 844, like one of the first excursions 844 was doing with those smoke shields, the one that I've shown you, the 2-tone gray one. They came up to a diesel locomotive train that stalled on a hill, so it just pushed the train out of the way. So it dealt with what it was carrying and with what the diesel was carrying and got it up the hill.
That's an awesome fucking train. Look at how much.
Yeah, this is I haven't been here yet. I so want to go though. I want to go just for this place. It's the largest collection of geared locomotives, running geared locomotives in the world. Nowhere else has this many running.
Wow. Unreal.
And they're all real full steam. They're not dieselized.
Yep.
Some steam trains that you go to, they've been dieselized. It's a diesel locomotive inside of a steam train.
Okay.
These are actual real steam trains.
Awesome. That's amazing.
But by the end of the trip, you're like 2,000-3,000 feet above where you were, or something like that. I mean, here's a view of the mountain. I mean, you're up here. And it's like an hour plus trip to get up to this top part. I actually mapped this line. Oh, what was it? This is the train. This is the video I was thinking of. This is what happens when you have too much weight on a steam engine. This is hilarious. I would be, if I was this guy, I'd be so pissed by now. So he's backing up. So obviously he's already stalled, which means, his engine is going, but he couldn't go forward anymore. So they back down into a flatter part and try to get more speed to get up the hill part that he has to get up. And it ends up to be just a ultimate failure. This is down in like Cuba, I would assume, because Cuba still runs steam. So does China.
So you reckon this is Cuba?
Yeah.
Wow. That's crazy.
Get to the good part. Let's start going forward. Yeah. You can already hear it. Essentially what he's doing, you know what a brake torque is, right?
Yeah.
He's essentially doing a brake torque.
Hmm.
To where you can see something there. Yep, he gave up again. Now you got to go backwards and start all over. But literally, it takes like forever for him to do this. And he creeps up. Oh, I'm sorry, South Africa Railways.
South Africa.
Yeah, I forgot. They still run steam too.
Wow.
But that's what they call wheel slip. Train wheel slip is really fun. Is that an actual?
That was a while ago. That guy that walked past.
Yeah, he's moved 10 feet. I want to see if I can find a big boy wheel slip. Yeah, 4014. Here we go. This is the one that they just finished restoring, that they bought from the museum. I think Scott's gonna be all excited seeing the.
So what
the
are those
4014.
people all doing in the background there?
They're
Are they just
okay. Remember how I said they stop the train and everyone gets out and they'll go past the train, or they'll go past you like full speed.
Right.
This is an example of one style of it.
Okay. Yeah. Right. Look at that. That's crazy. Oh yeah, that's awesome. That is.
Even the dude in the cab is taking pictures and shit.
Yeah.
I wonder if this was 2019. This might have been the first run.
Yeah, right. That's crazy.
When they only have one steam engine, they'll have a diesel. But like mine, the one I showed had 2 steam engines. They didn't bother with the diesel.
Yep.
That's just in case the
cool.
diesel breaks, the steam engine breaks. The diesel can push it off the track somewhere onto a siding and wait for it to get fixed.
Yeah. That's so cool. Sorry, Tanked Aquatics. Sorry.
That's the generator car. That's
You've
the
been here for
observation
hours.
car.
I'm sorry about that.
Uh,
Didn't realize.
and these are all special
Been
cars.
watching
That was the
trains,
kitchen
man.
car.
We're watching the trains so hard. It's like, whoa. Sorry. But welcome. Welcome. That's so cool.
That's a British train. I can tell you that. Oh, snowplow. You wanted to see the snowplow.
Welcome, rail fans. This
This is
is snow clearing action
yeah,
like
if she
you've
shuts
never
up.
seen before.
But this is what it does. It just pushes into the snow, and the thing turns. The big wheel turns, and it just blows it out like a snowblower.
Yeah, right.
And all those types of snowblowers were made in like the 30s. They're steam driven. There's steam engines in them that make the stuff turn.
They have to send them through before, like when there's a snowstorm or what? They send
after the storm, they run these through.
Yep.
Does it say where this was? Oh, Donner Pass. So this is like Colorado.
When winter comes to the Sierra Nevada mountains of Northern California, the railroad brings out its big guns to clear snow from the right-of-way. Today, we will focus on the rotary snowplows and flangers in scenes taken from our DVD, Winter on Donner Pass.
Look at
Recently rebuilt rotary number SPMW 207 cuts back the snowbank from the number 2.
Yeah, I don't care about yourself, but you can see how much. I mean, how tall is that snow? You're looking at 10 feet of snow.
Yeah,
and it's just eating it like it's nothing.
That is insane. What's all the snow sitting in that?
And if you see, you can actually see their special windows. They put special windows. See these circles? It's actually a circle window that spins like a record player. Because what that does is it gets there's no water on it then.
Okay,
the water shoots off like with centrifugal force. It all shoots off the window, and there's no window wipers needed.
Why is there like no snow
over here? Because they've already done this. They did this line already, and then they backed up and they're doing the second line now.
Ah, gotcha. Yeah, right. That's crazy, man. Oh, look at it. That's insane.
This isn't the most insane. The most insane is the one I'll show you next. It's when the snow train got stuck in the snow.
Oh no.
Oh my God. I couldn't believe it.
Look at this thing. Far out, man.
I mean, that'll screw you up. You get stuck in it. So, okay, you got roughly 1, 2, 3. This is an engine. That's another. Okay, so you got, this looks like either a 3 or 4 engine.
Wow. That's freaky. And the one that's doing all the snow blowing is a special designed.
Yes.
to do that?
They're actual called rotary snowplows. This train has had one in the front and the back, as you can see.
Yep.
This is another one. And they might be dieselized now to be run off of the diesel engine power, but when they were originally built, there was a steam engine in it, and that's how it didn't move. All it moved was the blade. You had to have an actual steam locomotive push it.
Unreal.
So this is the fun one. Let's go with the long one.
You better pour to her. Man, this is a long one.
Now this is 3 engines pushing this. And this isn't a rotary, this is a push plow.
Yeah, right.
Holy
Ah,
smoke.
right, man.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Now, if you notice, this is the cab. The snow is on top of the hood.
Yeah.
The whole side of this engine is in this is the top of the snow up here.
Yeah.
That's a lot of fun.
That's
They're
crazy,
still on.
man.
Look at the snow over there next to the cab.
What? That is insane.
So they try to, you hear them winding it up, they're trying to back out. Now they're giving it more gas. Let's try to back it out. Nope, we can't do it. We're stuck. We're completely stuck.
Unreal.
They end up having to bring 2 more engines at the end. What do? Yeah, you got 3 more engines now.
Yeah, right.
And they couldn't get it out yet. They had to break the original train in parts and get it out.
Oh my goodness. That's freaky, man.
And this was done.
That is so.
I mean, this is a maybe 5-year-old video, even though it looks like crap. This popped up like 5-6 years ago, maybe.
Unreal. So it's like that recent, you mean?
Do they show it? Let me back up here. Okay, you're still in. I want to see the back of the train. Okay, you're still not have the.
That's crazy.
Okay, now you got the extra trains. So you got 1, 2, 3 extra. So we went from 3 to 6 trains.
Yeah.
And I think this is where they figure out that they can't pull it out. That it was still stuck.
Yeah. Unreal.
Oh no, this isn't the original video. The original video was like 45 minutes to an hour long. And what they tried to do, they brought these 3 new trains, hooked them up, and okay, everyone go backwards. They couldn't get it out. Even with 6 locomotives, it was still stuck.
Yeah.
So then what they did was they stopped everything. They took off the very last of the first engine. Because you had 1, 2, 3, and then the second batch of 1, 2, 3 came. So they unhooked number 3 and left it on the new 3. So and then they backed that out. Then they came up and got this red one, and they're unhooking the red one from this front one now. Oh, maybe it was a 4 train? I could have sworn the red one was. The red one was the last engine. Okay.
I'm in, Patty.
Yeah, I think this is where they realize that they still can't even get it out. So at some point, they uncouple it here, pull this engine out, then come back, couple it up, uncouple this engine, pull it out, then come back and then grab the last engine and the snowplow. But they eventually got it out.
Right. I'm waiting for the train to whistle.
Yeah, they don't whistle anymore.
Ah, damn.
No train whistles anymore.
Damn.
Diesels have horns.
Damn, I can't have a hit. That sucks.
Yeah, I mean, but you can see that, I mean, literally the whole side of the engine was buried.
Yeah, it's just insane.
This shape here is the front of the engine that they just pulled out.
Yep. That's insane. Look at it. Look at this thing.
Yeah, the craziness of that. There's some crazy shit.
They have to do some things that nobody knows about.
That was the style. That's the style plow.
Nobody knows that they have to do this sort of shit.
Yeah, this is the style plow that you just were watching that got stuck. It's just a push plow.
Yep. Crazy.
I mean, they even have model. Let me see if I can find the model run again. Yeah.
Woo.
This is someone built this custom for their layout that they have out on like their back deck. This is the G scale. This is the stuff that you find in the gardens that go inside and outside. He had to actually put weights on the locomotive.
Nah. Oh. Is that blowing snow?
This is a toy. This is a model train.
Yeah, but is that blowing snow?
Yeah, he actually made a working plow, a rotary plow.
That is amazing. That is incredible.
A lot of the LGB guys do that because their stuff goes outside, and instead of going and shoveling all their track, they build one of these custom. I'm surprised no companies built one, but they build them so they can clear the track.
Yep.
Because you can run LGB year round. It doesn't work like.
So cool. That's cool.
Is this thing made out of Patty's vibrator? Yes, LGB is expensive. A little dinky engine, like this engine right here, one of these diesel engines would probably be like $800 for the LGB scale. Yeah, but you gotta be at least quarter scale on live steam. Or oh no, I think they can do it in eighth scale. Usually it's quarter scale though. And you have to have a lot of space for that. Yeah, but this is it. He just goes through and gets. Whoop. Except now he needs to make another one to put at the back of that train. So he could have gone back over that switch and got what he just pushed onto the tracks. Is this a 1/22.5 scale? That's even bigger. What's the size of this one? Can I tell? Oh, Toyman. I love Toyman videos. Let's get to the point. Okay. Yeah, that's
Last week
beefy.
We were looking at the USA Trains rotary snowplow. I bought this guy in the 1990s.
Oh my gosh!
He is always with me. I never.
Toyman is an excellent channel.
So anyway, last
You
week
would like
we dug
Toyman
it out,
GRB.
Started. We put the grabs on it. And started
Okay.
making some modifications.
He's like me, but he'll actually go
we
out.
need some snow to test it.
He goes to roundhouses and old stations and everything like that.
They promised us
Yeah.
snow, and look at that.
There it is.
There it is. So we can resume testing of the rotary snowplow.
Yes, it looks good, promising.
It looks promising. It's a snow at least. So it's been snowing out here on the railroad. Now the problem is it's been so warm that the snow that's coming down is not the traditional Utah powder.
Well, it's more like snowman snow. But
Well, I was sort of thinking Sierra cement.
yeah, exactly.
This is like the snow we used to get up at Lake
Oh, yeah,
Tahoe.
that's
It's
definitely
just
good
wet
packing.
and
You ain't
mushy.
gonna plow
This
that.
is even worse than that.
Yeah.
I would actually put this in the same category with a 7-Eleven Slurpee or something
Yeah.
like that. It is just really wet.
It's
mushy
literally a
snow.
32
Rotary's
degrees and it's
just-
snowing right now.
Just having a heck of a time with it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Okay, that wasn't. This
it
isn't
does
as
give us a
impressive
chance to
as I
sort of
thought.
get
But yeah, there's everything. Tons and tons of video. Oh, he'll like this one. We'll put this all big screen. I didn't realize I didn't have it on big screen. This is actual real train. But yeah, they got to do this over in Utah, Colorado, California, Washington, Oregon.
How did he get that job?
You work for the railroad.
Yeah.
Instead of pulling a train, you're doing the snowplow train, you know? Oh, this guy's an idiot. Yeah, back up, you idiot. You're on the tracks. Oh, you're damn near close to the track, though. You were too close for my liking.
Yeah, right.
Because what you don't realize is there might be ice and stuff and rock in this snow.
In what they're throwing off.
When it's throwing it, yeah. You don't know what the hell's underneath the snowpack.
Yep.
I've seen snowplows I've seen that style snowplow actually hit a bent rail, and it literally peeled the rail up and went through the snowplow, derailed the train and shit like that. Because the rail was sticking up just enough that the plow caught it, and it pushed it up into the plow, the plow itself, and started ripping it off the ties. I thought we were watching snowplow. Nah. Oh, screw your non-snowplow stuff.
What are they carrying? Oh, like
them they could have been anything. That was just a basic freight train. Because all trains have that little dinky, they call it like a push guard. It's like a little dinky plow.
Yep.
The special trains have the actual big plows. What the hell is that? That looked cool.
Very cool.
I don't know. We'll check that out real quick. Where does it get all fireworky? Oh, it kind of got fireworky there. There's fireworky. That's cool. The smoke is even burning. All the burning ash and the smoke. Hey, would you like to be next to this train as it was passing you? And that's how you start forest fires. Even in the snow. Oh, man. I went down to West Chicago when they actually brought 4014 into Illinois. Holy cow. That thing passed me. I'm guessing it was doing like 20, 25, maybe 30 miles an hour. And it literally felt like a 5.0 earthquake. The ground was shaking so much, I was seeing dust move on the ground itself. Okay, enough of that.
Very cool.
Yeah, I seriously think you would like Toy Man. He does he goes and looks at like old rail lines that were already ripped up and, still remnants. Like you could tell that there was something between these buildings, but it's just a street now.
Hmm.
Stuff like that. Oh man, I'll be right back. I gotta feed this idiot. Come on, let's eat.
Hello, everyone. How cool was that?
And then he'll eat. I gotta take him out then.
Man, that's fucking awesome.
Man. I think I screwed my leg up somehow. I can't straighten it.
Uh-oh.
It almost feels like a tight muscle when I go to straighten it. Like I'm pulling against the muscles itself.
Mm. Oh no.
Oh, and these idiots think they're going to eat too. Yeah, they will. Bloodworms it is. Bloodworms. Come and get it. It's in there, you know. I didn't put it in the corner, you idiot. I put it in the middle of the tank. Some of the stupidest angels I've ever seen. I literally put the food in the middle of the tank, and they're up in the corner, like trying to eat where there's no food.
Right. Never known for their intelligence. The old angel fish.
They're good. I like them though. Because they just have that, weird look to them. They're a taller versus longer fish.
Yep.
What are you doing? You know you're not supposed to be in the kitchen. You can only be in the kitchen to eat, not in it. Okay, I gotta let him out. I'll be back.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Oh man, it's cold out. Ooh. Hey, Jesus. Calm down, you crazy ass. You gonna sit nice?
Definitely not cold.
Fine, I'm getting it. Jesus.
Definitely not cold here.
Keep your pants on. Heaven forbid. Man, my dog is addicted to beef jerky.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look at that. We got a brand new bag we're opening. Look at that. Teriyaki beef jerky. No more. All gone. You got enough.
Hey.
It's a pit pointer ex-bait dog that's a lot retarded. Not many people, everyone's scared of him because he's a vocal dog. To get your attention, he'll whine, but it sounds like a growl. So everyone thinks he always growls at everybody.
He's a growler.
Well, no, not really. I mean, when I hear of a dog growling, I think of showing teeth, the hair sticking up on end and everything.
Yep.
No, he does a whine it's a deep based whine. It's not like a high pitched whine. So it sounds like he's growling, but no teeth, no hair, no nothing like that. He'll do it when he's poking you with his nose.
Yeah, right.
Just to get your attention. 90% of the time I got headphones on, so. My God, no, you're not having any tobacco. You crazy dog. If anything, you want it from this pipe. But you got goopy eye. Get over here. I see goopy eye. Let me get the goops. Come here. Hold on. Well, see, if you weren't a retard and you would let them fix your eye, you wouldn't be having this problem. Yeah. Oh man, I buy packages of tobacco now, and dude, it lasts me like 2 weeks
Nice.
for $6. I just smoke it out of a pipe.
Nice. $50 here
Oh, good God!
for a
For bag tobacco?
yeah.
Wow. Well, how big is this? This is a oh shit. Oh, 6 ounce. 170 gram bag.
Mm.
Go get your window. Just do.
Yeah, that's it. It's easily that.
I buy cigarette. I buy like regular pack cigarettes for the car only, because it's really hard to smoke a pipe in a car.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes it gets clogged. You got to scrape it out and stuff. You can't do that when you're driving. So I just have a pack of cigarettes for in the car.
Yep.
Someone come over to my kitchen and get my chocolate milk from the fridge and give it to me. Too lazy. Too easy to walk. I got to take my headphones off again. I got to groan when I get up. And this whole not being able to straighten my leg has kind of got me off my game. Do I want Kit Kat minis or do I want to eat some Cheetos? I don't know.
Go for the
Because
frozen.
if I go with the Cheetos, I'm gonna have chocolate milk. But if I go with the Kit Kats, I'll just stick with my Mountain Dew because they work against each other. The chocolate and chocolate. One ends up not tasting as good as what it usually does because the other one tastes like the Kit Kat has like more sugar in it, so it's like a more sugary chocolate versus the chocolate milk. And then it just tastes like you're drinking like white milk.
Yeah, that's not good.
So I got the email today. The guy has gone through Illinois, 230 some odd locations, I think he said. I have to then go and compare that to my list. And anything that's missing, I got to let him know. And anything on his list that's missing on mine, I add. I was wondering what happened to him. He's been missing for months. Ends up he moved.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Tanked Aquatics. You get your saltine crackers, you get your peanut butter, and you get your glass nice cold whole milk. That could be a frickin' dinner right there. A bottle of peanut butter and a thing of saltines. Oh yeah. Oh. Oh, it's 4:00. I can go back to there because the lights are on. Really? GRB. Now you get the full effect with all the lights on in the basement.
Right.
Granted, you can't.
Yeah, that's
I actually want to move the I think I'm going to move the camera to behind the low boy. No, because then you won't see. No, that won't work either. Because then you won't see the 20 longs or the 20 highs and the 55s.
It's pretty cool where it is.
Yeah, but you're missing all this 20 longs. You're looking at this edge of the stand of the 20 longs.
Yep. Okay.
So you don't see any of them.
Yep.
I got to figure out how to do that.
That is a bit tricky, isn't it? So you have to move the camera further back. Is that what you're saying?
No, I got to move it towards the right.
To the right.
I was thinking of putting it behind the low boy because then you would get the 37, the back of the 37, and the fronts of the 20 longs, but you would get the sides of the 20 highs and the 55s. So I'll have to figure it out. I'll have to start experimenting. I got to take the laptop down there and just move the camera around and see what the best picture is.
That's it. That's the go. I just need the camera that works so I can try and
put a camera
instead
in
of
places.
well, no, because the picture is on my computer upstairs,
Mhm.
and the camera's downstairs. So I'll take the laptop downstairs, unhook the camera from the long cable that hooks up to the desktop, and just use the laptop to see the picture to find out where to put the camera, and then I'll plug everything back into the desktop.
Yep.
So I don't have to keep going up and down and up and down. Yeah, well, California sucks.
Hmm.
That's why Illinois is the best, because it's the place of the basement.
So California is still, I believe it's still the something. I don't know what you call it, but like a state or something that is the most sung about in songs. It's the most mentioned place in songs or something like that.
Hmm.
I believe that's still California.
Yeah, the stupidest state has to have something going for it.
Yeah, I can't remember exactly how they claim it, but there's some sort of thing like that they're claiming.
Yeah, and in California, what they're doing now, because like around the city somewhere, the train has to stop for like a switch or something. All the people are running to the train and breaking into the train and throwing all the packages all over. That's the newest thing.
Right.
Literally, I mean, it looks like the train runs through a garbage field now. There's packages everywhere. Amazon and everything, all different sorts. And only in California can you get cancer from everything. Everything gives you cancer in California.
Yep.
Even the tester model paint. The tester model paint causes cancer in California.
Yeah, I believe so.
You can't have ferrets. One of these days it's going to break off and just sink into the ocean. Or at least that's what they sold us in school.
Mm-hmm. That can't be too far away.
Yeah, and you're always on fire. I mean, Jesus Christ, how about taking out a hose and spraying your shit down?
Save some money. Come on.
Oh, California's on fire. It must be any day of the week. They just have bad luck with fires over there.
Yeah, it's a happening place. Happening thing. Constantly.
Goldfish in California have been shown to cause cancer. Yeah, I could see that. Well, the amount of California that's moving it northward is like roughly 20% of the state. Most of the state is the North America continent. Only a little bit of it is the Pacific Plate. Yeah. Oh, another thing in California is when you rob someone or you shoot someone or something, they just let you go now. They're not even charging anybody with anything anymore.
No.
Like, man, I need to go to California and get me a new Lexus is what I need to do.
They're just giving up, hey?
Give
Pretty
it up.
much. Dude, I actually, no, really. Years ago, I heard that California was so bad, they had to make an app on your phone to tell you what streets not to go down because the people poop in them. They just poop in the street. That's what they do. That's like California for you.
Yep. So like a poop street app.
Yeah.
That's the way. That's what you need.
They call them brown streets. It's kind of like a brown eye, but it's a road street. Yeah. Oh, and so, you know what? I just realized S is here. You know what? The last episode of Book of Boba Fett sucked balls. Might as well just call it The Mandalorian. It had nothing to do with Boba Fett at all. But he wasn't even in the show.
Really?
Yeah. I've never seen a show that goes off and does a totally different character that's not even part of the show for a whole episode. It was crazy. I'm like, what the hell?
That's yeah. Doesn't sound right.
The whole episode was about the Mandalorian guy from The Mandalorian.
Yeah, right. Okay. I'm not into it, so.
At the very end, like the last like 5 minutes, the Chinese chick from the Marvel shows, Ming Na Wang or something like that. Her name is.
Yeah.
Shows up. That's the closest to
fly
Boba
too
Fett
low.
you get.
Fly too low.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry.
See, 21 years in prison. Well, so what? Didn't his lion eat somebody? Or tiger or bear or whatever the hell he had?
Who's
I
that?
thought it ate. Tiger King Joe Exotic. His one of his animals ate somebody.
Maybe.
What are they calling them? Smash and grabs. Go look up on YouTube. Smash and grab. That's all California. You have 100 cars park in front of a place, leave their engine running and everything. They run into the store, smash the whole place up, grab whatever they can, run back to their cars, and leave.
Yeah, right.
My thinking is, you know what? I want to be on the street with a knife and popping people's tires. Yeah, try to get a front wheel drive car. Okay, both front tires. Rear wheel drive car. Okay, both rear tires.
I just
try getting away. Try getting away now, buddy.
Near that place, by the sound of it.
I bet. You know what? I bet I'd get arrested and charged and actually go to jail for that. I bet you.
I'd prefer to just be.
I'm helping the cops out to try to catch the criminals. That would be a 50-year sentence. I bet.
Southern California, just somewhere down the beach. What's that, Malibu? Mate, nah.
It's crazy, man.
I'd prefer to be there, though.
Well, just think of it, though. Hey, man, I actually want to go to California now because everything is free now. Nothing costs anything. They literally got video of people walking into Walgreens, just throwing stuff in a bag and walking out. And the security guard just sitting there watching them because they can't do anything.
Far out. But if I was a security guard,
Illinois put in an express lane. Man, they arresting everybody.
Yeah, really. What are they? What are they doing with all the people they're arresting? Are they locking them up?
Locking them up, yeah. They're seeing a judge. If they get found guilty, they go to jail or prison or whatever.
Yep.
Our court system is fully up and running. Illinois is literally up and running. We're fully open.
Yep.
Which is fine because it's been like that pretty much the whole damn time. Because most of Illinois, it doesn't they always say Illinois is a Democratic state, but that's because of Chicago. The 90% of it is not Democratic. So we don't think like the only people that think the same way is Chicago.
You're right. Yep.
The rest of the state is all, you get out of Chicago, you're in a totally different world. Oh, Mayor Lightfoot's an idiot. Out of Chicago, Mayor Lightfoot illegally told the cops, anyone that is protesting on my street, arrest them. You can't do that. This is America. You just because they're on your street protesting your dumbass, most likely, doesn't mean you can arrest them. It's a public road. Dude, Chicago's messed up, though. They have secret prisons in Chicago. You go in there, you disappear for like a week or two because you get no phone calls and no nothing. They don't give you anything. No, what we all need to do, Taint, is we all have to read the Constitution. Some people more slowly than others. And you just follow what it says there. You do exactly what the damn thing says. Because if people actually did know the Constitution, they would realize how many laws were actually violated when they did this whole COVID mail-in bailing thing. Because they never changed the law of the state. It was the Secretary of States that were saying, yes, do this, which he had no power to do. Illinois even did that. Plain white constitutionalist. That's all you need to be. You'd be surprised at some of the things you learn. Like, technically, did you know if you buy something from out of state and they charge you tax, it's actually a violation of the law? It's a violation of constitutional law, not just a state law. You cannot charge tax on exports. So if I buy something from Wisconsin, by law, they cannot charge me tax. The only time they can charge you tax is if you buy something from inside your own state. But no one knows that law, so everyone gets suckered by it, and they go onto Amazon and they pay tax for wherever the hell they buy the stuff from.
Mm-hmm.
See, that's the thing. Your state is violating constitutional law. The only state that can collect tax is the side that the person, like if I'm in Illinois and you're in California and I buy something from you, you cannot charge me tax. It's illegal. Once I get it, I have to pay the tax here, which I don't do, which is illegal. So either way, it's illegal. But honestly, I think taxes are illegal to begin with. I mean, what the hell is all of our money going for? Because it isn't going for roads and shit like that it's supposed to be.
No, we like in Australia, we were doing pretty good. We were doing all right for quite a while. Like all the madness from the last couple of years sort of started, and
Wow, I found
and for-
Patty's Achilles
some
heel.
reason-
I
for
found
some
her
reason-
kryptonite.
Have you?
Yeah. Because as soon as I started talking about
Yeah,
what
Patty.
they were doing with the trains and stuff in California and the arresting people or not arresting people and shit, she's like, shut the hell up, or and then she's now left. I found her kryptonite. Everyone, write that down.
See ya, Patty. We'll catch up another time. But yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Oh, and then they caught this whole the whole airplane shit thing. For months, people have been saying the Biden administration is flying illegals to different parts of the countries and letting them go into the communities. No. That's all lies. That's fake. Guess what just came out? What was it, yesterday or the day before? Body cam footage of the exact same thing happening, to the point where they're like, yeah, we don't want the media to know. They got the people talking on the body cam. We don't want the media to know because, it would be all over the news and stuff like that. Oh my God. Dude, talking about open mouth, insert foot.
Yeah, that's it.
Because at the time this was happening, they had a curfew in effect, and the airport actually closed during the curfew. And then an airplane shows up at 2:00 in the morning, and the security guards don't even know what the hell's going on. The people on the plane, the security guards on the plane say, yeah, we don't even know where we're going until we're in the air. Like, all this time, he's been saying, no, all this is a lie. It's been true. That's crazy. Although I can't remember what state, one of the states actually they made a law and they voted on it and passed it, that any illegal that they find, they're transporting them to Connecticut. Because Delaware or something like that. Wherever Biden state is, they're going to transport them to Biden state. I'm like, oh my God, that's hilarious. What was fake was the what was that one show that they always fought on? Jerry Springer. The Jerry Springer was fake.
Yep.
Delaware. Yeah, that's where they're sending them, Delaware. Which would really suck because I don't think there's enough room in Delaware.
No, not for. Depends how many they're getting, but there's a few around.
Well, no, I mean they're getting 5,000-6,000 a night coming over the border now.
That's crazy, isn't it?
I mean, and they're just letting this shit happen.
Unreal.
Oh, no. Illegal immigrants have full rights now. They can even vote now. You do not have to be a U.S. citizen to vote.
No.
Some of the states just passed that law. I want to say New York being one of them. And I'm thinking to myself, that is the dumbest goddamn thing, because you just opened up voting to the whole goddamn world.
Crazy.
Now Russia can vote. The people from Russia can come over, can vote. It's like, dude, seriously. I don't even think it's not a popular belief, but I don't even think if you come here and it's illegal, I don't think you should even get the Bill of Rights. You have no right to an attorney. You don't have any right at all. Because you came here by breaking the law. Now, if you came here the right way and got in trouble, that all for it. You can vote, you get your lawyer and stuff like that. I mean, shit, my ancestors came through Ellis Island. They came here the right way. Why can't everybody?
once they get that they're allowed in anywhere, whatever they get.
And really, because my neighbor used to be my old neighbor was an illegal. I don't know if he still is an illegal, but he used to make all his money and then send it back to Mexico.
Mm-hmm.
So in essence, they come here and steal our money.
Mm.
Never spent any of it here. I mean, he did some, to rent the house and stuff like that. But like 90% of his check, he would send back down to Mexico to his family. That doesn't help us at all. That actually hurts our economy.
Yep.
If anything, buy the food and ship it down there next day, or something. Oh yeah, Tank. Yeah, that's right too. The Chinese actually not just farmland; they're buying up farmland and any dwelling. In essence, they pretty much want to turn the whole country into renters. Yeah, it's really hard not to get started on actual what's happening in the world now.
Yep.
Because it's stuff that people should know, but the people are so, blue versus red that they don't want to hear anything. They're commenting, "Oh, you can't be political." Current events is not political. Democrats versus Republicans, that would be political. And just so you know, because they're trying to change the history again, they're trying to pass off as Abraham Lincoln being a Democrat. He wasn't. He's the one that created the Republican Party. So there's your factual history of the day. Yeah, I don't understand that either. How can you go back and try to say something is something other than they're not? I want to go back and say water's not wet. We should try to make that a thing. Water's not wet. I don't know. It's not. HR has I don't have an HR. I fired my HR department. I didn't need them. No, water's not wet. Water is now dry. Or no, let's say water's dusty now. There we go. But let me guess, Tank, they can talk all about their side all the time, and that's okay. I bet that's how that place is. I don't know if that's really how that works. From what I understood, it was the surface, the shit that you always see on the surface is a small, thin layer of oil because the oil is in all water. Oh, I wouldn't. I'd be like, yep. I'd be the one going, let's go, Brandon. I'd have it on my screensaver and shit. And I can't wait until I can watch the news again later tonight. I want to see if any new info has come out about the bridge. Because to me, that's just. I mean, I don't want. Don't get me as a conspiracy theory. It's a theory, but being that Biden was supposed to be driving over that exact same bridge a half hour later, man, I don't know. And how often does a full collapse happen? And I want to say it was a concrete bridge. Yeah. Oh, okay. They knew it was bad and they still let people drive on it? The town should be sued. Endangerment of people, or whatever the hell they call it. Is literally sue the town into oblivion. Make them go out of business. It's possible. They did that to a police station in New Mexico or something like that. They sued them for so much money for violating rights that the police station went out of business. The county had to take over. Well, no, I thought that was up in the New York. What you're talking about, the I-95 one, right? That the flood knocked down, and that was actually a highway. This luckily this was just like a surface road. This wasn't a highway. The one that Tank is talking about, I believe, was an actual like multi-lane highway. And then you had that bridge down in Tennessee that just broke like last year. How the hell does a bridge break and you not realize it's breaking? Especially since civilians had pictures, like kayaks, people that were kayaking have pictures of this bridge from like 4 or 5 years ago with the crack in it. How the hell do you not see a crack that your hand can fit in a bridge? I hear him. I hear him doing something. I hear movement.
Me?
Yeah,
I am here.
they think you're asleep. Oh, you're talking about the one in Minnesota. That was, I think, like 6 years ago. Or maybe more. I don't know. Time flies when you get old. That one at least that one I can at least see. That was a steel bridge. And what happened was the bird poop, because all the acid in the bird poop deteriorated the steel. But when you have a crack in a major steel beam that's bigger than your hand, you should be able to see it. If you know a bridge is bad, you shut it down.
Yep.
Well, then again, I know my car pollutes the air, yet I still drive it around.
All bridges and all that sort of stuff should have some sort of program in place where they're testing, inspections, so forth.
Oh, good news on the self-driving car front, though, for all of us that don't think that should even be on the road. So a guy was driving in his Tesla with his autopilot on, slams into a car and killed him. He ended up going to jail for 12 years. He was found guilty. He tried to say, well, I had it on autopilot. So what? Anyone that drives a car knows the number one rule of a car is you have to be in control of your vehicle at all times, which is why I don't think they should even have self-driving cars out. Because in essence, it violates the law that every single state has.
Yep.
Personally, I like putting them into the ditch. How is that a good thing? Because there's less dangerous people not driving their car on the road. Autopilot cars should not be a thing. They are inherently illegal. Any person that is caught doing self-drive should be arrested. Except in California, which then they wouldn't even give you a ticket. They give you a pat on the back. Man, my car is a 1994. And I'm only now thinking of getting rid of it. I'm going to be looking at, I'm thinking I'm going to get like a 2007, 2008 P71. Or whatever the hell they call them now. Because I know they changed them in the 08. Or in the later 2000s. E2B or something like that, I think they call it. I don't know. It's good for the cause because people will now realize that self-driving cars are not legal. So maybe less people will be self-driving or autopilot driving. You're supposed to be driving your car. Damn.
Could be.
I have a whopping 152,000 original miles on my 94 Mustang.
Look out.
Which for the age is extremely low.
It is.
At normal mileage, 25,000 a year. So technically that car could be 4 years old and I would have roughly normal mileage on it. And it's like over 20. No, but it also doesn't mention a car. Cars don't fall under the Constitution. Your state, like I said, every state, because car is a privilege, not a right. Every state has a law saying you have to be in control of your vehicle, which you agree to get your license. So anyone that uses, in my mind, and then uses autopilot is knowingly violating the law. And because they knowingly did it, I think they should lose their license. Have fun on the bus. There's another autopilot car, a bus. There, take one of those. You just sit there and it goes to places.
Frightening.
Correct, Tank. I definitely don't think that if the 18-wheelers are autopilot, they should have their own dedicated road. To when they have a malfunction, it'll only take out another automated 18-wheeler. Because can you imagine an automated 18-wheeler having a problem and running through a traffic jam at full speed? I mean, hell, the guy got sentenced to like 12 years for that. Or no, it was reduced to 12 years or something like that. The brakes went out on the semi-truck, so for some reason he didn't drive into the breakdown lane. He ended up driving into cars. And granted, I don't think he should have been found guilty really for that. For what he was found guilty for. I think the business that owned the vehicle should have been fined and gotten some of the punishment. I've never been on a jury. I've only been sent a jury summons once. And I didn't even bother going because I was on probation at the time. And the rules are in Illinois is if you're on probation or parole, you can't be on a jury or vote. I when I got the thing, I kind of laughed and chuckled. It's like, hey, the government is telling me I should do something. The government is telling me I can't do. It was funny. So what time is it now, GRB?
6:40.
Oh man, it's sun's
AM.
coming up. Yeah,
Yeah,
might as well
sun's
stay up now. Might as well do
The
a
sun's
24-hour stream.
Sun's up, and yeah, it's a happening thing.
Because you're at 11:40 now.
Wow.
11 hours you've been going.
Unreal. That's crazy. Oh well. But yeah, it's.
And if you want both parts to be on YouTube, you have to end this one at 12 hours and start another one. Because YouTube has a 12-hour maximum.
Yeah, right. True.
For recording.
So I don't know. I'll need to go here and try and find out what it is.
You can still keep streaming, and it'll still stream on YouTube. It just won't save it.
Right.
So when someone rewatches it, it'll only be 12 hours. You know what? Whoever made these little push together bags should be like sent to jail because they never line up. It always takes you like 3 or 4 tries to get it to line up and start clicking together. Like the what they call them, zip blocks.
Yep.
I got one the other day. I opened the bag. I go to seal it back up with the little push zip tab thing. It was cheese. And it didn't zip. It didn't zip. I looked it up and I opened it. One side had the zipper. The other side had nothing. I'm like, what the hell? There was no way I could zip it. Well, the cheese ended up going bad within like 3 days.
Yep. Yeah,
I was pissed.
That's the thing. You gotta be careful with the old cheese.
Yeah. Cheese and milk are the 2 things you really got to pay attention to. Well, really anything dairy. Mayonnaise, mayonnaise, Miracle Whip, all that kind of crap.
Yeah.
Because if you ingest some of that and it's bad, oh, you're gonna wish you died.
You'll suffer. Yeah, that's right.
The funniest damn thing. I was in middle school when we went to Great America for the whole day. At lunchtime, we left when we were across the street to McDonald's. We all got food. We all ate it, except one guy had a Big Mac that was still left over. Oh, I'm just going to leave it in the car. It'll be fine. So we go back into the Great America after lunch for another, 8 hours or whatever, come back. On the way home, he pops open this burger and starts eating it. And we're all looking at him like, dude, are you crazy? He's like, what? I'm like, that has mayonnaise in it, right? He's like, yeah. Like, it's been in the car all damn day, dude. And he still didn't get it. He still didn't put 1, 2 to 2 together. Until like literally 15 minutes before we were getting to his house to drop him off, he's like, dude, you need to pull over. Why? It's like, I really need to go to the bathroom. It's like, no, seriously, pull over right here.
Yeah.
Oh man, did we make fun of him for years after that? It was usually the butt of the joke, like we can't all be smart enough to eat like rancid Big Macs and shit like that,
Yep.
Man.
Exactly.
Those are good times. Man, I want my purse. I want to play my purse, damn it. I gotta wait. How long do I have to wait? Hold on. Okay, so that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Man, I gotta wait until the second? Oh my god. It's like a $40 ship I got for free. I was shocked. First drawing, I was the winner. That was the first ship he gave away. I'm a little teapot. Ooh. You know it's a good hit when you cough so hard you gag. Oh, did he leave? GRB, you still here? I guess not. Now it's the Roundhouse channel. Yeet, yeet. Oh, I did it wrong. Yeet, yeet. Oh, sorry. I woke you up. I didn't go back to sleep. Go back to sleep. I was being silly. I was going yeet, yeet. Is anyone even still in here? 3 people? We're going to switch cameras up. We're going to watch the butthead. Stop staring at me and lay down. Stop staring at me, damn it. I don't have to look at you to know you're staring at me. Have fun, Taint. I'm guessing maybe his phone died? No, he's on a laptop, isn't he? I don't know what happened. Yeah, he's a calm dog. He just chills. If he's not here, he's either in the bedroom on the blanket or on the couch in the front room. His couch. Which is the only piece of furniture that he's allowed to lick himself on. Because it's his. I'm assuming he might come back at some point. See, that's why cats suck. They scratch everything up. Yeah. Oh, there, magic. I want to check out this file real quick. See anything that doesn't have like pretty sure I got Illinois there. Oh, there's one. Now, bull crap, because I know I got Kyra. That's the only. No, I'll have to look at old maps. Okay. I could have sworn they were all in the same spot, though. Hey, this is going to be a good couple of weeks worth of work. Man, that's making me crazy now. Now I got to check. Cairo stuff open. T85. '18th Street.
18th and Nut Street.